Hello. How's everybody doing tonight? Feeling pretty sleepy tonight, pretty mellow. Actually took like a little nap like 30 minutes ago. So I'm not gonna pass out. But yeah, it's just kind of a nice low energy evening. Perfect time to do art.
Yeah, I got my sleepy out before stream, because I took like a 2 hour nap between 3 and 5.
Yeah, I just took like a 30-minute nap.
Yeah.
But pew. See here. Welcome, Shadow. How's it going?
Hey, Shadow.
But that low energy is, of course, in sharp contrast to the fact that it is still Friday night.
Oh my
Yeah! Woo! Friday night! Yeah! How far can I lean back? Woo!
Oh my god, don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, my chair is about
I'm
to tip over.
regularly venting myself like 120 fucking degrees.
Hope everybody's having a good Friday night tonight. Oops, shit. Fuck. My hotkeys are the same for the fucking seek buttons on this. Yeah! Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I gotta do oh, I should make an animation
Let's
for that
fucking
dance.
Ooga
Whoa!
booga smooth brain.
Oh, my headphones are turned up. Okay, everything sounds louder than it is. So just right in my fucking ear, I just hear, "Let's go, Ooga Booga." Oh, thank you for the resub, Jam Bro. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good Friday night. We are we are mostly chilling tonight, though. Here we go. All right, Friday night. Bop. Yeah, it's but happy Friday night, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody had a great week. Hope everybody has a great weekend. Hope everyone gets some nice rest this weekend, especially after work or uni or whatever else you might be working on. Tonight we are doing a first for me, something I've never done before. Thanks to the generous contributions of our subscribers and our sub gifters and our bits donors and everybody who has for some reason been throwing money at me for the last few months, I was able to get a business license for the program I needed to mirror my fucking my iPad screen over to my computer. So now I can do my iPad drawing live on stream, which I've been wanting to try out for a while. I'm actually super excited to try this. Gonna be super chill, super relaxed. We're just gonna listen to some nice music. If you guys want, we could even put some videos on the background. I sort of know what I hang out in art streams sometimes, so but everybody does them a little differently. So I'm interested in
10
finding
years
out.
in the joint made you a fucking pussy.
Yeah, I'm now 10 years in the joint has made me a fucking artsy fartsy pussy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to finding out what how I want to do art streams and what kind of stuff I want to put on, how I want to make a nice comfy like stream for people to just hang out in, people to lurk in, vibe in. Might take recommendations for videos or for music, as long as it doesn't get me DMCA'd. Please don't DMCA me, I'm begging. But yeah, bear with me though, because I'm gonna be figuring a few things out. I'm also not. This may be an art stream, but I would not call myself an artist. But I will be drawing some stuff today.
Pretty good.
Thank you, Kit. I'm improving. I've been drawing a long time, but I don't know. It's not something I've ever really dedicated myself to, so I don't really want to be, oh, I'm an artist. I am a graphic designer. I'm confident enough in my graphic design to call myself something of a graphic designer. I'm something of a graphic designer myself, but I'm not quite that confident in my artwork. But we'll see what we can do today. Might turn out good, might turn out like shit, might scrap it, start over. We'll see, but it's fine because we are just here to relax today. So yeah, pull up a seat, get a tasty snack. Feel free to recommend some music or some videos or something we could put on while we go, and we'll draw some stuff.
Wave again and see if it's chill enough. Because I've been like occasionally listening to my bullshit. I've been going through Ultra Kill, and the soundtrack for that is really good. And there's one that I think might even be good for like chill art stream.
Huh.
But yeah, so I'm just kind of listening to that again.
I'm gonna figure out. I think I'll just put this.
Is the Foxpad something that you did, or is that like?
Yeah, it's something I did.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like.
Because before it had my fucking name on it.
Oh yeah.
And like, I don't know if I don't know how many of y'all follow my Twitter, but I went on here earlier and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be screen mirroring on my iPad. I should probably go in here and like
don't dox yourself.
I need to go in here and make sure my iPad is not going to fucking dox me when I do this. And for the most part, like I was fucking like, hell yeah. Like it was less like doxy than I expected, because everything just says like, I expected to like have my name all over it, but everything just said like, oh, my iPad, like saved to my iPad, and I was like, oh, thank God. Like I thought it was, and literally as I was thinking that, and as I was thinking like, oh wow, like it's not as bad as I expected, immediately a fucking pop-up comes up like, hey, full name at schoolyoutattend.edu, your email settings are out of date, you need to update it. And I was like, haha, hey, thanks buddy, I'm just gonna delete this account now. Don't want to dox the fox. Yeah, please don't dox the fox.
Yeah.
But yeah, this should be working. I tested everything already, so, and I'm actually pretty impressed. It pretty immediately like reflects everything. This is gonna be crazy for me because like I think I've gotten pretty good at like talking while I play video games. I have no idea how to talk while I draw. I feel like I'm gonna get so fucking absorbed and like not say anything. So I don't know.
Okay, I can fucking relay messages to you.
Yeah, I might be a little bit less chatty today, but I will try to pay attention to chat. I will try to look up. There's always the throw things redeem if you need to get my attention, and also Kit is here.
Yeah, I will literally just fucking read out chat messages probably. I might be off like Raiden chat.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
I
Yeah,
might
you don't
finally decide to fucking
You don't
start
need to
SCP
be-
Series 8.
Oh
but
god.
most of the time, I'm gonna be around to transmit your shit. Also, I listened to that Ultra Kill song again. I do think it's chill enough, so if you want it.
Possibly. Right now I'm gonna leave this on.
Yeah.
Just because this is nice and chill.
Yeah.
I might swap
Just
over.
if you want a song.
I might swap over to like Valhalla music. Oh, here's another thing I can do. I'm gonna put up the special credits, so we can like. Here, I'm gonna put these.
Oh my god.
Like up.
Yeah,
here.
I guess I am chat voice.
Let's see. This is gonna
Yeah.
be.
But no, I'm just like, I mean, you fucking know I just like hanging out here. Yeah.
This is a long fucking title. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Actually,
there we go.
hold on, I need to check something.
And then, really, just just let me extend this fucking thing. No, don't do it proportionally. Don't do it proportionally. No.
Okay, yes, Hakicha does not DMCA people.
Which group?
No, Hakicha's the guy who did Ultra Kill and also made the music.
Oh yeah, it's like it's not necessarily like a hard and fast rule.
It's more,
But
like,
generally video game stuff is safe because
I just wanted to make absolutely sure, because like I don't want to get you banned.
I appreciate that. But yeah, generally video game stuff is pretty safe because if they started DMCAing people over video game soundtracks, then you would not be able to stream their games.
DMCA everyone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, like, and you want exposure for your game, so
Yeah.
if you're gonna like start like DMCAing people just for playing your game and like listening to the music that's in the game, then nobody's gonna fucking stream your game.
Yeah.
So you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. But yeah, I have a few ideas. So just for reference, there's a couple of things we might be working on today. The main thing is stream is not ending, but I want to redo the character art for this because I redid the character art for the start screen recently, and I like it a lot. And I did the ending screen or the ending screen like between my old beginning art and my new beginning art. So I don't hate the ending art, it just doesn't look that great. So I have gotten a few references for like poses and stuff, and there's a few things I might try for ending. I have a couple of ideas.
Yeah.
And so I think I'm gonna draw like the one that's most similar to the one I'm using now. And yeah, we'll see. But yeah, we might even, if anyone wants to, this is my first time doing this, so obviously, feel free to ask any questions you want. Feel free to, I don't know if I'll be better or worse at responding to people today, but if you want, we could even put on like a documentary or something to play in the background. Anything
like
that's.
I said, I fucking got. I can take care of chat for you.
Yeah. All right. So I've got my ref.
Get their shit right here, yeah.
So,
Assuming I don't get distracted, but.
well, again, feel free. Get it twisted. Get distracted. Go do other shit. That's kind of like what these streams are good for.
Yes.
It's always nice to
Yeah.
like. I never really expect you to be attentive in chat. This is not a fucking classroom setting. You're just here to hang out like anyone else. So yeah, feel free. Like I said, when I watch art streams, I watch art streams while I'm like doing other stuff. I'll either like draw my own stuff, or I'll be like playing a game or having a conversation. Art streams are great for that. It's good to just kind of get lost in and do some other stuff.
Yeah, that's true. It's more like if I'm saying I'm gonna fucking like get your attention for chat, I don't want to then immediately go in and get distracted trying to P-rank that boss I can't name because of story spoilers.
Well, I mean, you don't need to get my attention for chat. It's okay. You don't need to do that. You can if you're paying attention, but...
All right, fine, chat, you're on your own. I'm gonna go fuck this bitch up.
Kate said, all right, bye.
Nah, no, for real though, I do just like, if you ever need me to help you out with something like that, just feel free to ask.
Yeah, 100%. It's okay though.
Yeah, as I've said like multiple times before, I do just like I just have fun hanging out with you.
Well, yeah. It's all we're doing this time is hanging out.
Yeah. Also, hey Shadow, I said like a month back that I was saving a rant on Prion Theory for you, and while I probably am not going to do that this stream, if you ever want that, I will fucking because it's more, yeah, fucking, if people ever want that when we're doing, like, other shit, I do have that on backup as,
Wow.
yeah, I mean, you know, I'll fucking, yeah. Yeah, we are, so yeah, chat, you're on your own, if you're fucking listening and being gay in chat.
Save that for rant next stream.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to do it during art stream, but I do have a weirdly extensive knowledge of this shit that I only mostly picked up from Wikipedia.
The free encyclopedia that no one will ever edit again.
Oh, free your encyclopedia. Don't fucking know what that means.
It's like just like throwing a fucking encyclopedia off a rooftop.
Yeah, I will print out all of Wikipedia and throw it at you.
Oh my god.
I think there's a what if about that.
Yeah, probably.
Actually, yes, there absolutely is, because it was about the difficulties of keeping a printed Wikipedia updated.
Oh god, yeah.
And that was just... It sure was one of the what ifs ever. I honestly don't know what my favorite is.
It's been so long since I've like regularly read What If. I'm nowhere near caught up. And the ones I read were like near the beginning. So I mean there's probably a ton. I remember I read up to the point where I think he was taking a break for a little bit, probably to write one of the books.
Yeah, because
and then
I haven't like caught up with it kind of since then. But I do like, I think I might have been reading it for a little longer.
Yeah, you
either
probably...
way.
I think you've kept up with more of the recent ones.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I got fucking nothing to say. Chat, if you have any comments.
I think today is
if
gonna
not-
be a bit of a nice, quiet one.
Yeah. I'm just like, sometimes I just do not know how to conclude what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't know. Sometimes I rely on either you or chat to cover for me.
Fuck, wrong wire. Hold on, I need to grab a fucking... I need to grab something. Let's see.
Oh.
No, not slideshow. There we go.
Yeah, I also just noticed the Outer Wilds water bottle on your model.
Oh yeah, that's my water bottle in real life.
Oh yeah, no, I know. You've shown it to me. I just never noticed it on the model.
This is gonna be me all stream today.
Oh my god.
10 years in the joint made you a fucking pussy.
Yeah, and unfortunately, because chat's on their own, I can't catch that. I'm also bad at catching that in general, but...
Oh no, it's fine. I like it's chat doesn't know my methodology, so it's likely they wouldn't notice either.
No, I just mean, like, if I'm not, like, actively paying attention, I might not catch it.
It's okay.
And it's just like, yeah. you are also on your own for that part.
It's alright, that was the plan.
Yep.
Potato head ass.
God.
The reference I'm using has like a very complex outfit, which at least at like the shoulders, which makes it kind of awkward to actually get a read on where the shoulders are. So trying to use my basic anatomical knowledge to
Simply use shoulder-mounted air conditioners.
God, I think that would make it even fucking harder.
I guess, yeah. I mean, not if you, like, had them on during the end screen, maybe, but... I don't know, I have probably less anatomical knowledge than you do in that regard, so...
I'll show you anatomical knowledge.
I'm sure you will.
That I will worry about cleaning up later.
Oh my god. I mean, Shadow, that would be fitting given some of our tags.
Man holding a fishing rod. Yeah, no, it is not a fishing reference. I see, I would think about putting my references up here. Thing is, like, I'm not using the references in a commercial capacity. I'm just kind of looking at them and using it as a rough pose reference. I'm not like tracing them or anything like that. So, but then I feel like as soon as I put them up on my stream, would it count as like commercial use? I feel like if I start putting like stock photos and stuff up on my stream, like,
yeah, that feels a little risky.
Because then it's on a like for-profit stream, right? So I'm like, if I don't own the rights to that, I'd be a little concerned about like copyright.
Yeah, that is.
Whereas like using it as a pose reference, it's like not my fucking problem. So I don't know. I don't know how that works exactly. So I'm just like, for now, I'm just like, I'm just not gonna show my reference. I'm just gonna fucking pull them up and draw them. Trying to find a compromise between like leggy and accidentally giving myself the Dexter's mom hips.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna start on this side because it's a natural continuation of this line. Oops, motherfucker. Stop. It does the fucking, it does the shading thing when I least want it to. I may also need to give myself a little bit more headroom here.
Just something that I'm kind of noticing. Your model seems to be like, I think it might be going a little lower than you expect. It's like maybe if you just want to like bring that up by a little bit. You're like not completely.
Oh, I see. Yeah, when it does that.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, that's mostly just like the tracking. Like, I don't think, like, yeah, I can bring it up. But like,
yeah, I'm not sure how well that would work, but yeah,
it's
even
not...
just by like a little bit, so your face isn't like clipping out of stream.
Yeah,
but I don't know. Just throwing shit out there at this point.
Ah.
Hi Far.
Hi Far.
You definitely didn't leave me on the sneaker.
Thank you for the sneaker, Far.
Yeah,
yeah, it's mostly just like the tracking. Like I've got my head, like I've got my tablet in my lap.
Yeah, no, that makes
so when I like bend my face down, my camera kind of doesn't know what to do with that.
Like it, yeah.
Because it's straight up like it just can't see my face anymore. I mean, part of that is also just my posture. I probably shouldn't be bending down that much. We'll see. Let's see if I can...
You know, Far, if you were not there when it happened, I have a bet running with all of chat that whoever beats me to that first sneaker of the night has the right to make me wear Sneeder as a hat. Or I was trying to think of like something that actually wouldn't be just Sneeder as a hat, because Sneeder as a hat anyone could replicate.
Yeah, you were saying you would become Sneeder.
Yes, I was. I'd still keep the Excelsis arm though.
God.
I'm actually gonna... I forget my Metal Gear lore. Does Big Boss have the eye patch in MGS3?
Spoilers.
Like yes or no, that's it.
Spoilers.
Oh my god.
There's nothing I can say without spoiling it.
wasn't a speedrun track.
If you want to find out, you gotta finish MGS1 and then
I'll fucking
MGS2.
get to it.
Maybe you should start streaming and then you'll procrastinate on games less.
Oh my god. Listen, I've said before that if I start streaming, I just keep speedrunning shit over and over again.
Sure, that'd probably be pretty popular.
I mean, honestly, yeah, it's something that I've considered, like, more seriously lately. But yeah, not yet.
Not yet.
Oh my god, I am not Sheev Frank the Senate Palpatine Sidious.
Well, actually, you were quoting Mace Windu.
God damn it, you're right. How did I miss that?
Now, I am the apex Star Wars fan. Wait, hold on.
I will put those fucking TIE Fighter wings back on my ears. For context, chat, like 2 years back, I actually put my fucking Lego TIE Interceptor wings in my hair. It looked kind of good, but then I had to fucking spend an hour getting my hair straight again.
1 second, my tracking's gonna stop for a moment. Box chat, I guess I should put it down here.
Oh my fucking god.
Now I am the best Star Wars nerd. You're George Lucas.
I was gonna make a joke about what if we were both girls and we were Star Wars nerds together, but that is like already true.
Yeah, it's just the reality of our situation.
Yeah, that's like, yeah. This should be easier than short charging. Oh my god, now it looks like you're drawing on the, like the Star Wars nerd thing.
Oh my god. I don't know why I'm fussing so much about this particular area, because it's Emmy, so like this whole area is gonna be like a skirt anyway.
Oh my god.
So as long as everything down like here looks good, which I need to actually make that ankle area look a little bit better. Should be more like that. And this, oops, didn't need to have the eraser around for that. This will probably be more of like a boot sole here.
There.
God. Something like that, okay. Would you make like an intrigued Yoda voice?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I am... Oh my god. I'm very happy with myself because I'm learning speedrun tracks.
Oh.
Yeah, I might even show some of them off to you after stream.
Nice.
Because none of it's story spoilers.
Hell yeah.
Also, I'd never played around in the Ultraga like practice sandbox before. It's literally just the like default Gmod map.
Fucking construct.
Yes. Yeah. It is exactly construct.
Wait, like actually?
Yes, like actually, I will show you after stream.
Oh, show me now. Send me a picture.
Alright, hold on. I just need to not be fucking holding my railgun. Okay, I need to not be, like, firing my railgun. Anyway, check this shit out. It is, like, admittedly, it's like a low poly, you know, because the whole game's aesthetic, but it's just construct.
Wait, let me see.
Actually, move over here so you can see the other, like, half the map.
Wait, what? It literally is though. Why is it literally 1-for-1 GM construct?
I don't know, but it's honestly amazing.
Why? What the fuck? Yeah, why is it that? What the fuck?
I honestly have no idea, but given the devs of this game, I imagine they were just like, hey, wouldn't that be funny?
Wait, just for stream's benefit. Ah! Welcome, Raiders! Hey, Ash. How you doing tonight? We were just oops, shit. We were just talking about the Ultra Kill practice area and the fact that it is literally just GM Construct from Gary's mod, which is
because I've been practicing speedrun tricks in the background.
Very, very weird to me. But yeah, I saw you were doing Last Guardian today. The Last Guardian today. I'm glad that you were able to actually get started. I know you were. I tried to jump in when you started earlier, and then your ISP shut out. And I was chilling by the time you started again. But yeah, how'd that go? How far did you get?
I saw you were streaming that. I unfortunately did not pop in.
Twice.
Oh, god damn it. We love internet problems.
Yeah, it's fucking delightful.
Yeah.
Also,
date ID. Let's go fuck up the MediaCom offices.
Also died twice, Lamau. Yeah, yeah. I cannot fucking abide MediaCom's existence. It is hot trash.
Imagine dying, I say learning this speedrun trick specifically so I don't die on the first phase of the Lost Edition spoilers, technically.
God.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Permadeath runs are fun in some games, but it is very much... It's not even just an issue of how much you like the game, really. It's how much the game is, like, built around it.
Yeah, whether the game can, like, support it in a way that's still fun.
Shit like Hollow Knight is really good for that.
Have you played Last Guardian? Like, have you played through it before, or are you doing like a permadeath run on your first one? No shot you'd be doing that, right? That'd be insane.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, okay, so yeah, so you've played it before.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that'd be nutty.
God, yeah, who the fuck would do that?
I don't know.
But yeah, like shit like Hollow Knight is very clearly built around just, you know, learning things as they come at you and through dying. And so once you've kind of beaten the game a couple times, you're probably good enough to not die most of the time. It is also Ash, do like falling off of jumps insta-kill you? Because if that's the case, that's fucking bullshit. Like that just sounds absolutely intolerable. There is a mod for Hollow Knight. Oh, it's fucking awful.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
So if you whiff a jump at any point, how the fuck? Why the fuck does Last Guardian have fucking permadeath? I'm sure it was exaggerated, but I've seen gameplay of Last Guardian, and it seems like very, super porky. It seems very like finicky. with how like everything responds to you. So how the fuck why would they have a permadeath mode in something where like the creature can fuck you by just like not understanding commands? Pork chop nearly kicked me off a cliff. Yeah, that sounds like it could be an exercise in frustration.
Yeah, that just... I know I would not have the patience for that, and I tend to have more patience with that kind of shit than you do, even.
You say that. You've not seen me play a big variety of games.
Oh my god. I mean, you also haven't seen me fucking die on Path of Pain for 6 hours. Literally only quit because I was about to pass out at my desk.
I mean, yeah, like, Metroidvanias are not so much my forte, but I have dealt with some very game mechanics. Where did my fucking music go, dude?
I just meant for, like shit that you're gonna be restarting a whole bunch.
I mean, yeah. I, like, by me, I do play a lot of fucking roguelikes.
That's fair, but those are also, like, designed around it.
Yeah, I mean, if a game is designed in such a way that having to restart a bunch sucks ass, then yes, I will call it on it, and I will say that it sucks ass. And I will probably not enjoy it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, that I have, like, kind of more patience for. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't imagine you ever going and doing Steel Soul.
I might. I've actually thought about it.
Oh. Honestly, that could be a fun stream.
Also, yeah, Ash, I am redoing this art because I redid the starting soon art and I like it, and I don't really like my ending art, so I'm gonna redo it. And right now I'm trying a pose that's kind of generally in the same vein, just like better referenced and ideally better put together. So I'm just gonna put these references side by side. Let's see. There we go.
Why do I take fall damage on the fucking flesh prison? I know that string of words makes absolutely no sense. And there's an easy way that you should fix that, but also...
Why do I take fall damage in Sexy Pub Prison?
Oh my god, I'll show you fall damage in Sexy Pub Prison. I don't even know what that would imply. But also, I feel like Flesh Prison is not sexy or a pub. I think the way that I described it to you was, quote, viscerally horrifying for anyone with a hatred of copious amounts of flesh, bone, or geometry.
Isn't Flesh Prison just like where you are before you're born?
I fucking hate you.
Am I wrong?
You're not. I still hate you for that. That's awful. Awful.
Yeah, they hated Jesus because he spoke the truth.
Are you Jesus?
Sure hope not.
Well, do you want me to crucify you?
I will kick your ass if you try to crucify me, and that is a promise.
Oh my... Okay, I'll take your word for that.
Are you gonna try to crucify me just so I'll kick your ass?
How did you know?
Because I know what you're like.
Oh my god. Yeah, you sure fucking do.
I know what you are.
Oh
Where's the homophobic dog? Wait, hold on.
I swear if you make that a redeem.
No, I'm not.
Okay, good.
Which way does he look? I hate this stupid dog.
Everyone always talks about an angel with a shotgun. Where's my fans of GoPro with a rocket launcher? Get the fuck off my pyramid. Oh my god, the entire, like, every part of this stream that is not filled with art stuff is going to be filled with something else by the end.
I am just gonna put PNGs everywhere. I see Robot Chicken. Yeah, I am the apex Star Wars fan. You're George Lucas.
Yeah, because I accidentally got who said a line wrong because I'm an idiot.
Kit misattributed a Star Wars quote, so now I'm number one.
Yeah, even though you don't have like 5 really good friends because people are asking you for Star Destroyer facts.
Lamau.
You are one of my really good friends because people are asking for Star Destroyer facts.
It's true. That's a fact.
Yeah, not about Star Destroyers.
Yeah, that's also true.
I mean, unless there's something you're not telling me.
Lamau. No need to worry about that. Alright, how do I wanna... Can I pull that off? Nah, there's no way to do this without just... Even then, like...
Oh my god, Ash.
Yeah, as soon as I like look down, as soon as my webcam loses track of my face, it just sends me to fucking Brazil. Cause yeah, I just look down and either it loses my face behind my hair, or I like look down far enough that it just doesn't see my face at all, and it just completely gives up.
You can lose your face and my hair. This is like actually a very real possibility.
Yeah, I'm gonna like inhale a hair.
Oh my god. Yeah, you know how like whenever you're like, oh my god. No, I'm fucking not, Ash. I'm fluffy as hell. But oh yeah. I was gonna say. Oh yeah. No, you know how like, whenever you spend too long around cats, you like have cat hair on all your shit.
Unfortunately, I know that intimately.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my fucking life.
Yeah, you have a long hair, cat, so I know.
Yeah.
That
I was talking about myself, but yeah. But yeah, no, my cat is... I honestly don't know if he's fluffier than I am.
He sees you as a threat.
Oh my god. You can see me as a threat.
I don't know if that's possible.
I don't know. I feel like I feel like if you ever even try to be fluffier than I am.
Do you, like, make yourself fluffy to appear more threatening, like a bird?
No. I do sometimes throw my hair back, though.
To make yourself appear more threatening?
No, not usually, but
Do you have colorful tail feathers?
Oh my god. I actually tend to dress pretty dark. Yeah. No, I am like... I'm like exactly the opposite of more threatening most of the time. But I am very fluffy.
Wow.
And yeah, that's a possibility. But yes, so there is a lot of like I find my hair a lot of places.
Yeah, I am also... Ah! Thank you for the Sneeder ad.
Yes, hello, Sneeder. One day, one of you is gonna get to it first and make me become Sneeder. But unfortunately, today I was like already on Twitch when stream was happening, so I got there in like 10 seconds.
Fucking... I knew I was gonna make this part a pain in the ass for myself.
There's the bitch. I'm not sure if I like this. It's alright, makes me feel like Pale King from Holland, I guess. And not in the killing children sense.
God. I just need to go way back.
It is instead in the obscene amount of buzzsaws sense.
Shut up, train. Me, my cat, and my apartment is full of hair. Wait, between me and my cat, my apartment is full of hair. Sorry, I misread that really bad. Me, my cat, and my apartment is full of hair.
Oh my god. Yeah. I am not full of hair. I do occasionally eat my own hair by accident, but it's not that often.
Good to know. Cataloging this information for later.
Oh my god, what are you gonna do? Exploit my weaknesses by poisoning my hair?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Am I in danger? Should I be worried?
No. Where the fuck? My fucking tracking completely lost me that time.
I'm sorry, but honestly, the things you're saying to me are more terrifying than any answer.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm a threat.
Oh my god.
When I first started streaming, there were a bunch of construction vehicles in the field next to my apartment, and it just occurred to me that they didn't actually build anything. That's pretty troll.
Wow. Alright, can I actually do the speedrun trick I was practicing to do? No, because I didn't fucking set up my shit right. I don't want my nail gun. And I want my Maurice cannon to be number 1 on the priority. Yes, Maurice cannon. No, you don't get context.
Okay, I've got the general shape of the outfit here.
Hell yeah.
I do wish to... Can I just...
Damn it.
That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted.
Yes, I fucking can. Can't believe I'm actually competent at speedrun tricks. Who the fuck would do that? Be good at a game?
Who knows?
Like, by all accounts, I am simply incapable of that.
How many accounts do you have?
I mean, every time I've, like, played anything.
Wow, them's rookie numbers. I have over 70 alternate accounts.
Oh my fucking god. I'll... 70 your alternative accounts.
God. Oh,
I know I said
69 your 420. You're so gay, you like break down even when I say shit that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, okay. Listen, it's also because I'm definitely going to go... Oh my god. It's also because I'm definitely going to go insane fighting Flesh Prison, but yeah, it's mostly the gay thing.
I need to fucking open my browser to look for a boot reference. And I just open it to like the I know what you are dog.
God.
Alright. Bless the person who like just put up like a completely like just a complete fucking boot reference on DeviantArt. Bless.
I feel like there's some dumbass who didn't pick up the torch and had to walk all the way back up the fine staircase.
Mm-hmm.
And that dumbass actually isn't me.
Oh, nice.
I may be bad at this fight, but I'm at least good at getting to it.
God. Ain't that the truth?
You actually, like, you don't have to walk down the spine staircase to get back to the fight after the first time you walk down the spine staircase. It's just for dramatic effect.
Let's see if this works the way I desperately want it to.
You can walk down my spine staircase.
God.
Actually, I'm not that into being stepped on.
It's a shame. I'm drawing a really nice boot right now.
Oh my fucking god. before I start to have style and slash orc race, I should probably just get good enough to this fight not to fucking die on it.
Yeah.
The worst part is Flesh Prison's not even that hard.
Lol.
Well,
Lamau.
okay, it is pretty hard. Oh my, your Flesh Prison hard. But anyway.
Hello?
But no, the Flesh Person isn't that hard. It's the guy who comes after him. Because as I was telling you earlier, this bitch got all the Kamaki training.
God.
Fucking nuclear drop kicks from hell.
I think I might have made that a bit too wide. So I'm gonna bring it in on this side.
This is the only time I will ever be able to solve a problem by throwing more money at it.
Ooh, that looks worse somehow. I think it's this part.
Genuinely, once you get this shit down even a little bit, the hardest part about this fight is the Metroid Prime Hunters PTSD. Also, Ash, I can't tell if you quoting me on that is a horny joke or if you know what I'm talking about and know exactly how hard the guy that comes after the Flesh Prison is.
Oh yeah, the Scream emote is new, by the way. I took out Potato and turned it into a 7TV emote, so it's still there. But I really wanted that Scream to be in an actual slot, so
That makes sense.
gave it a slot now.
Hell yeah. Also, Ash, like, okay, well, if you don't know who I'm talking about, play Ultra Kill. It's real good. But anyway, yeah, no. This guy, he does kind of look like he's made of cum. So, it's coming along really well.
Trying to figure out where I want this tail to be. I think I want it to be like...
I want it to be, like, perhaps around me.
Wow.
So yeah, like I'm not sure if, like, I actually hadn't played anything else in the genre before. I'm not a huge Boomer Shooter fan, but it's fucking great. It actually scratches all the same itches as Metal Gear Rising does for me, which I might have talked about before. I forget how much I talked about it on stream and how much was off. But yeah, just generally very good shit. And if you are absolutely perfect at every level in Act 1, you might get the chance to fight the Cum Man. Yeah. Eldritch is a game where you roleplay as an uncommonly aggressive GoPro camera. Who heals by having lots of blood. I wonder why I like this game. Oh my god, Quack. Hold on. Hey, Emmy, are you, like, available to give me a hat?
Yeah, what's up? Ah. Quack 3. Alright, one sec.
Actually, yeah, no. If you could give the duck a gun, because of the context of this.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh,
No.
hold on,
You know what I'm gonna do.
Oh god. I'm terrified because I kind of don't, actually.
He's back.
Oh my god.
Here.
Shit, I'm a fucking moron.
Heard GoPro's thirst for the blood of enemies. I wanna...
Yeah, you gotta fucking watch out.
Still, I want a GoPro so I can staple it to an airplane. And
Yeah.
actually get like I can get pictures when I go fly. I can post some actually, but
Yeah, because they always look cool as shit.
but I have to be very, very careful when I take them, because I kind of have a plane to fly. And you have a lot of...
I can imagine.
You have a lot of downtime when you're flying, so like the opportunity is there to take pictures. It's just I would rather be as safe as possible and not be like whipping out my phone, even though it's like...
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like we... as long as you're like aware of your surroundings, it's, you know, it's not horrible. It's just, I would feel better if I would feel better if I could have something that was just going and I didn't have to like devote any special attention to it. Sorry, I like completely lost my train of thought mid-sentence there because I'm trying to get this gun on the right layer.
Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ, that is a lot of damage.
We'll take pics for my forklift someday. Honestly, you could take some... Oops, I fucking locked my iPad. You could take some very aesthetic pictures from your forklift. Hold on. So this is already an art stream. I can show some photography too.
Hell yeah.
Except half this shit is on my phone. Hold on one second. Give me a minute.
Yeah. Oh my god, the duck does have a gun. You better fucking watch out.
Yeah, that's why my brain shut down mid-sentence. I was fucking getting that duck picture, or that duck gun set up.
Yeah. Also, I just learned you can bounce things off of multiple coins in a row.
Nice.
I never knew this. What the fuck?
You know what? The easiest way for me to do this is probably to just... Yeah, actually, I was about to make this like way more complicated than it needed to be. Let me just... Boop. Boop. There. Okay. From
So
this
you
angle, you
cannot
can see
just-
my forks. From this angle, you can catch a glimpse of my reflective vest. And over there, a city skyline from a high altitude. Yeah, that last part kicks ass. I mean, the forks kick ass too. Heavy machinery is cool. I'm down with that. But look, yeah, if you got the inspiration, you can get all sorts of like cool pictures from anywhere. It's like that that post that I've been thinking about a lot lately, where like the skylines at like your local Walmart parking lot are better than the skylines at like world famous like World Wonders.
Yeah.
'Cause I've gotten some of my best skyline pictures from fucking Walmart. I sent Kit fucking skyline from where did I send that one from actually? I could, as soon as I look at it, I'll remember it. Here, actually, I'm pulling up photos on my phone now. So let me see. This is...
Once it is, like, once it is warm out again, so, like, probably in spring sometime, and I'm, like, back at that one bike trail, I will get some pictures for you.
Nice.
Because it's some good shit. And I'm not sure how much of that is just because I have a lot of attachment to it. Like, honestly, that is where, whenever I'm, like, biased about something, that's where it tends to come from.
Wait, I haven't done a photo dump from my phone in ages. What the hell? How long have I had this phone again? Jesus. I guess most of this year now. I think I got it, like, right after my trip to California. There's always this one fugly Indiana utility pole in my way. That's just composition.
That's like...
As long as you, like, frame it the right way, it can be a strength.
God damn it. I should have gotten some pictures from the one, like, the shopping center that I went out to with some friends after Thanksgiving. But the only one that I have is a picture of a store called Radiance next to a store called Orange Solution.
Oh yeah, the skyline I sent to you yesterday was from the Micro Center parking lot.
Nice.
Anyway, yeah, I have now been completely distracted. But that's okay. Let me just...
Yeah, we are in fact just chilling.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna copy all these. And...
You...
Photos...
God, I keep saying the flesh prison's easy and then it's kicking my ass.
Oh, I haven't done a fucking... Oh, shit. I haven't done a photo dump all year. Okay.
Oh, goddamn. I honestly should do more photo dump. Because I have had this one for, I think, 5 years now. Which explains why it, like, is probably on its last legs.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dump everything now. Which hopefully will not fuck with my processor power. I think my computer can handle all this. Anyway. Okay, I have to be careful about what photos I share here because, like, it's surprisingly easy to dox myself.
Yeah.
But luckily I took a lot of pictures that don't have, like, registration numbers or anything, like, especially, descriptive on them. I could censor some of the other ones, but here's like one of these is my best one. Which one? Is it this one or this one? Probably this one. This one's framed way better. Okay. Come on, OBS, be cool. Let me just, like, drag a photo in here. Straight up. Let me just copy an image source, like, straight in here. Actually, I guess I could do it, like, really, OBS? Okay. Really, dog? Alright, whatever. I can do it in, like, 2 more steps. That's so fucking... It could be so much easier, OBS. There's gotta be like a... Actually, wait. There is an easier way to do this part, at least. Transform... Fit to screen. Hey, I like that. Alright.
Like, I don't want to assume it's too easy to set that up, but, like, it cannot be that difficult.
Yeah.
Just fucking... photo on.
Have you ever seen that video where Shia LaBeouf puts up a live stream of a flag and people on the internet find it and replace it by analyzing the flight patterns of planes and the sounds they hear? It's crazy and terrifying how they do it. Yeah, like, it's like people who are dedicated can find like all sorts of fucking little things to go off of.
Oh yeah, I remember telling you that this one was really pretty.
Yeah, this is probably one of my best ones that I got.
So good.
Then, let me see. Ideally, I can just... Please browse the same folder. Hey, it browsed the same folder. Okay. Let's see. Which one of these is also good?
Coin thing, please.
There's another one with more like actual stuff you can see. And then where is it? This one annoys me because the windshield is dirty and you can see all the like streaks and shit. But
Oh, yeah.
but there's that. And then this one's blurry as hell because of the exposure time.
Still, that does look really cool.
Yeah, I got this as the sun was going down. I
No,
fly.
I remember like catching half of these after I was liberated from the New Jersey Turnpike.
Let's see. Image. I fly like these, basically. That's stuff like this is what like all my experience is in. Actually, you can tell that these are being used for training because they don't have the fucking the skirts on the landing gear. Usually they take them off because they're afraid that students are gonna donk them, which that's probably warranted, honestly.
I think you told me about the time you did that.
Oh, we don't have the skirts on ours either.
Yeah, no, but about the time that, like, you probably basically would have done that, because I remember that was, like, the time that was, I was, the night that I was up at 3 a.m., because I accidentally fell asleep super early, and it was right before you started Hollow Knight.
That was a while ago. Yeah, I have had a few rough landings. Really, it's less about, like, I mean, I'm sure the roughness of the landing would have an impact, but I think it's also, like, just the angle, too.
Yeah, the way that you described it was like you were coming down from the side.
Oh, well... Oh, wait. I might know what story that is, and if that's the case, I did not touch the ground in that one.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I did not touch the ground. Otherwise, I might have damaged something. Yeah, everyone has a few moments like that in their training, which thankfully I was quick enough on the draw to prevent anything bad happening. But oh boy, I sure did learn something from that. God, that was more than a year ago now. That was a long time ago.
God, yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
It does not feel like it, honestly.
There we go. Oh right, I was doing the tail.
Yeah, no, it is. God, I almost can't believe that I've known you for that long.
Yeah, it's almost been like 2 years.
Yeah, I think like, yeah, because we started talking about like March of 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know last night I was talking about how nostalgia doesn't fuck me up as bad, but yeah.
Oh, surprise, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, once again, like I was saying, a lot of why it doesn't fuck me up as bad is because a lot of the way that I view things tends to be very much like I would rather not be in the past.
Yeah.
But like looking back on just talking to you, that does get me.
Yeah, when you've got actual like good memories, that helps.
Yeah, because like,
Oops.
and obviously there definitely is like good stuff that I want to remember. just, yeah. Um, that is possibly a little heavy for stream.
Yep.
Anyway, time to get fucking nuclear drop kicked. My good bitch, we are on Kiwami 2. We will get there when we get there.
God.
For context, this man keeps screaming judgment at me. He also keeps throwing snakes at me, so hey, I'm gonna throw a snake at you.
Ah. Hell yeah.
Did you get the Sneater?
What do you mean, did I get it?
Yeah, did the Sneater go through?
Oh yeah, were you not watching it?
I was. I just didn't hear you say anything.
Oh yeah, if you saw it on stream, I heard it.
Okay.
Oh my god. Thank you for the mini Kiryu, and thank you for the Sneater kit.
Oh my god, mini Kiryu. Well, you know what comes after
10
Kiryu?
years in the joint made
God.
you a fucking pussy.
He does always come after Kiryu, and I think he's a little bit mad about it.
Hey yo?
That actually was not even the joke. That was a joke about, like... That one was supposed to hurt.
Hey yo?
Yeah, you know, that's like half of why he became evil.
Yeah, but also hey yo.
Oh my god. Do you think when Nishiki comes, it's just like tiny pictures of Nishiki? Like on the liquid?
Shut up! Like the fucking...
Like
the...
Nishiki, hell yes.
Yeah, like the Nishiki texture swaps. That's terrible. What the f...
I need to learn to parry getting nuclear drop kicked. What if we were both girls and you nuclear drop kicked me?
I'd probably be violating some kind of Geneva Convention. Stop making it a fucking...
Only if you did it in space.
I feel like if I did it on Earth, that would also...
I mean, if it were like an isolated area.
Oh my god.
Like... Actually, hold on. I need to look into this now.
No, no kid, it's fine.
No, I'm going down this fucking rabbit hole because I don't want to fight guy who I legally can't name yet. Okay, so there's, yeah, a lot of, like, prohibitions on, like, where you can use them.
Let me have an arc, you ass.
I'll give you an arc and it's making you care.
God.
You cannot... You can't use them or produce them in certain regions. You cannot put them in the ocean.
Damn.
You cannot use them in space. So basically, let's go out to the fucking desert.
God.
And count how many sand there is.
Omega. Omega, how many sand is there?
I'll count your sand.
Yeah. How many?
I will. Because...
I have brought peace.
Oh my god.
Wait, why can't I use free sand? It's a... Oh my god, Ash, you used it at literally exactly the same time I did, and I got an error.
Sand.
Lol, Lamau. This... Can
I still love the description of this man that's just the only video game boss who yells die and then actually just fucking kills you.
God.
Ash, no, I don't have to be. Actually, no, you did parry my sand. But also, I spent all this effort cropping the Excelsis arm. I'm not ditching that for an Anakin lightsaber right now. Actually, it was cropping the Excelsis arm wasn't that hard. Making it look good on, like while holding it was the hard part. I actually ended up subbing it out just for the arm cannon and covering my hand completely. God damn it. Also, once again, that's just looking really good.
I am struggling with the placement of this tail.
I say once again, you should put your tail, like, around. But yeah, Ash, maybe one day for something special, I'll do an Anakin lightsaber edit. But for now, I have my sick-ass Excelsis arm. If I were really evil, I would have made it full size. Oh my god. Damn.
Anyway, thank you, Ash, and thank you, Kit.
If I were really evil, I would have made the Excelsis arm actual size and either been barely visible, or the game would have been barely visible over my giant fucking arm.
Yeah, you would simply undermine yourself by making yourself tiny.
Yeah. God damn it, why can't I fist the snakes? I think it should be within my my constitutional right to fist Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid.
God.
Oh my god, I parried the dropkick. I'll parry your dropkick.
I don't know if I could do a dropkick without hurting myself.
Oh my god. Yeah, true. This guy's kind of helped by the fact that he can fly.
Yeah, that would make it easier. I would like to be able to do the Kiryu dropkick where he like does a flip out of it. It's a pretty sick move.
I feel like if there was any Yakuza move you'd want to do, it would be the Tiger Drop.
I mean, yeah, it simply would be very... I mean, it's perfect for self-defense.
Yeah, exactly.
Good way to fuck over anybody who starts shit.
You keep telling me that, and I keep not listening. This man is yelling at me to prepare thyself.
You know, I'm fussing over this with the sketch tool, but I bet if I went to my calligraphy brush, which
Oh yeah, that's probably pretty good for curves.
Which has a lot of like kind of curve correction in it.
You can correct my curves.
Oof, ouch, my bones. Yeah, like something like that. I might just save the tail for the actual the actual brush. So we'll just leave that there. Alright, so now the part that I'm not looking forward to. Just drawing my hair from the back.
Yeah.
I might actually have to make myself a new reference for this. Because I generally don't do this. I kind of don't like how it looks.
I would like to see your hair from the back in the context of petting it.
Lamau.
As always, if I'm being too gay, just tell me to shut up, and I'll go get my ass kicked by Spoiler Man again. But
God. No, I will not tell you to shut up on my stream where you are my guest. I will only say I don't want my stream to turn into a big ball of PDA.
I'm aware of this, yeah.
Let's see.
I try to hold off.
Let's see. Okay. My fucking tail is in the way.
Continuing to not prepare myself when he tells me to. Continuing to get fisted.
Kit-fisted.
Yeah. Do you think Scissor McFisto like turned into a duck or something?
Yes.
Like, do you think that's canonically what happens to him? I think that's canonically what happens to him. Also, suck my Metal Gear Solid 1 for the PS2.
Oh my god. Okay.
Listen, I have a rocket launcher. The joke was there.
This should... Who said Scissor McFisto?
I did say Scissor McFisto. Because I'm getting Scissor McFisted.
Wow. There we go. Okay, now I can kinda... This kinda works.
Yeah, this bitch out here looking like Dark Samus from Metroid Prime 2. Morbing all over those guys.
I gotta remember this is supposed to be...
Ooh, the ears look nice.
Yeah, I'm working very directly off of a reference here.
I would appreciate a warning voice line when this man's going to throw a snake at me, but... Bitch out here with the sickest overhead known to man, and he's using it to beat up a toaster. that looked pretty good so far.
Yeah, this is very much where the old one falls apart for me. So I'm paying special attention to it this time.
That makes sense. That works backwards?
It can shoot backwards?
That's
no,
not actually what
you're
I was
pulling
talking
my
about.
leg.
I was talking about my fucking flight jump.
I don't think you have any idea what I'm talking about.
I don't.
It's a very old reference.
On the plus side, dying so many times is definitely going to get me enough money for more custom color palettes on my guns. Which is good because I would very much like one of those on my rocket launcher. No, because this is not a ranked attempt. This is my fucking practice run. So I honestly might go and do some fucking wave survival. Anyway, obligatory fox scale check again. Once again, the hair looking very soft.
That doesn't quite...
Honestly, I don't really like the nail gun enough to use it at all. Old chambers look really bad. Sure how good the Can't believe I'm doing math for this shit.
That might work. That might work. Okay. 1 second, I gotta fucking posture check myself.
I should also probably do that. And by posture check, I mean bend 90 degrees straight backward.
Wow. Oh yeah, also I should. Pew. I'm actually gonna stand up for a second. It's already been 2 fucking hours? Holy shit. I'm actually tempted to... Hang on, I'm tempted to... I'll keep this playing while I look. Tempted to find a documentary. So I'm gonna poke around. I had some stuff I was looking at earlier.
I know we did one of the weird ones that I sent you. Those are all like 1.5, 2.5 hours.
Here, I have an idea. I don't know why lately I've been on this kick. I've been looking at all of these fucking I've been watching a bunch of like fast food documentaries, like the history of like fast food places or like the history of like fast food trends in America. For some reason I just find it really fucking fascinating. No, I don't want a fucking health documentary. Do I look like I'm in high school?
God.
Man, YouTube is fucking failing me now.
I want you to know that in a couple fucking seconds, when I talk about how much I hate street cleaners, which will actually just be this one offline on me hating street cleaners, I'm not talking about actual people who clean your streets. I'm talking about these assholes with flamethrowers.
Oh my god.
Your streets will not get any cleaner if you use a flamethrower on them. I don't know who would actually believe they would, but legally I think I have to give that disclaimer.
I think I'm gonna bring this one up again. And then... yeah, here we go. Okay. I've been watching this channel a lot recently. Okay, now I have to find a place where I can put this where it won't be in the way of everything. My stream is getting more and more like cluttered. I'm gonna have to get rid of my meme here. I'll probably put this on top. Yeah, I could just put that up there in the corner. Yeah, that's visible. Alright, cool. Here, I'll just put that kind of like... what we watching? We're gonna watch the history of the Big Mac.
All I remember from this one is Obama.
Yeah.
It is #1 on the McDonald's menu and number
I've been
one
watching
in
this
our
channel
hearts,
a ton.
the Big Mac. While it may be one of the most recognizable burgers in existence, McDonald's Big Mac didn't become famous overnight. The majestic menu item had to go through a corporate approval process, some ingredient shakeups, and a few name changes before becoming the fast food phenomenon it is today.
Weird history
Today, we're
food.
telling you all about the history of the sandwich that put the Golden Arches on the map, the Big Mac. But before we chow down on some delicious hamburger history, make sure you subscribe to the Weird History Food channel. Then head to the comments and tell us what other iconic food items you would like to hear more about.
7 great ingredients working together to make one great taste. 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, cheese, lettuce, pickles, onions on a sesame
I will
seed
know
bun.
when
Get
you've
the
gotten
idea?
to the
Okay,
Obama.
let's see. 2 all-beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun. Oh yeah, I nailed it. Despite its popularity today, the Big Mac did not make its way to McDonald's menu until over a decade after the fast food joint had been established. McDonald's had already perfected their tried and true burger recipe by 1957, and they were so incredibly popular, the powers that be were reluctant to change anything about their menu. Why paint a mustache on the Mona Lisa? Those single-layer burgers continued to be the main staple in McDonald's franchises all over the country. That is, until the good steelworkers of Uniontown, Pennsylvania decided that they wanted more bang for their buck. In an effort to make sure nobody left the restaurant hungry, the proprietor of this particular franchise would embark on a new sandwich recipe that would eventually become the Big Mac we all know and love today. Michael James Jim Delegati had a problem to solve. He owned a restaurant with just one kind of burger, but his customers wanted more. No, they needed more. But this was not Jim's first time at the fast food rodeo, and if anyone could find a solution, it was him. For reference, a fast food rodeo is the same as a regular rodeo, just with more enlarged cholesterol-filled hearts. After serving in World War II, Delegati worked in a bunch of drive-in restaurants and would eventually go on to open nearly 50 McDonald's restaurants across Pennsylvania. Despite running a store successfully for a decade, Jim started hearing grumbles from both mouths and stomachs alike as the hard-working steel mill laborers would come into the eatery at the end of a long shift. It seemed the rinky-dink burgers currently being served at McDonald's weren't enough for the hungry clientele. With the nearby delis and diners for inspiration on how a heftier sandwich is crafted, Jim developed a double-decker burger that he was sure would satisfy his customers. But before we go on with Jim's story, let's see where his inspiration came from. When McDonald's was first getting its footing in the restaurant game in the 1950s, they extracted both stiff competition and genuine inspiration from one of the more prominent restaurants at the time, Bob's Big Boy. Founded in 1936 in California, Bob's Big Boy had established a comfortable reputation of serving delicious food while expanding across the country. Big Boy founder Bob Wyan is believed to have created the first double-decker sandwich at the restaurant in 1937 at the request of a hungry marching band. But let's be honest, this wasn't the first double-decker sandwich. Those have existed ever since the first Hangover. The burger, eventually dubbed the Big Boy, became the foundation for the whole Bob's Big Boy establishment. And his signature double-decker sandwich did not go unnoticed by competing restaurants. The Big Boy Super Sandwich idea would eventually inspire many copycats, including Delegati, who added his own flourishes to create the McDonald's staple we know today.
God damn it, I thought I was good at this trick.
Creation of the world's most prominent burger didn't happen all at once. There were a few hurdles to leap over before the sandwich would become a nationwide sensation. Not very tall hurdles. You're not running too much track after spending your lunch hour with the Big Mac. The creation of the sandwich came with some caveats. Delegati was only able to make his super stacked sandwich using ingredients already available at McDonald's, which he did, for the most part. Using the beef from the burgers sold at McDonald's and the Bob's Big Boy as inspiration, Jim added chopped up onions, cheese, and pickles. He then sourced the sesame seed bun from a local bakery and double-sliced it to fill out the rest of the stack. The sandwich was starting to take shape, and our mouths are starting to water just talking about it. Delegati spent some time perfecting his recipe, and by 1967, he was ready to unveil his tasty creation to his hungry customers. With the basic composition of the burger nailed down, the stage was set for the double-decker sandwich to premiere at the Southwestern Pennsylvania Burger Shop. The original release was an immediate success. Advertised as the meal disguised as a sandwich, Delegati's Mammoth Burger sold originally for only 45 cents. The sandwich sold so well in that first year that it caught the attention of McDonald's CEO Ray Kroc. By 1968, McDonald's added it to all of its stores' menus across the United States. Eventually, the popularity would extend to stores in over 100 countries all over the world. But one major question remained. What were they going to call this thing?
Big Mac's a Big Mac, but they call it Le Big Mac. Le Big Mac.
Big Mac was not originally used for the double-decker sandwich that took the world by storm. When it was first sold in Pennsylvania, the sandwich had the moniker of Big Mick, which sounds like an Irish boxer. The name never sat right with the higher-ups at McDonald's. Such a regal sandwich deserved a much flashier name, and a few duds were tried on for size. Designations such as the Aristocrat and Blue Ribbon Burger were given a trial run, but neither was able to stick for very long.
Ooh, fucking
The
nice.
Aristocrat? Really? That reminds me of a joke.
Like
A
that.
talent agent is sitting in his office. A family walks in.
Oh, yeah, never mind. History was made when a
Back from
harried
Overwatch
executive
Gaming? Welcome
rushed
back,
into
chat,
an
bro.
advertising meeting asked a 21-year-old secretary what she would name the sandwich.
We're watching Weird
Esther
History food.
Glickstein Rose gave him the name Big Mac and promptly went back to her work. Though the name was laughed out of the room at the time, Big Mac eventually stuck. And while not credited or compensated with the naming at the time, Esther was formally recognized for her achievement in 1985. We hope she at least got a free sandwich out of the deal. When Delegati first created the Big Mac, he needed to distinguish it from Bob's Big Boy Burger. To do that, he added some pickles and onions, but also went to work on creating the perfect tangy sauce, the ingredients to which were a secret for decades. Speculation had been going on for years that the sauce was simple, over-the-counter Thousand Island dressing. But it is not. As the years went on, it became harder for fans to nail down the exact ingredients because the recipe kept changing. You see, Delegati had his own version of the sauce when he premiered
Yeah,
the burger.
how'd you do? Get any
and
wins in?
spent years fine-tuning it. And when McDonald's officially took over the Big Mac, they made several variations of the sauce. It's just like that old saying, a successful sandwich has many fathers. In 1972, they created the cleverly named Big Mac Sauce Recipe 72, which was the standard until McDonald's changed the recipe again in 1991, only to change it once again in 2004. All the while, the recipe remained secret, never to be revealed. Not really. It turns out the sauce is simply a mixture of mayonnaise, sweet pickle relish, and yellow mustard, along with some spices. The whole process was demonstrated by executive chef Dan Kudrow in a YouTube video in 2012.
Motherfucker.
But people are still so obsessed with Big Mac's secret sauce that bottles of the stuff have sold on eBay for thousands of dollars. In that case, I got a bridge to sell you. A bridge made of tangy Big Mac sauce. The Big Mac has evolved quite a bit from its humble beginnings as a heftier snack for hungry workers. Not only is it sold in over 120 countries and territories worldwide, but the U.S. alone sells over 500 million Big Macs every single year. Even if you have never eaten a Big Mac in your life, you cannot deny the impact it has had on popular culture.
I'll have the Big Mac, please.
Great choice.
For instance, if we were to say the words, 2 all-beef patties, how many of you are able to sing the rest of the song?
2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and a sesame seed bun.
2 whole... Well, what was that word again?
For that earworm we just put in your head, you can thank Keith Reinhardt, who created the Big Mac jingle in 1974. The catchy tune succeeded in making the Big Mac even more popular than it already was, which at that time was pretty popular.
2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and a sesame seed bun.
2 all-beef patties.
Pretty good deal for a song composed of nothing but ingredients. Your move, Kentucky Fried Chicken. On second thought, scratch that. Weird History food viewers will remember how bad an idea it is to cross the kernel. The influence of the American Big Mac has also inspired knockoff versions and variations all around the world. In places like India, where they don't eat beef, you can get yourself the Maharaja Mac, which is made with mutton. Or head down to Australia, where you can purchase the Son of Mac, which is a Big Mac but without the middle bun in the center. If cheese isn't your thing, stop by Israel, where a kosher version without the cheese can be found.
Here you go, Mr. President.
God bless Israel.
You can even get a bigger Big Mac up in
Oh,
Alaska
no.
called the McKinley Mac, which features quarter-pounder patties
It's my favorite part. Hold on.
and pound.
Here you go, Mr. President.
God bless Israel.
You can even get a bigger Big Mac up in Alaska called the McKinley Mac.
God
which
bless
features
Israel.
quarter-pounder patties instead of the
cannot
normal Mac
fucking
patties.
believe that. I
By the
swear
time the
that
Big
cannot
Mac
have
turned
been an
40,
actual commercial.
McDonald's was reportedly selling around 17 of them every second. Today, the Big Mac is more popular than ever, second in sales only to McDonald's fries, which are the savory mortar to the delicious bricks being laid in your arteries. Billions have been sold across the world ever
I
since
feel like
one
there is
man in
no way in
Pennsylvania
hell that
decided
they
he
used
wanted
former
more out of
U.S.
his burgers
President
and
Barack
demanded
Obama
better.
to sell Big
Worldwide
Macs.
sales of the Big Mac are so
Well, back
important
then he
that in
probably wasn't
1986,
former U.S.
The
President
Economist
Barack
created
Obama.
something called the
Well,
Big
I know
Mac
that.
Index.
I feel
The
like
availability of the
I'm
Big Mac in so many countries
like-
makes for an excellent benchmark of current exchange
especially
rates
because
across
that's
the world.
obviously not like
Not to throw
actually
double-decker
Obama doing the
stones, but
dub.
we're not seeing the Whopper
Like if they got
Index
Obama on their
anywhere.
Big Mac commercial,
If
I
all
could
this
I could
Big Mac
understand.
lore
Like
is
that's something to
particularly
be proud
interesting
of.
to you, may we suggest visiting
Imagine
the
if they
Big Mac
actually
Museum
did.
in North Huntingdon, Pennsylvania.
Hey,
And
kid.
yes, that is
Yeah.
absolutely a
Can we
real
go to the
thing.
Big Mac
There you
Museum?
can view wall-mounted
Oh my
timelines of the
fucking
Big Mac's
God. Where
career
even
over
is
the
it?
decades, as well as toys and
North
memorabilia
Huntington?
dating almost as far back as the Big Mac itself.
Is that?
However,
Hold on.
there
Pennsylvania?
are signs that the Big Mac's
I
spot at the
fucking
top of
know
the
that.
mountain
I don't
may
know,
be
like-
at risk. Reportedly and tragically, only 1 in 5 millennials has ever even tried the sandwich.
Fuck.
Which
I
can be
mean,
blamed on a
maybe,
lot
but
of
also,
things,
like I
not
said,
least
I'm-
of which is that a Big Mac costs a fair bit more than a pocket full of
Oh
nickels
shit, that's in
nowadays.
Pittsburgh. That's like, remember how I
Still,
said
when
the
you
other
want the
place you wanted me to
maximum
take you was a
possible amount of
2-hour
hamburger
drive?
in the
Yeah.
smallest possible package,
This is more like 5
the Big Mac
hours.
is
Hell
second
yeah.
to none.
This is like the
So what
opposite
do
side
you
of the
think?
fucking
Is the
state.
Big Mac the best burger of all time? Let us know in the comments below. And while you're at it, check out some of these other weird history food videos.
And honestly, if I have to deal
Every
with the
person watching
Pennsylvania
this
Turnpike
video
for that
has at
long,
least
I'm going to
driven
turn
past
someone
a
into the
Kentucky
opposite
Fried
side of the
Chicken,
fucking
if
state
not
of
been
matter.
lured inside by the scent of its trademark 11 herbs and spices and the inviting face of its founder and mascot, Colonel Sanders. But did you know that Colonel Sanders not only existed, but that his
I have
life
been to
story was
Pittsburgh
a
once,
carnival
and it
ride
was
of
like
odd
when I was
jobs,
really young.
gunfights, and cantankerous southern living, far removed from his
I did not
kindly
have
image as
to
the face of
experience the
KFC.
pain of
Today on
Pennsylvania
Weird History
Turnpike
Food,
myself.
we are going to talk about the crazy true story of Colonel Sanders. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe
It sure
to the
is
Weird
something I
History
would never
Food
like
channel.
to experience
Let us know in the comments
myself.
below what other fast food founders you would like to hear about. Okay, grab an 8-piece original and let's bite into some greasy chicken history.
There the fuck.
Colonel Sanders is known the world over as the smiling, genial avatar of fried chicken. In his 1974 autobiography, Finger Lickin' Good, he wrote, "They think I look so much like Santa Claus in Shelbyville, Kentucky, where my home is, that I put on a red suit and give out buckets of fried chicken at Christmas." But despite his friendly, folksy image, he was an elderly Southern man who lived through the Great Depression. Standing
Also,
in
for the
sharp
record,
contrast
no,
to
I'm
his
not going to
obsessive
fucking track
cleanliness,
down Obama so we can get him to
personality quirk that led
actually
to his
dub the Big Mac
trademark white
commercial.
suit.
You
My
actually
God.
wouldn't wear a white suit in a busy kitchen. We never worry about that in the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I'm sorry,
kitchen.
but it
Keeping
is
everything
just not
clean
that
and
easy
neat
to get a
is
hold
part
of
of our
Obama.
recipe for real goodness.
Sanders wove a tapestry of dirty words nearly every time he opened his mouth. He once remarked, "I used to cuss the prettiest you ever heard," explaining that it's hard for me not to call a
Relatable.
no-good, lazy, incompetent,
Like,
dishonest SOB by
If
anything
you get
else
him
but his rightful
and you
name.
fucking have him
Tasty
hostage until he
and
says the Big
honest.
Mac line, oh
Sanders
hell.
also did not bother to clean up the force
No
and
promise.
variety of his swearing and mixed company. "I did my cussin' before women or anybody else," he once said, but somehow nobody ever took any offense. Sanders came by his rough edges honestly. Despite his incredible success and enduring status as a pop culture icon, Sanders didn't start turning a humble gas station cafe into a global fast food franchise until he was in his 60s, which is when most people retire, ironically, to spend the rest of their days eating KFC in front of the television. His early life was a struggle. Sanders was born in 1890. His father died when he was 6, which left him responsible for taking care of his younger brother and sister. He joined the workforce early to support his family, working as a railroad fireman, a streetcar conductor, a farmer, and an insurance salesman. Pretty much all the jobs you would expect a man who looks like Colonel Sanders to have. with the notable exception of folksy humorist or Mark Twain cosplayer. He also had to cook for his family at a young age, where he would experiment with different recipes because he was a kid.
Genuinely, like, the amount of fucking jobs that Colonel Sanders did sounds just like Mark Twain.
By the age of 18.
My God.
That might seem a little young to you now, but
You're
Sanders had
honestly
already been
not
taking
even
care of
wrong.
a family and a household for more than a decade at that point. He'd essentially been an adult since he was 6, so he probably assumed he was ready for the big leap. Within a year, Josephine gave birth to the couple's first daughter. Despite his grandfatherly image of the proprietor of a family-friendly chicken empire, Sanders had a not-so-good habit of beating the feathers out of people. As a young man, he loved to fight, and his quarrelsome nature got him fired from several jobs. He lost his railroad firefighting job after getting into a fracas with an engineer beneath a water tower. Another time, he was dismissed at a Justice of the Peace Court after attempting to beat his own client with a chair. And reportedly, Sanders once punched a man in a barber's chair so hard that the shaving lather flew right off the man's face. Josephine, understandably, grew annoyed with Sanders' chronic inability to hold a job longer than it took to smack someone in the head. So she left him and went to her parents' house, taking their daughter with her. Sanders was a colorful southern kicker used to getting his own way, so he wasn't about to take that lying down. He deep-fried a plan to kidnap his own daughter away from his estranged wife. Although the exact details of the incident are a bit sketchy.
Normal person
In his
things.
autobiography, Sanders mentioned he was planning to kidnap multiple children. Despite the
Colonel
fact that
Sanders
the couple
planned
only had
to
one child
kidnap
at the
his
time.
own
Was he
daughter away
confused
from
about
his
how many
estranged
kids were
wife?
available to kidnap, or was he
Oh my
remembering a
fucking
different
God.
kidnapping? The
Yeah,
kidnapping
very
stage
normal
plan,
person
Colonel
things.
Sanders. Luckily, Sanders' criminal plots weren't as meticulous
Sorry,
as his
because,
business
I
acumen. His
can't
entire
hear Twitch stream
kidnapping
'cause I
plan
don't
was
wanna
to
hear
lurk
us
in the
talk about
bushes
twice
outside
over
of
each other.
Josephine's parents' house
Well,
and wait for his daughter to come within snatching distance.
I am just
Sop him
living
up like a
this
biscuit does
vicariously.
gravy. It's unclear whether his aging knees started aching from hiding in the bushes or if he just got sick of waiting. But he eventually gave up his plan and simply walked inside the house, first to talk to Josephine's father, and then to Josephine herself. The couple eventually reconciled and brought the family back together. After losing more jobs than a party planner, Colonel Sanders finally settled down as the owner and manager of a gas station in Kentucky in 1930, when he was 40 years old. He couldn't know it at the time, but this was the first step towards what would become a wildly successful career, and officially the longest single job he would ever hold. In order to satisfy hungry gas station customers, Sanders began serving meals of chicken and other delicious meats. When the chicken became a hit, he added a full cafe to the station and hired a woman named Claudia Price to run it. Claudia just so happened to also be the Colonel's mistress, a fact he made no attempt to hide from his wife Josephine, who finally divorced him and left him for good in 1947. Apparently, there is a limit to how many fistfights, affairs, and attempted kidnappings a person is willing to tolerate. After splitting from his first wife, Sanders married Price in 1949 and stayed with her until his death. Sanders' pit stop was located on a particularly rough stretch of the Dixie Highway in Corbin, Kentucky, called Hell's Half Acre. This being the Deep South during Prohibition, it was a place where booze and shotguns lived. Come to think of it, booze and guns have pretty much always been kindred spirits. In the Colonel's own words, bootleggins, fights, and shootings was as regular as a rooster's crowing in the morning. Crime and violence were commonplace, but fuel was always in demand, and Sanders' motor stop was well positioned to earn him a comfortable living. Also, he was not exactly a stranger to thuggery. Sanders once got into a shootout with a rival gas station owner named Matt Stewart. The conflict began when Stewart started painting over Sanders' highway signs. And if there is one thing you absolutely do not do, it is to with the Colonel's money. With some executives from Shell Oil in tow, Sanders went to confront Stewart. The confrontation quickly became a gunfight. One of the Shell executives was killed, but Sanders wounded Stewart badly enough that the man gave up and was arrested for murder. While the incident was tragic and probably not the way Sanders had intended things to go down, taking Stewart out of the picture gave him a monopoly on gasoline sales in the area. On another occasion, Sanders was awakened early in the morning by the sound of gunfire outside his business. Two rival bootleggers were engaged in a shootout, entirely too close to the Colonel's gas station. Clad in nothing but his underwear and clutching his own standard-issue Kentucky scattergun, he kicked open his door and shouted, "Line up, both of you sons of bitches, and throw down your guns." We don't know if Sanders forgot to put his clothes on, but doing that in your skivvies, that's a power move anybody will respect. The two men complied, and a still pantsless Sanders helped the sheriff escort them to jail. Even after finally settling into his role as a gas station manager, Sanders still filled his off hours with odd jobs and volunteer work. Either he was captured by the wanderlust spirit, or he was trying to make sure his biographers had as much material as possible. And we appreciate that, Colonel. One of his many side hustles was volunteering as the local midwife in Corbin, Kentucky. He traveled across the county delivering babies like an armed stork, ultimately helping to bring 8 new lives into the world. It was this work, along with his famous fried chicken, that earned him the title of Kentucky Colonel, the highest civilian honor the state can bestow. The honor was given to him by Kentucky Governor Ruby LaFoon, who sounds like a character in a Kentucky Fried Chicken universe, or KFCU if we're being Marvel about it. Sanders made it his personal mission to be one of the most eclectic and unique figures in modern American history. It's like he was collecting future bar trivia questions about himself. He managed to be tangentially involved in the most significant research projects ever conducted. Fuel rationing during World War II forced Sanders to pick up a few more side gigs, which he was already more than accustomed to doing. One of those supplemental jobs involved him serving as the assistant manager of a few cafeterias located within a research facility in Oak Ridge, Tennessee, where materials were being developed for Project Manhattan. Yeah, Colonel Sanders' finger-licking fingerprints on the project that created nuclear weapons. The research site where he managed a few eateries was tasked with producing uranium-235, a vital component in Little Boy, the bomb that was ultimately dropped on the city of Hiroshima in the first atomic attack in history. Bit of a dubious distinction, but even doomsday architects have to eat.
Colonel Sanders, did your chicken make you a wealthy man?
Yeah, I started franchising when I was 66 years old. Now, that's an advantage again. Don't quit because you're 65, because you can do something quite worthwhile after that.
The popular version of the story of the founding of Kentucky Fried Chicken involves Colonel Sanders contemplating suicide after retiring at 65. And instead deciding to take a chance on building a fast food empire. And although that charming tale of a senior citizen weighing the pros and cons of offing himself is the story KFC itself likes to promote, it's probably a myth. There's no evidence Sanders ever considered ending his own life, or that he ever really retired. The man collected jobs like signatures for a student council election. He didn't even quit after becoming a millionaire. More on that in a bit. However, the true story of KFC's founding is just as interesting. Sanders did not stop working when he hit his 60s, but he was forced to change careers yet again after the construction of the interstate highway system effectively killed business at his rural highway gas station. Between the loss of his primary source of income and the meager sum of his Social Security checks, the Colonel was strapped for cash. Sanders reached out to Pete Harmon, a restaurateur he'd once met at a convention, and pitched him a restaurant franchise based on Sanders' personal fried chicken recipe that had proven so popular at his cafe. To sell Harmon on the idea, he took his potential investor with him to the grocery store to buy ingredients, and then fried up some chicken with 11 herbs and spices right in Harmon's kitchen. The meal was evidently enough to convince Harmon, who briefly tried to convince Sanders to sell him the recipe before finally agreeing to franchise the first Kentucky Fried Chicken restaurant in Salt Lake City in 1952. Surprisingly, Sanders had nothing to do with the name. Kentucky Fried Chicken was reportedly coined by a painter named Don Anderson, whom Harmon had hired to paint a sign for the restaurant. Solid pick, Don. With Pete Harmon already on the hook, Sanders began to travel around the country looking for more franchisees. He loaded his car full of chicken, flour, pressure cookers, oil, and 11 different herbs and spices, offering to cook batches of chicken in exchange for a nickel for each order sold. He slept on the road to save money and time, and we get the feeling that Sanders was a guy who was comfortable sleeping in his car. Sanders more or less stayed on the road for the next 12 years, building his empire by recruiting more and more franchisees. By 1964, KFC had over 600 franchises across the country. That same year, he sold his interest in KFC to some investors for $2 million when he was 73. According to Sanders, the amount was paid in cash, in 3 glass-covered carts totaling the $2 million. They had 31 FBI and Treasury Department guards watching over that pile. Even though he no longer had any ownership stake in the business, Sanders continued to make public appearances acting as the face and mascot of KFC, visiting KFC restaurants around the world as a spokesman. When KFC was acquired by Hublin Inc. in 1971, the fast food chain had over 3,500 franchises and company-owned locations across the globe.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Hublin paid $285 million for the empire Sanders built.
I see in the paper yesterday the same company that I sold for $2 million sold for $240 million yesterday.
You feel you got left out?
I'm left out. That's right. I don't want nobody writing me for any money because I didn't get any of that.
Sanders began to sour on KFC after the Hublin acquisition, and he engaged the company in several legal disputes. He tried to sue them for misusing his image. Hublin countersued for libel, but both cases ultimately fizzled. Sanders also attempted to open a brand new fried chicken franchise using his image, which he technically no longer owned as far as the food service industry was concerned, but he eventually backed down. I guess after he realized he couldn't bait Hublin executives into a gunfight. But that didn't stop him from publicly denouncing KFC. He complained that the changes the company had made to his gravy recipe reduced it to a damn slop. Sanders was witnessed walking into a KFC franchise as late as 1979, a year before his death, to throw food on the ground and berate the manager for what he perceived to be subpar quality. Maybe not surprising for a guy who plotted to abduct his own child. Colonel Sanders died on December 16, 1980 in Louisville, Kentucky at the age of 90. He saw the end of the 19th century as the dirt-poor son of a single mother, working to support his siblings, and nearly saw the end of the 20th century as a millionaire restaurateur and one of the most famous faces on the planet. Not a bad run, Colonel. Meanwhile, Hublin was acquired by R.J. Reynolds Industries, now RJR Nabisco, in 1982. 4 years later, PepsiCo bought KFC from RJR Nabisco in 1986 for a whopping $840 million. That is a lot of chicken, and even more bolo ties. So what do you think about the real-life Colonel Sanders? Let us know in the comments below, and while you're at it, check...
Let's see. Oh yeah, the Chuck E. Cheese one.
Chuck E. Cheese. Just the name conjures childhood memories of slick, rubbery cheese, sticky ball pits, and those unsettlingly cheerful animatronic animals. But how did this beloved symbol of childhood come to be? And how does Chuck E. Cheese's story mirror the rise and fall of his creator? A 70s video game designer trying to make Ready Player One a reality. Today, we're talking about the weird history of Chuck E. Cheese. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food channel and let us know in the comments below what other nostalgic chains you would like to hear about. Okay, grab your tokens and your Tums and get ready to pay a visit to the place where a kid can be a kid. As creepy as the image of a dead-eyed mouse plunking out jamboree tunes may be, the real-life story of Chuck E. Cheese is far more sad than scary. To tell the story of Chuck E. Cheese, whose canonical full name is Charles Entertainment Cheese, more on that later, we have to travel all the way back to the year 1977, when Atari founder Nolan Bushnell woke up from a fever dream and decided to make it into a reality. Bushnell had a vision for the future of live, child-scarring entertainment. He wanted to combine family-friendly dining entertainment, the nascent video game industry, and theme park attractions, like a small-scale Disney World with arcade games, and pizza that tasted primarily like tomato-flavored cardboard. Bushnell knew that in order to compete with Disney or Six Flags, he'd have to create a stable of characters to rival Mickey Mouse's gang and the Looney Tunes.
First, we were going to do a country store where the Potbelly Stove sang bass and the canned goods were the chorus. And then we decided, oh, heck, let's go with the animals. And so we bought a costume from a trade show, gave it to our engineers and said, make him talk. And that's really how Chuck E. Cheese was born.
Bushnell would later claim he'd chosen the character's name because the distinctive pronunciation forced people to smile when saying it. Chuck E. Cheese was considered a three-smile name, or maybe the grin of a car salesman. The first Chuck E. Cheese opened on May 17, 1977 in San Jose, California. Guests flocked to the location's mullet-like main attractions, the arcade in front and the showroom in back, where food was served, and every 8 minutes the curtains would rise on Chuck and his animatronic friends, playing a set with their backup singers the Warblets.
Birthday one, honey bun, won't you be our birthday one? Please say yes, don't say no, and we'll tell the world.
Originally titled the Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater, Bushnell sought to differentiate his world from that of more traditional amusement park characters by replacing all the people in costumes with animatronics.
Next song is for my second husband, Eugene, who used to ride with the Texas Rangers.
By replacing weak flesh and blood employees who would get tired or need an occasional bathroom break with indefatigable robots, Bushnell could guarantee customers round-the-clock live and somewhat spooky entertainment, just as long as you were open-minded about your definition of live. To be clear, the animatronic prototypes found in that original Pizza Time Theater were every bit as unnatural and freakish as you'd expect from an attraction featuring a character named Krusty the Cat. But this was the 70s, and Chuck E. Cheese and his gang were considered to be on the cutting edge of advanced robotic puppetry. Pizza Time Theater was considered a genuine technological wonder, and the hell with anyone who said otherwise. And sure, Disney World had already debuted an animatronic attraction, the Country Bear Jamboree, 6 years prior, but the Jamboree didn't provide cold-cut sandwiches and buffalo wings, or let you play $5 worth of skee ball in exchange for a finger trap and some pixie sticks. Bushnell hadn't originally meant for his creation to mimic the look of Disney's flagship character quite so hard. He initially planned to name his establishment Coyote Pizza. Unfortunately, the initial sketches were left up to the interpretation of the design team hired to create the animatronics. Instead of calling to double-check, they just went all in on what they assumed was a commission for a robotic rodent. Rather than scrap the work that had already been done, Bushnell quickly adjusted his plans and renamed the project Rick Rat's Pizza, which really sounds delicious. However, the world was still 40 years away from falling in love with Pizza Rat. So the suggestion was made that perhaps associating your family pizza joint with a full-blown rat infestation wasn't a great idea. Thus, Chuck E. Cheese was born, like a shotgun marriage, as a child of compromise. But he looked very different from the more youthful Mouse we know today. In his first iteration, Chuck E. Cheese was a snarky, cynical jerk, a vaudeville comedian with the demeanor of Don Rickles.
By now, it's probably no surprise to anybody that we got a birthday number coming up here.
Well, it's a surprise to me. I didn't even get a present.
Me neither, Big C. That's because it's not your birthday, nitwit.
Oh, yeah!
The OG Chuck wore a derby and a shifty-eyed scowl.
He looks like a fucking used car salesman.
Oh my god, would you buy a used car from Chuck E.
In a March 1979 edition of Western
Only if I absolutely had to.
Chuck E. was described as a streetwise, Jersey-born rat who makes rude comments and
that's
interrupts his
fair. I
guests.
wouldn't trust him.
That sounds uniquely awful,
I mean,
especially
I could throw Chuck E. Cheese that far.
Or a Little League coach trying to find some place that can keep 30 kids entertained for an hour. But in fairness, no one asked for that boat ride scene in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory either.
Tell our little guy to turn this around, Wonka!
Sometimes we need children's entertainment to be a little traumatic to stick in our collective nostalgia jar. Look at Kool-Aid Man and his no-knock drink raids, terrorizing children for flavor. Oh yeah! Hard hit by the cratering of the video game industry, Bushnell resigned from Chuck E. Cheese to file for Chapter 11 bankruptcy in 1983. The business was bought by its closest rival, Showbiz Pizza, for $35 million in 1985. Showbiz Pizza already had its own animatronic house band, the Rock of Fire Explosion. That seemed like a good fit for Chuck, whose previous backup band had also been a group of quietly deranged robots. The merger allowed both Showbiz and Chuck E. Cheese to survive and thrive, with the parent company going public in 1989.
Showbiz Pizza, where a kid can be a kid.
However, Showbiz Pizza began phasing out its original characters for Chuck E. Cheese and Munch's make-believe band, and die-hard fans were not happy. Showbiz Pizza purists still prefer the original cast of characters to this day. As depicted in the YouTube documentary The Rock of Fire Explosion, at least one couple has gotten married in front of Billy Bob, the banjo-playing bear frontman of Showbiz Pizza.
Fuck.
By 1995,
what if we were both girls and we got married in front of an animatronic bear?
Oh my god. I do not care how much you ask, no.
100 billion tickets being left on the counter. Meanwhile, Bushnell had gotten his revenge, in a way. By 1995, over 64 million video game consoles could be found in America's homes. With kids happy to sit in their bedrooms playing Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, or Sony PlayStation, the customer base for arcades faded. It also didn't help that animatronic robots that once seemed so futuristic were also not aging well, as the new youth class had no frame of reference for Chuck E. Cheese's brand of 70s shtick. So what did appeal to 90s kids? Attitude. And in the 90s, attitude meant a lot of skateboarding, backwards hats, and pouty angst. The revamped Chuck E. Cheese didn't give his age, exactly, but he was clearly a lot younger. Like, he had to get his homework signed by his parents younger. Chuck E. also got a major personality adjustment and stopped interrupting and insulting his bandmates. Basically, he became less of an asshole. Maybe he started meditating. Like most of the children of that generation, we could assume this was because Chuck was sprinkling plenty of Ritalin on his pizza. But if Chuck E. Cheese wasn't a semi-abusive curmudgeon from a forgotten era of Hollywood, who exactly was he? Where did he come from? Why did he dedicate his life to serving pizza and entertaining children? Nobody thought too hard about those questions for the next few decades, which is probably the way it should have stayed.
Yeah, we all know how things get when you try to add too much lore.
Forward 2 decades to 2014, when America had finally recovered enough from Y2K and 9/11 to begin to question a 70s arcade rodent for a credible backstory. That year, the brand's official website released Chuck's memoir, The Story of Chuck E. Cheese. It told the tale of a thinner, younger rat, one with an expressive face, fitted jeans, and a party Christian name, Charles Entertainment Cheese. And as you'd expect,
Stuart Little, but for pizza.
Entertainment, Charles was an orphan.
Yeah.
Not the kind who got adopted either. Charles
it's
spent his childhood at the appropriately named nunnery St. Marineras. So tangy. And he loved celebrating children's birthdays because he had never been given one himself. Nothing makes a pizza taste better than a topping of sadness. After winning $50 in a Pong tournament, Chuck moved to New York City. Without a place to live, he took up residence at a pizza parlor owned by Pasquale, an Italian chef. Initially, Pasquale reacted like anyone would when confronted with a giant mouse dressed like a middle school X Games champion. But then, Chuck began to sing. Pasquale saw an opportunity and made Chuck a featured attraction of his restaurant. After some initial jitters, Chuck found his voice and sang his heart out for a little boy who was having a birthday party. Thus, the empire of Chuck E. Cheese and Pasquale was born. To reiterate, this is all part of Chuck's official biography. This is meant to enhance your enjoyment of Chuck E. Cheese. And to be honest, it kind of does. It's like rewatching The Godfather after seeing The Godfather 2. But don't see Godfather 3. Just don't. Not content to stop there for some reason, the company commissioned stories for all of the supporting characters.
As I said, as a writer, I know these things. Sometimes you just need to stop.
First-generation Italian immigrant who dreamed of making the best pizza in the world, while simultaneously being the greatest entertainer ever. Helen Henny, the vegetarian chicken, now loved fashion, video games, and ping pong, which is how she was recruited into Chuck's band. Jasper T. Jowls was a southern country-based guitar player who helped Chuck and Pasquale after their tour bus broke down in Nashville, Tennessee. Apparently, they took their adolescent mouse sings Happy Birthday act on the road. And who could forget Mr. Munch, the pizza-obsessed alien with a preternatural talent for playing the keyboard? Not us. Not us. Never us. We'll never forget. We can never forget. Never us. As you'd expect from 2014 internet culture, the unexpected grittiness of Chuck's backstory immediately went viral.
He was an orphan who grew up in an orphanage. His favorite song was Happy Birthday, and he loved celebrating other kids' birthdays because Chucky never knew his own parents.
Instead of leaning into the dank memes, the biography was removed from the Chuck E. Cheese website.
Cowards.
Still, the evidence of Chuck E. Cheese's origins, both new and old, continued to survive on the internet, even if the company might not want to talk about it.
I mean,
Most
really,
recently,
if you just accept that your shit is getting memed to hell, you can make so much money.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
unless you're Morbius.
Well, now, I think nowadays it's been done so much that people are tired of it.
That's true.
Like,
yeah,
when
back
fucking,
then,
when Wendy's was doing it, it was like, it was new. And everyone's like, oh,
Yeah.
Wendy's is so sassy. But now, like, it's such
but now
a...
it's like, just, God, shut up, obvious corporate account.
Yeah, like, it's so fucking obvious when, like, when a corporate account on Twitter is just like, Like, I'm a meme too. Buy my product. It's just like everyone's like, shut the fuck up, brand.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I cannot think of a single time that I've seen it actually done well. With the exception of obviously like
America's favorite mechanical singing
actually no, that
house was
doesn't even
operating
count.
his
Like
restaurant
individual
under the
people
assumed
just
name of his benefactor. Chuck E.
very
Cheese might
rarely
have been
comes
ahead of
off
its
that
time
way.
once again. Shortly after Pasquale's
Like
got
actual
outed, the
full-on
ghost
brands
kitchen
is
industry
just
got
like,
a huge investment from Travis
please,
Kalanick, the guy
please,
who founded
stop-
Uber.
stop trying to sell me
Presumably,
shit.
a Super Pumped style biopic
Please
series
stop
about the
trying to
founding of
pretend
Chuck
you're
E.
new and
Cheese
innovative
was
for
not
selling me
far
shit.
behind. And we already know who we're casting as Charles. Timothy Entertainment Chalamet. So what do you think? What was your favorite thing about Chuck E. Cheese? Let us know in the comments below. And while you're at it, check out these other videos from Weird History Food. As the saying goes, pizza is like sex. Even when it's bad, it's still pretty good. What's not to love about a chewy crust, zesty sauce, gooey
Pizza is
cheese,
like
and
sex,
a
except don't fuck the
mind-boggling
pizza.
array of potential flavors? The beauty of pizza is
Please don't.
Fish.
Like,
what was the fucking quote like? Fishing is like sex. I fucked the
Started. Be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food.
If we ever like go and get pizza together, please don't fuck the pizza.
Too late.
To hear about. Okay?
What do you mean too late?
In 20 minutes or less, guaranteed. New York
Again,
pizza
that's
go
my
together
entire
like the
Metal
birds
Gear
and the
Solid
bees,
1 for
and
the
bagels and
PS2.
cream cheese. Not surprising then that the Big Apple has its own brand of pie. Tracing back to the recipes that immigrants from Naples brought with them across the Atlantic, New York-style pizza has evolved into its own thing. It's cheesier than its Neapolitan ancestor, and a bit bigger. The wide triangular slices, which any true New Yorker would fold lengthwise to eat, are cut from a thin crust pie about 18 inches in diameter, the perfect size for a pizza wrap. Overshadowed by its thin crust cousin, Grandma Style is New York's best-kept pizza secret. Named for all the nonnas who express their amore in the kitchen, Grandma Pie has roots in the old country. Like Sicilian pizza, Grandma Pies boast a thick crust and are baked in rectangles. But unlike its Sicilian ancestor, the Grandma-style dough is proofed for a shorter time, producing a heartier base. Toppings are often simple. Just cheese, fresh tomato sauce, maybe some herbs, and that's it. No pineapple on this pie. Despite its roots in Sicily, Nonna's invention is relatively recent. Long Island pizza makers began producing Grandma pies in the 1960s or 70s, although the pizza only started appearing on menus within the last 2 decades. Say Chicago-style pizza, and many people imagine deep dish. But most residents of the Windy City will correct the record.
What's the difference? Come on, spit it out.
Deep dish is for tourists. Real Chicagoans eat tavern-style pizza, a thin and crispy crust pie cut into squares. The small, uniform slices make for a very social pie. They're easily held by hand, ideal for parties and events. And for eating at the bar while watching the Bears have another losing season.
That's the Chicago way.
Most people associate Buffalo, New York with its namesake hot wings. But the city has another culinary curiosity, Buffalo-style pizza. As Arthur Bovino described it in the Daily Beast, the dough has the lightness of focaccia. There's always lots of cheese, and while the sauce does happen to be slightly sweet, that ends up being a nice contrast to the spicy oil pooled in the copious charred, meaty pepperoni. That sounds delectable and messy. Delectable messiness. Buffalo pizza also lacks the typical crusty rim. The sauce, cheese, and pepperoni extend to the edge of the pie, so bring extra napkins. New York City may be the self-proclaimed capital of pizza in the U.S., but its neighbor up the eastern seaboard has its own loyal base of pie hounds. In New Haven, Connecticut, locals and Yale University students alike line up for the celebrated Beats, a New Haven original. As pizza historian Liz Barrett described it, one of the hallmarks of a Beats is its birth in a coal oven. But that's not the only thing that defines a New Haven-style pizza. Some of the characteristics that many New Haven-style pies seem to have in common are what locals call a flat, not thin, and tender crust, which is a result of the proofing process and the use of all-purpose flour, sauce that is never pre-cooked, the use of Pecorino Romano cheese instead of mozzarella, and the use of breadcrumbs beneath the dough during baking instead of cornmeal. The white clam pie originated at Frank Pepe Pizzeria Napoletana sometime in the 1950s, but now you can find examples in nearly every pizzeria in New Haven. According to Barrett, this bivalve studded pie is a direct descendant of a New Haven-style pizza. In its purest form, the white clam pie is topped with fresh shucked clams, olive oil, grated pecorino romano cheese, oregano, and garlic. Some use fresh clams, some can. Each preparation has its set of enthusiasts, depending on the severity of your hangover. Pizza lovers in Detroit rev their engines for the distinctive Detroit-style pizza. A twist on the classic grandma pie.
Yo,
it's baked
like,
at a higher temperature than known as pizza.
Whenever I go out to like get frozen pizza, sometimes my local store has the fucking Detroit Motor City pizza. They're good as fuck, dude.
Hell yeah.
Actually good as fuck.
As a restaurant since 1946. Although it started in Motor City, Detroit-style pizza has gained a national following. Restaurants serving it have sprung up in noted pizza towns like New York and Chicago. Pizza is a popular snack option at bars nationwide. Nothing mops up alcohol like a slab of dough and cheese. But not every pie consumed in a bar is technically bar-style pizza. Proper bar style starts with a thin, crispy crust with a touch of pliability and is generally personal size, around 10 to 12 inches. Although technically, any pizza is personal sized if you're not a coward. Instead of a generous, crusty rim, in this variation, the sauce and cheese extend nearly to the edge of the pie. So again, napkins are advised. Many regions claim to have created the bar pizza, but the style's true origins remain a mystery. Sometimes, a name says it all. That's true of Washington, D.C.'s signature pizza, the so-called jumbo slice. It's not a misnomer. A jumbo slice can range in length from roughly a foot to about 16 inches. The slices are so big that they are traditionally served in oversized containers for those nights when you just need to eat as much pizza as you can legally buy. Come on, we've all been there. Pizza! You want to fight about pizza? Bring up deep dish. Standing and imposing 2 to 3 inches tall, deep dish is more reminiscent of a conventional dessert pie than almost any other pizza. Cheese, toppings, and tomato sauce are nestled within and atop a buttery crust. And it's all baked longer than a typical pizza, usually close to an hour. Because it bakes for so long, the tomato sauce typically goes on top so the cheese and toppings don't burn. Deep dish pizza has a long history in Chicago. Pizzeria Uno, which Chicagoans Ike Sewell and Rick Ricardo opened in 1943, claims to be the originator. Over the decades, this thick pie has been ridiculed as much as it has been embraced. Proud New Yorker Jon Stewart ranted that Chicago deep dish was nothing more than a casserole. Even Chicagoans have voiced skepticism. Barack Obama observed, "No offense, Chicago, I love our pizza. New York's a little
How
more
is this the
practical.
second
Chicago
documentary
deep
we've
dish
watched
is
tonight that has
basically
Obama
you have to
in
sit
it?
down and eat it like lasagna.
Dude gets around.
Basically, the biggest complaint about deep dish pizza is you can't hork it down in 3 bites, which is admittedly
What
a
if
fair
Obama showed up on stream? Hold on, I have an idea.
No,
St.
please.
Louis is known for its famous arch and gooey butter cake. It also has its own pizza. Like tavern style and many bar style pies, St. Louis
Ooh,
pizza
good
consists of a
Obama
thin crust cut
PNG.
into squares. But here's where it differs. Baked at high temperatures, its crust is cracker thin. Plus, it features Provel cheese, a processed cheese that's become a favorite in the city. It kind of sounds like a family-sized bagel bite, which is to say, delicious.
Hey, chat, do I become Obama?
These days, people put unconventional toppings on pizza when they want to show off their creativity.
I think
go
Chat's
viral.
sleeping right
There was
now.
a time not long ago when putting things like chèvre, arugula, fried chicken, or
In that case,
artichoke
do I become
were
Obama?
considered ghastly.
Sure.
When California cuisine,
Just
known for
no
highlighting
drone
farm fresh
strikes.
local ingredients, was born.
Ah!
You know what?
Oh
Screw
shit!
it.
Welcome, Raiders.
Oh my god, cursed, I
Let me
just
put this
turned
on
myself
pause.
into Obama.
Oh my god. Hey, Eggy,
gonna
welcome
fucking
back from
turn myself
Japan.
into
Hope you had a good stream.
Again.
Wait, Obama, you're hidden behind the duck with a gun.
Yeah, I'm going to turn myself into not Obama again.
Okay. Yeah, hope you guys had a good stream. How'd it go? I know you were I know you were given some reports from your trip to Japan, so kind of curious how that went. Somebody get that duck some grapes. He's no longer asking. He's got the gun.
Yeah, he's got the gun.
But yeah, for those of you who don't know, I am Emi Kasumi. I am a local Fox girl, and tonight we are doing some art. So we're kind of big chillin', watching some weird history food documentaries while I work on my new end screen art. Still very jet lagged, very low energy slideshow. That's me tonight too. I'm not jet lagged, but I am also very sleepy tonight. Hello, new chatter Jambron. Nice to meet you too.
Oh my God. I actually am not that sleepy tonight.
You have stolen my energy.
Although, as I said, it's because I slept for like 2 hours earlier.
Yeah, everybody, pull up a chair, get a nice snack, and settle in, because we're just having a nice chill night tonight. So if you came from a chill eggy Japan stream, then this will be perfect. Boop.
Local ingredients.
Wow.
Like especially raised eyebrows with toppings like smoked salmon and caviar, or Sonoma lamb with braised greens and rosemary. Because there is nothing different or unusual about California pizza's crust, shape, or cut. These days, we just call it pizza, with fancy toppings. Old Forge, Pennsylvania may be a small town of roughly...
This is the one you were talking about.
Yeah.
This is the one that's like... I was talking about how it's kind of like a 2-hour drive from me, at least. It honestly might be more than that, but that's what I have to guess.
The pie is baked on a tray to produce a thick crust with a crispy exterior.
Sounds so nice.
Interior. A red pizza uses a sweet
eyebrows as a pizza ingredient. What?
You mean the whole
like,
pizza is a stuffed crust? Oh yeah, they've got to figure it out.
It's somewhere that to me like
make pizza the same way.
If/when you're up here, I would be willing to take you.
Yeah.
But it's not somewhere that I'd like just go on my own. I'm not driving 2 hours.
Narrator mentioned raised eyebrows. Oh, yeah, shave your eyebrows into the pizza.
I feel like that would taste awful, and I feel like I already talked about how I occasionally eat my own hair by accident.
I was gonna say, hair doesn't have that much of a taste, so unless there's a lot of it, you probably eat lots of hairs all the time.
Yeah, like, I just, like, notice it more because I have more hair.
Also, yeah, like, you have long hair, so if you accidentally get, like, a long hair in your mouth, it's like, bleh!
Yeah.
Hair can have scalp oil on it. That's probably healthy, right?
Sounds fine.
It's probably fine.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be alright.
And just like every other time I've said that, I am completely fucking wrong. Do not take this as advice from the FDA.
I'm taking it as advice from the FDA. How are you gonna stop me?
A tomato-based concoction that is both sweet and tangy. The Briar Hill style
fuck,
pie
I didn't think this
became
far.
popular in the 1920s and continues to be served in some city restaurants. Y-Town is my town.
Okay, let's see.
Maybe I'll like
Staying in Northeast Ohio, about
force you to watch Morbius after stream.
Ooh, oh no, big threats.
What makes it so unique? When a pie goes
I have it.
It is just the dough,
yeah.
tomato sauce, and a
I have it on me.
Strapped up with that Morbius.
No, I just downloaded it when it was going around Discord and never looked back.
God.
One day I'll actually use it in one of the at-home roleplays.
When the DeCarlo family started a pizzeria in Steubenville, they debuted their unique pie.
Actually, we were talking about how Robot Skeleton Jared Leto might come back.
God.
And I'll explain that later.
Important plot points. Big Jared Leto making big moves.
Think about who Robot Skeleton Jared Leto could be in Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Think about it.
Sauce sounds like Aurelio's. Oh, OJ to the pizza sauce? Yo, what region is that? That sounds very interesting.
Yeah, I do like orange juice, so...
Yeah, a little too much.
Oh my god. It actually isn't because of the Hollow Knight thing.
Oh, I thought it was very deliberately a Hollow Knight reference.
Did you think just the fact that I actually genuinely like orange juice was a Hollow Knight reference this whole time?
Yes.
With plenty of sauce, cheese, and
100%.
People who grew up eating this unique pie admit that while Greek pizza may not be the best style out there, it nonetheless hits the spot in a
You know what? Fair.
Look, we may be
But
talking
yeah,
about
no, I
dozens of
am
unique
just like
spins on
actually a
recipe,
fan of
but
orange
we can
juice.
all agree
Fiending
that
for
the
that
basic
orange
formula for a
juice.
pizza is tomato sauce
God.
spread over dough with a sprinkling of cheese and toppings. Right?
I would not do
according to
horrible
pizzerias
things
in
for
Trenton,
orange
New
juice.
Jersey,
There are
home to
honestly
the
very
tomato
few
pie,
things
the city's
that I
own
would do
take on
like
breakfast
genuinely
slice.
awful things
Instead of
for.
layering cheeses over tomato, the Trenton pie puts a chunky tomato
There's
sauce
what?
on top of the cheese, creating a tasty
You,
tomato
Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Trenton tomato pie may even be a bit more authentic than some of the
honestly, that might be the
American
last.
out there. If
God.
authenticity is important when you're putting a hurtin' on an
Oh, heading out. Have a good night, Eggy. Hope you had a good stream. Get some good rest. Hope you can sweep off that jet lag. Chicago area? Oh.
Sleep for as long as you fucking need. God, I know how that shit feels.
That still bakes tomato pies for customers in Trenton. In New York City, pizza lovers pay by the slice. In Colorado, they pay by the pound. Colorado-style pizza, also known as Colorado Mountain Pie, which is something food should never be called, originated at Bo Joe's Pizzeria in the 1970s in Idaho Springs, just west of Denver. This decadent spin on the classic food is a doughy delicacy. Although
Do you think Raiden got pizza?
What really counts is its crust.
Well, like while he was in Colorado fighting the entire local police force.
Yeah, while he was in Colorado fighting the entire local police force.
Yes. Does Colorado Pie have Rocky Mountain oysters? God, I fucking hope not.
God.
Please, no.
But their pizza is worth trying.
But like, I don't know, I feel like if I were fighting an entire local police force, I would get pizza in the middle of that.
Yeah, I would stop for a pizza, yeah.
Maximum binging efficiency. Chefs also use malt syrup or molasses to create a sweeter, softer crust. Philadelphia is known for its cheesesteaks, but the city of brotherly
Sure
love
fucking
serves
is.
another local offering, tomato pies.
Kid, when are you gonna take me to a cheesesteak place?
Oh my god.
Philadelphia Magazine described it. Tomato
It'll
pie,
happen
our
one
city's
day.
Christmas wonder, can be traced back
Bet.
to thick tomato-topped dough slices made in
That-
Sicily that traveled here
That's
with waves of
that's
Italian
not a hard
immigrants,
bet. Like,
some of whose
Bet.
pastries still stand as iconic
literally,
And although
once
usually
again, if
cheese
when you are down here,
If you're fighting a local police force, you need a Killdozer first. Hell yeah, dude, I fucking love Killdozer.
and just a
God.
Parmesan on top.
It's
Philly
truly
tomato pies
an
built
American
generations of
classic.
loyal fans, who generally eat slices cold or at
Fucking,
room
yeah.
temperature. Sometimes cold
I think
pizza.
I'm good with line art. I think I...
That's insane. You don't tell me what kind of pizza to like.
Shit, nice.
New England boasts many regional specialties, many of them seafood related, like lobster rolls and clam chowder.
Time.
Whatever mythological ocean serpent gave the Patriots their powers. But there is another regional
For
food associated
color.
with New England. Beach
Hell
pizza.
yeah.
It's a sheet tray pie topped with a sweet tomato
Hold on
sauce,
just a second.
dusting of grated cheese, and
A
slice
sweet
of
pota-
provolone.
a sweet
Your most
tomato
likely to
sauce.
find beach pizza in Massachusetts and New Hampshire.
Ruby Ridge wouldn't have happened if they had a Killdozer.
Honestly.
Honestly.
Whose recipe dates back to 1944.
But yeah, no, it's looking good.
Thank you.
Rhode Island is home to one of the most unique pizza varieties, Red Strips, which is lucky because Rhode Island isn't home to much else. Like the name suggests, Red
Oh my
Strips are
God.
rectangular pizza strips of baked dough and tomato sauce.
Actually, never been
That's
to Rhode
right.
Island.
Red Strips
I've
are pizza
been
without the
more
cheese.
times than most
Don't bother
people.
calling the police. They don't care.
My grandparents used to live up there.
Yeah.
The other
Need to
unique
turn my
attribute
precise
of Red
down
Strips
just a
is
little
they
bit.
aren't
That's
served
honestly
in pizzerias.
why I've been to
Rhode
like the
Islanders
non
find Red
like
Strips
city
at local
part of New York.
bakeries.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, a lot of
Pizza comes in
my
all
family
shapes
is
and
in like the
sizes, but
Albany
one of the
area.
most consistent features is mozzarella, right?
Yo, that's where they make
According to
steamed
the from
hams.
Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it is.
It's an Albany
As
expression.
the Pittsburgh City paper described it, Altoona style is composed of Sicilian-style dough and cut into squares. On top of the dough is a layer of
We were
sweet tomato
both girls
sauce,
and
some
we
deli-style salami, then a
steamed
thick
some
bell
hams.
pepper ring, and then topped with
Oh
yellow
yeah,
cheese,
I'll
like
steam some
Velveeta
hams for you.
American.
Oh my
Sounds
God.
more like mozzarella.
despite the fact that they're obviously grilled. Dude, I know I've showed you, but Chad, have y'all seen like the resurgence of steamed hams memes? Yeah, like I've seen a couple. Wait, hold on, Cursed. I'll put him in the hold on, I'll put him in the cathedral.
Let us know in the comments below.
Wait, the what?
And while you're at it, check out
Chad, I meant for Emily Chem.
Okay. Because I was just like, because I am in a Discord called the Silver Cathedral, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? I know you're not on there. There's like 5 people on there.
I think I might have put the first one. No, I didn't. Okay, hold on. There's one, and then there's, I just love the, my lord, what a ham.
Yeah, I know exactly what
Good lord, what a ham.
God.
And where is the, I think I sent the, like, but Chalmers is insane one.
I don't think you sent me that one.
Oh, maybe I just sent it to Mari. Let me see.
Yeah, I know you sent me streamed hams and like he doesn't fuck it up, but that's all I remember.
The roast wasn't ruined, and then maybe I didn't send anyone that one. Anyway, yeah, they've been making a fucking resurgence, and the new ones that I'm seeing are like actually really creative.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucking cool. Ooh, top 10 stupidest fast foods. I'm down with that. I wonder, as long as this guy's like good. I haven't seen this guy before.
Sometimes you might look at a food and think, jeepers, that is the stupidest idea I've ever heard. Who in their right mind would eat that? Such as a chicken-flavored chocolate or a bacon sundae. Frankly, some of these foods are so vacuously
all these
stupid
youngins discovering old
think
content that
only a
makes
true
those of us who were there
mastermind
feel
would ever be
old.
Foul humanity with these unsightly horrors.
You have to.
All right, I'm sorry. That guy's like presentation style was bugging the shit out of me, and this channel has like a version of that that's just like less obnoxious. Weirdest fast food menu items from foreign countries. Here we go.
I tend to have fairly low documentary standards, but that's also because I tend to be like barely listening anyway.
Yeah, these are like I tend to like very attentively watch stuff while I eat.
But
so.
it turns out the rest of the world is just as into
I get most of my documentary content from losing myself and trying a boss fight.
They're just not as loud and proud about it as America is. Today, we're discussing some of the strangest items found at American fast food chains all over the world. But before we scour the earth for some potential culinary crimes, why not subscribe to the Weird History Food channel and leave us a comment letting us know what other mind-boggling menu items you'd like to hear about next. Okay, time to sink our teeth into some tasty treats? Yeah, let's go with tasty. Wait.
Some of these I actually wanna see.
Out of the video just
50s
yet.
had a gelatin and jello
seem
craze.
like
They did
we're
weird things.
swinging
Yeah, I
with
saw one of
McDonald's
those on Tasting
but allow us
History.
to explain. Well, your first
Where it was like
reaction
a
may be
fish
mixture of
gelatin or something.
confusion,
It looked
revulsion, and,
revolting.
Let's face it, joy. We're happy
I
to
mean,
tell
hey.
you that beef, onions, pickles,
Hold on,
and
actually, hold
condiments
on.
have
When the
nothing
fuck
to
was
do
that?
with this burger. So you can rest assured that McDonald's is not sanctioning a chocolate hazelnut spread on a slab of meat.
At least it is better than the
Instead,
craze from
the
about
burger
50
is
years
removed
earlier.
completely from the equation and replaced with the smooth
When everyone
hazelnut
thought that
goodness
radiation was
of
really
Nutella.
cool and good.
And apparently,
God.
it's really tasty. The sandwich, called Sweetie Con Nutella, was released in 2016.
There's a really
and is
great.
only available in Italy.
Would love to have ham and mayo in a
More of a
Jello
dessert
casing.
burger than
Ugh!
a dessert burger, the
I'm
Sweetie Con
going to
Nutella has
fucking
been
kill
gobbled
you,
up by many
actually.
excited Italians
There
since
was
its inception.
on the
While it
subject
is
of like
not the
people thinking
healthiest thing to get
radiation
from
was
McDonald's,
cool and
nobody
good.
goes to McDonald's for health food. And the snack is about as popular as
There is a fucking. There's a fantastic. There's a fantastic Mark Twain essay where he's basically just like looking back on medical advancements from the past like 50 odd years in Mark Twain's time, of course, and being like, good fucking lord, people were stupid. And Like, he's just like, wow, isn't modern medicine amazing? They won't bleed you to death because you have a stomachache anymore.
Yeah.
Like, he was looking at, like, old writings for, like, yeah, here's how you treat someone that has a stomachache. It means their blood's bad. You've got to drain out all their blood. Mark Twain's like, holy shit, fuck that.
Maybe that's why I have so much of it.
Pretty great.
Anyway, now I'm just thinking of, fuck, I had something and I lost it.
We're always looking for something new.
It was something similar.
Pizza. But there is a menu item that turns the whole paradigm upside
Maybe
down
it'll come to me.
by leaving the toppings where they are and instead makes its changes.
Let me see, what was it fucking called?
Meet the
President
pizza,
Washington
a
died from
portmanteau of
bloodletting?
pizza and
I'd
chicken.
believe
That'll
it.
make sense in a second.
I honestly,
Pizza and chicken are harmless strangers.
Let me see.
Got the new buffalo chicken pizza from Pizza Hut.
However, just to avoid you setting up bloodletting these guts into your mouth,
Steadily increase in popularity the more drunk you and your friends are while ordering. But Kentucky Fried Chicken locations
What was
in
the
Singapore and Saudi
fucking-
Arabia came up with a
okay,
new
yeah, no, he
way to
did
chicken
actually die of
pizza.
bloodletting.
Instead of traditional pizza dough,
God
a
damn.
flattened piece of fried
Had a
chicken is
persistent
used
sore
as the
throat, was
crust.
bled like 2
And
liters of
toppings
blood.
such as
See,
marinara and
like,
mozzarella
Jesus
to
fucking
create a
Christ.
menu item that would knock the double down out in the first
I'm
round.
trying to remember what
Like a
this
seldom talked about cousin of
fucking...
chicken parmesan, the chizza differs by using other common pizza toppings such
Like,
as
I-
pineapple chunks and
Yet again,
ham.
more things that I
So,
can't remember if
like
I
a
talked about
cousin
them
who
on or
refuses
off
to stop
stream.
turning
It's just
into
like,
a Bahama
I joke about
cheese.
having a lot of blood
Around
because I
here,
tend to
we
accidentally
call
kill myself
that
on
a
stupid
pre-rub.
shit.
We'll stay in Singapore for
but
this next one because if you can
I
believe it,
have
there is still stranger
never
pizza to be had
lost
there.
that
The
much.
Pizza Huts in Singapore
I
carry a
forget
reputation
what the
for
title of the
exquisite
Mark
and
Twain
fantastic
essay was.
pizzas. But much like the menu
But it
item designed
was
by rapper
it
and
was
TV star
fantastic.
exhibit, the pizza
If
we're
you find it
talking about
again,
features a
please
pizza
send it to me.
inside a pizza.
Yeah, I read it
Inception.
a
double
long
sensation
time
pizza
ago.
Seems like the kind of innovation only America could dream up. But make no mistake, it's a Singapore exclusive. Here's how the pizza works. Much like Pizza Hut's stuffed crust pizza, the double sensation has a crust jam-packed with assorted cheeses on a typical supreme pizza. However, as you make your way down the slice, you are treated to a second pizza halfway through the first, complete with its own crust full of cheese and sausage. Finally, as you make your way to the center of the pie, you're greeted with a final level of toppings.
Yeah, I
featuring a
straight up
red
cannot
stem
remember.
cherry.
Although it was essays
Yeah,
and speeches, so it could have been a
Just
speech
like the movie
too
Inception,
that he
the double
gave.
sensation pizza does everything it can to prevent you from guessing how it ends.
Well, once
And
again,
after
just if
putting
you
one
ever
away,
find
you're
it,
still sitting there like
please,
a
please
profusely
send it to
sweaty
me.
Don
That sounds
Cobb
fucking
telling yourself
great.
you
I really just need to get my own copy of the compilation that I was reading it from. It's an idea that tobacco smoke delivered rectally could cure a lot of ailments. It's where we get the related saying about someone swindling you. Wait, like boof tobacco smoke? Oh, is it where we get the saying about blowing smoke up your ass?
Oh my god. I never actually questioned that one. Holy shit.
Sometimes
Oh.
donut, the confection gives exactly what it promises. Crumbles of pork floss. and
Yeah, I had never
sprinkles
heard
of
that
dried
before.
seaweed. See, you can use the pork floss to
Yeah,
get
funnily
seaweed
enough, I had never questioned that saying
flavors
either.
might clash with the classic
Somehow
taste
it
of the
just
donut,
always like
do
kind of
not
made
fret.
sense to me.
The actual donut composition
I
is
just,
slightly
like,
different
I
from
never
the
heard
standard
it that
donut.
often,
It's
and
made
it was
with
like,
yeast
alright, I
and
guess
with much
maybe
less
it's
sugar.
like
The end result is more of a
just
small, savory breakfast
something
meal
that
than it
people
is a
say,
sweet
like,
on-the-go snack. No
So
word
popular
about
the saying is shortened to blowing smoke?
coffee.
Yeah.
Pumpkin spice season comes but once a year for several months. To capitalize
And not
on
blowing
this
smoke
fall
up your ass.
frenzy, Japanese McDonald's locations found a way to incorporate this spice to their menus.
Yo, this one's
Now,
crazy.
chocolate-covered fries
Actually,
are
I should have
always
asked Eggy
staple
about this one while he was in
Japanese
here.
year-round, because, of course
The
they are, and
fucking
we demand to know when those are making their way
the
to
fucking
space.
chocolate
McDonald's
fries.
decided to balance
I
the
mean, dipping
saltiness
fries in
and the sweet
milkshakes
to
kicks
perfection
ass.
by
So
adding
like,
pumpkin spice to the mix.
but yeah,
The
pumpkin
Halloween
spice
taco
chocolate
potato The
fries.
side dish is served on a tray and drizzled
That's
with chocolate and
fuck.
pumpkin sausage.
That seems
Their
kind
main
of
treat is
based
extremely
actually.
tasty and has garnered
And
many
look at their
positive
like,
reviews.
look at their
Yeah. So
fucking
much so
easy
that the chocolate
squeeze.
potato fries have
Like,
appeared on
like,
Japanese
hold
menus
up, look at that
every
shit.
October for the past
Consider fries to be potato-based ketchup spoons. Fries are potato-based like a lot of stuff spoons, like gravy, cheese, ketchup, garlic aioli, milkshake.
The treat is
Like, look
extremely
at that.
tasty and has
They've got like a 3-in-1 like squeeze packet that like squeezes in this like beautiful little pattern. That's so
Many
cool.
positive reviews. So much so that the
I
chocolate potato
respect
fries
a
have
restaurant
reappeared on Japanese menus
that
every
even for
October
its
for the
fast
past
food
several
that
years.
you prepare,
It's the perfect spooky
it gives
treat
you the
compared
tools
to
to
that
like make the
terrifying cloud
presentation
always
good.
hanging around that place.
Yeah.
While we're snacking in Japan, it seems important that we stop by Burger King as well, so we can introduce you to the Kuro burgers. Kuro
Yo, I
literally
remember when
means
these
black.
came
Suddenly it should become
to
obvious the second
America,
someone plops this burger
but I
in
didn't get
front of
any
you.
reports on
That's
like how
because
they
the bun
were.
and the cheese of the burger are both
But this is
jet black, like a
nuts.
sandwich has
The
been moonlighting as a
cheese,
chimney sweep
the
in the 19th
cheese,
century.
bro.
This tall, dark, and handsome
Potatoes
burger
are best
is
starch
made by
source? Oh,
charring the
yeah.
burger bun black. Squid ink is then added to further darken the bun until it resembles an Imperial probe droid. If that's not enough, the cheese is cooked with bamboo
Kit, would you
charcoal,
eat a probe
so each
droid?
slice comes out as
No,
black
I
as the
fucking
bun.
would not.
The remaining ingredients are left their natural color, giving the whole shebang an eye-catching look. These dusky delights were so eye-catching that it started a small feud between Japanese McDonald's and Burger King. Each chain had their own black burger, with McDonald's
I like swear I got flash banged out of the corner of my eye. All I heard was that it made you really concerned the next day in the bathroom. Yeah, I bet.
Especially with a humble quesadilla.
Get
Bells
the
in the
jet
Philippines
black
stuff their
shits.
quesadillas with Cheetos. South Korean Taco
My
Bells throw in a
God.
little kimchi. And Taco Bell
Why does that sound like
grabs a
something out of
heaping
fucking
helping of
Lovecraft?
barbecue pork in with a
That
mac
sounds
and
like
cheese.
something he would come
But
up
UK
with,
Taco
considering,
Bell saw all
you
these
know.
wacky mashups and said,
I mean, he'd
"Oh, my
probably like.
sauce." Not
He'd
to be
probably
outdone
think
in
this
that
was an
crazy
overture.
quesadilla game, they
Uh,
invented the Kit Kat
Man could not
Chocolatilla,
go
a
2 feet out of his
chocolatey
door
version of the
without
standard
being
quesadilla
fucking
we've all
scared
come
for
to
his
know.
life.
True.
It's just a frightened little man with very
And
bad
also, like-
taste in cat names.
No beef,
Yeah,
salsa,
yeah.
cheese,
I
neither
was
blah.
gonna get
The
to
result
that.
is a tasty quesadilla
Yeah,
style
we're
snack
not
with a
getting to
satisfying
that.
We are not
like
getting
a
into the
dessert
cat
tortilla.
name. I was
Taco Bell
just
seems to
gonna
have
leave
conquered
it
the
at
salty versus sweet combination,
and also
and
kind of
fans couldn't be
racist.
happier.
Kind
So
of.
successful, in
Yeah,
fact,
Lovecraft
you know,
was
he's
very
expanded its reach to the
racist.
US, and is currently
Yeah.
available in the Midwest, where you can grab
Lovecraft
your
was
favorite
a
Twix
little
burger.
freak.
Anybody up for a road trip?
Dude was on some shit.
When their ice cream machine isn't broken, you can spend a hot summer day enjoying McDonald's ice cream sundaes. Traditionally, these frozen treats come in classic chocolate, buttery caramel, and sweet strawberry. But if those flavors seem a bit tired and mild to you, just hop on a plane and head over to Hong Kong, where you can enjoy McDonald's Tabasco Fudge Sundae. Yeah, you heard that right. Tabasco and ice cream together at last, and on purpose. Tabasco and McDonald's got together for a collaboration a few years back, with the
Spicy?
expectation being that McDonald's
Spicy
would
ice
combine
cream?
their time-honored burgers and sandwiches with Tabasco sauce. And the idea worked. Kind of. Instead of the expected Tabasco-filled burgers and Tabasco-garnished fries making the cut, the long-shot Tabasco sundae wound up stealing the show. Unlike the traditional chocolate sundaes at McDonald's, the Tabasco is not drizzled on top, but rather blended right into the ice cream, putting an inescapably fiery spin on the classic dessert, like a prank one would play on your younger brother.
I mean, I can
coolness
get
of
the
the
like
ice
the
cream mixed
spicy
with the
sweet.
spicy sauce
A
quickly
lot of
became
people
a
in the
fan
20s
favorite.
were, yeah.
If you wanna send
Forgot
your
how
taste
prevalent
buds on
that
the
was
most
back then.
confusing ride of
I
their
feel,
lives,
yeah,
you
like
know a little place in Hong Kong
See,
you
here's
should
the
try.
thing. Lovecraft was racist like for his time.
which is very impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, I feel like if you're a normal, well-adjusted adult, you're well aware that like racism was god awful. Like, I mean, it's god awful now. But like especially bad the further back you go, and like inescapable in like the 60s, 70s, like especially 50s and before. And so everyone is like, oh, I wish I could go back to the 1950s. That would be so cool. Like, bro, you like the people who like romanticize it are the ones where it's like you give them the side eye. It's like, bro, are you fucking serious? Like,
Shit was awful.
do you genuinely not fucking know? Anyway, the Windows 7 Whopper.
In 2009, Microsoft wanted to promote it with something tangible you could hold in your hands, like a window, or, barring that, a big-ass burger. We're talking, of course, about the short-lived Windows 7 Whopper.
Bill
from Burger
Gates,
King.
what
A
evils have
sandwich
you
so
wrought?
comically large you needed considerable meat hooks of your own just to handle it. It wasn't that much different from the classic Whopper, with 7 crucial differences. Instead of one patty, This Sammy had 7. In essence, it was just a gigantic hamburger. Outside of the number 7, it had absolutely nothing to do with Windows 7, except for the fact that products were extremely difficult to eat. Honestly, it would probably be easier to eat Windows 7 than to hold down this monstrosity. As part of a tie-in with Burger King,
yeah, like,
Microsoft introduced the
how the fuck would you eat that?
to its customers in Japan.
It's not even the how, it's just like, it's just totally unbalanced.
The taste was not great, and the meal was an expensive $15. But much of the attention focused on
this whole thing is
you
awful.
were forcing on yourself with each bite. You're sweating just looking at that thing. On top of that, there were only enough veggies to
yeah, like it's actually just gross because yeah, they didn't put like cheese to like balance it out or like any extra buns or
burger from a flashy, overpriced but appealing gimmick into a convoluted mess with a tendency to self-implode. Well, kind of like Windows 7. Now the promotion.
But
the promotion only lasted for 1 week, but we're still holding.
Yeah, that's so gross. Like I don't get like a hamburger like anywhere. Like I always get at least a cheeseburger, preferably with some like toppings on it. I would not fucking like just, you're basically just eating 7 burger patties. Like there's not. No, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Fuck out.
Yeah, that's just fucking gross. Let's do the fucking... I don't know if I've watched this one yet.
Hot dogs are as American as apple pie. But unlike apple pie, hot dogs in the U.S. can range from being as plain as a steaming wiener on a bun to one that features all the glories
steaming
of bacon,
wiener.
beans,
My
onions,
place will get hamburgers,
salsa,
McDonald's,
and
because they want 40 cents
Today
per
on
slice of
Weird
American
Food,
cheese.
we're covering the most distinctive dogs in the
Also,
United
steaming
States.
wiener.
But before we
Wow,
jump on you,
I need to
with
summon
mustard,
someone.
be sure to
Oh my
subscribe to the Weird
fucking
History
god.
Food channel. Then leave
It's
a
not
comment and
Sneeder.
tell
It's
us
not
other
Sneeder.
popular food styles you'd like to know.
You know who else has a steaming wiener?
Shut up! No! No!
Sound.
I guess you're right.
New Yorkers love their dirty white dogs and look for the signature Sabrett blue and yellow awnings throughout the city. Like many dogs, these are known for their all-beef meat and natural casings. What makes the New York wieners unique, though, is that they're boiled in vats of spiced water. The casual onlooker, the vats may appear to be swimming with dirt and stank.
Spice water?
In reality, the water is seasoned.
Sounds like some shit out of Dune.
I mean, I reacted so strongly because I forgot we were talking about hot dogs. I boil my hot dogs too. Deadpool had one too.
God. No, I'm just like I understand that it's an actual thing that people use, and I understand why, but it sounds like some shit out of Dune.
What? Boiling
Spice
water?
water.
Oh, spice water. Oh.
Coney dogs hail from New York's Coney Island. You probably didn't need us to tell you that. But immigrants coming through Ellis Island who encountered Coney Island hot dogs put their own unique spin on the recipe as they settled throughout the country. Take, for example, William Bill and Konstantin Gust Keros, who migrated to America from Greece and enjoyed Nathan Handwerker's famous Franks on Coney Island before making their way to Detroit. The duo opened American Coney Island in Detroit in 1919, paying homage to the food that inspired their restaurant and technically claiming
My man
rights to the
said
first
homage.
to give their product a distinctive flavor, the brothers topped the dogs with Greek meat sauce, a beanless chili that became a standard garnish. Bill and Gust started their business together.
Fuck is
but our food
this?
split the restaurant in two.
Dog water.
how
Coney used to be pronounced with a short U sound and was synonymous with rabbits. There was an active campaign to change the pronunciation.
Huh.
Like, short U sound.
The hot Texas wiener
Like Coney?
doesn't hail from the Lone Star State, but rather from Patterson, New
That
Jersey.
doesn't sound like a rabbit. That sounds like...
That sounds like some shit we can't talk about on stream.
It sounds TOS.
Old Greek gentleman opened a hot dog counter in downtown Patterson, apparently to test versions of his spaghetti sauce as a hot dog topping. He eventually found the ideal combination of ingredients.
Is synonymous with that too.
But no one recalls who the gent was or why he chose to name his specialty after another state. Maybe in the Patterson of 1924, Texas sounded spicy and exotic, almost like a whole other country. The dish consists of an all-beef frank, blanched briefly in hot oil before finishing in another vat. Cooks then lay the wiener on a bun and top it, in strict order, with spicy mustard, chopped onions, ground beef chili sauce, tomatoes, more onions, and a secret spice blend.
Ooh, secret spices.
In a city of divisions, North Side, South Side, Cubs versus Sox, craft beer versus old style, there is a broad agreement on one thing. Chicago-style hot dogs feature a Vienna beef wiener on a poppy seed bun. Vendors follow a strict layering order when it comes to toppings, dressing the dogs with mustard, followed by a neon green relish.
Bro, I ordered some neon green relish because I used to eat at a Chicago-style hot dog place near my place. And, like, I remember being so into the neon green relish when I was a kid, and it's not bad. It's just, it's like once you've been eating actual like proper sweet relish for a while, it smells so off, dude. The neon green relish smells so off. Put a bratwurst in there instead of a hot dog? Hell yeah.
No one knows the origin of the term half in Washington, D.C.'s famed half-smoked hot dogs. Some claim it stems from the sausage's half-beef, half-pork composition. Others believe it's because cooks traditionally slit the wieners down the middle before grilling. To half and half not. Divisions over the origin of the DC dog's name aside, locals and experts agree it's more than just a regular chili dog. DC Frank's
chili
spicier and
dogs.
smokier, more flavorful than a run-of-the-mill dog. They also find their way into a splendid breakfast sandwich, the half-smoke egg and cheese, served by Weenie Beanie since 1954. The half-smoke has become a staple at Ben's Chili Bowl, which propelled the dish to international acclaim. Celebrity diners like Dave Chappelle and the late Anthony Bourdain loved the distinctly DC dish, accelerating its popularity. Clevelanders take pride in their
Oh no, we're going to Ohio.
Oh god.
Kielbasa, coleslaw, fries, and barbecue sauce on a tasty bun. From there, restaurants around CLE add their flourishes, making the Polish Boy a truly unique experience. Looking to try the original? Visit Banter's Polish Boys, where they serve house-made barbecue sauce on a traditional Ohio kielbasa. SETI's Polish Boys have been featured by Food Network stars and appeared on the list of Michael
Sounds
Simon's
tasty.
Best Things I Ever Ate. And if a single Polish doesn't satisfy, some restaurants serve their boys with a side of chicken wings, beef brisket.
Oh yeah.
Now, if only they could fit all that on a dog.
I want to go to like an actual fucking Italian beef place again. Italian beef hot dogs are so fucking good. I don't know if they count as hot dogs, but an Italian beef is so
The
good.
beef and pork franks are dyed red before going into a natural casing that delivers a signature snap when bitten. So yeah, just to clarify, they are supposed to look like that. Instead of nestling into a typical side split bun, red snappers are served in top-loaded buns, like New England lobster rolls. The flat-bottom design allows red
God
snapper to stand
damn, that's
more
red.
easily, and the buns are great for buttering and toasting. Traditionally, snappers are best served with potato salad, French fries, or New England's Humpty Dumpty chips. Cincinnati's signature hot dog stands out due to its topping.
What the heck is a Humpty
with
Dumpty
Skyline
chip?
Chili. Immigrant Nicholas
I don't actually
Lapridis
know.
brought the recipe to the U.S. from his hometown of Pastoria, Greece.
Whip up,
Named
how do you
after
pronounce that?
Lapridis'
Andouille?
Skyline restaurant,
Andouille?
the chili's
Andouille?
ingredients include
Like a
Worcestershire
hot dog?
sauce,
Spicy
cumin,
sausage is good sausage?
paprika,
Hell yeah.
vinegar, cloves, and
I always get
I think
the
Andouille, like, looks French.
The
I
Labridis
always get the
family
fucking like jalapeno
speculate the ingredient is cinnamon,
jalapeno
allspice,
like
nutmeg.
smoked
Come
hot
on,
dog
beat
at
it,
the
family. We know
off the
it's
rollers at the
Some
local
Cincinnati
gas
dog
station.
lovers used to think the recipe included cocoa powder, but Skyline shot down that theory by declaring that people allergic to chocolate needn't worry about having a reaction. Not everyone in Cincinnati embraces their city's version of the dish, and some question whether the topping is even chili at all. Hopefully, these naysayers find solace in the Skyline dog's other garnishes, mounds of shredded cheese and diced
Pillowy
onions.
mounds of mashed potatoes. Ow.
Southern Arizona is known for its Sonoran hot dogs, a riotous hybrid of Mexican and American flavors that the locals love, comprising bacon-wrapped sausage nestled inside a bolillo-style bun. The dogs are griddled on a flat top, allowing the fat to crisp and seal the bacon to the link. then smothered with pinto beans, tomatoes, green salsa, grilled and raw onions, mushrooms, guacamole, and shredded cheese. The dish was popularized by ravenous college students. Yeah, it sounds like a hangover tonic. It became so sought after that in one 2015 survey, more than 200 vendors had the dog on their menu in Tucson alone.
Good for the price. Shake, shake, Sonora.
This iconic sausage is said to have originated in the early 1930s.
Is that an Eagles song?
Tony Paco,
Gotta make myself look like a dumbass.
sandwich and ice cream shop in Toledo, Ohio, took
I know
a
I
thick
recognize
Hungarian
it, but I
sausage
don't,
called
like...
a kolbaz and sliced it
Also,
in half
are you
lengthwise.
stretching, or are
The
you,
result
like,
was similar in size to a standard
bending
roll.
back like a snake for no
Paco
reason?
served the dog on a sausage roll
Huh?
topped with his spicy
Like,
chili
just on the...
and put it on the menu
Yeah, on the
for a
model.
The
Like
creation
that,
was a
yeah.
hit and helped Tony and his
I am not
okay, never
stretching.
mind.
open the original
It is
Tony
just the
Paco's
tracking being
restaurant
weird.
in 1935. The Paco profile grew more prominent over the years. In 1972, actor Burt Reynolds stopped for dinner and
Once
famously
again, looking
autographed a hot
very
dog bun,
good.
starting a tradition that blossomed into Tony Paco's wall of
How do you
autographed
autograph a hot dog bun, bro?
signatures from Jimmy Carter to George Carlin.
Oh, with
The
your
show
with the
MASH
fucking
also
sauce.
helped Paco's
I
popularity
think he was in
with
Beetlejuice.
Toledo
Oh.
in Jamie
Maybe I've
Farr,
heard Mouse
who
sing it
mentioned
before.
Tony Paco's in seemingly every episode. Today, at any of several Toledo area locations, you can get a Paco's original top
Holy
with mustard,
Toledo,
onions,
Batman.
and famous sauce for $4, shredded cheese extra.
We live in a society.
God.
Rhode Islanders are proud of their
What
hot
if we
wiener,
were both
and
girls
honestly,
and we
who in their
lived
right
in a
mind would say the same
society?
thing. They consider it as much a culinary staple as cheesesteaks are to Philly. Weenie joint owners across the state agree that the dish originated
Weenie
at
joint.
the original New York
Weenie
System
Hut
Eatery
Jr.
at 424 Smith Street in
Oh my
Providence.
God.
While many other hot dogs contain a mixture of processed ingredients, hot wieners contain only beef, pork, veal, spices, and a single
All right, time to see how bad I fucked up.
Homestead Baking Company of East Providence almost single-handedly supplies buns to all Rhode Island. No matter where Link lovers go in the Ocean State, ordering a hot wiener all the way always includes a steamed bun, signature frank, mustard, meat sauce, celery salt, and onions. While Alaska's reindeer dogs are trendy, they're not solely composed of the meat of a particular
Heard the fucking
rodent
Meow
mammal
Mix
that
theme.
may or may not pull Santa's sleigh, although we can't totally rule it out. Along with meat from the caribou, the North American term for wild reindeer, these franks also contain pork and beef. Local
Haruchi?
eateries serve them with Coca-Cola deglazed onions, cream cheese, and mustard. Sometimes patrons add ketchup and relish. Although native to Alaska, the reindeer links are so beloved that versions can be found in other cities, including Denver and Portland. Despite its name,
Batmobile wouldn't start, so Batman told Robin to check that battery. Robin asked,
in the
"What's a Bat Terry?"
The dog is grilled over medium heat and contains a slice of bacon, pepper jack cheese, and peppers inside a toasted or warmed bun. Additional acceptable condiments include ketchup and mustard, and adventure seekers can even get a hitched version, which features macaroni poured on top. Because the best dogs do sound like a dare.
Yo, I want to go to my favorite burger place.
The Italian hot dog, served on thick pieces of pizza dough bread instead of a traditional bun, has its roots in Newark, New Jersey. Italian
It's got a
hot dogs are
fucking
all made with a natural casing
got a
and served
burger
with
with
peppers,
like
onions,
Gouda macaroni and cheese on top
Cooks cut the pizza
instead
bread
of
into
just
quarters,
cheese.
making the dish
It's
more
pretty
like a
fucking good.
sandwich than a regular hot dog. Then they stuff the bread with 1 or 2 sausages along with veggies. Although traditionally used sparingly, mustard, red sauce, or even ketchup qualify as condiments. Foodies can find the Italian dog all over Newark, but according to a local who has eaten the dish for more than 60 years, there are only 3 spots where a connoisseur can find authentic versions: Dickie D's, Jimmy Buff's, and Tommy's Italian Sausage and Hot Dogs.
I used to have a Tommy's
It's possible
hot
to find
dogs
delicious
place
meat
in
in
my
tube
hometown.
form, as Anthony Bourdain used to describe it, all over the Hawaiian Islands. One example, the distinctive puka dog, typically includes a skinless Polish sausage or vegetarian link covered in a secret lemon garlic sauce. Instead of a traditional bun, puka dogs are inserted into a bun-sized bread loaf with a hole in one end. Cooks use special pronged
Here we go.
toasters to crisp up the inside of the bread so that the outside remains fluffy and fresh. If hot dog lovers want toppings beyond the lemon garlic sauce, they can sample the signature Hawaiian mustard or fruity and or spicy relishes. Bourdain himself visited the Puka Dog location in the Waikiki International Marketplace in the No Reservations Hawaii.
Part of me keeps hearing that as hookah dog. Sounds amazing. Had grilled cheese sandwich that had mac and cheese on the inside, and it was divine. Dude, yeah, that sounds great.
Most unusual. Royal and Anna Rutt invented the dog for the roadside venue Rutt's Hut shortly after it opened in 1928. The hot dogs fry in hot oil until their natural casings burst.
Rutt's Hut sounds like a fucking love hotel for deer furries.
The entire sausage.
God.
I'm generally a fan of any food you can just deep fry until it explodes.
Honestly, you're right, and I hate that you are.
Street dogs are among the most popular vendor foods in Los Angeles. Patrons love visiting the carts to grab a bacon-wrapped frank after a night of clubbing, although cops and health officials aren't nearly as enamored of the food carts.
You know, it's too bad there's screwballs like that loose on the streets.
Nicknamed danger dogs or dirty dogs, these links are sometimes sold by
Dirty
unlicensed
dogs.
vendors who leave the uncooked bacon out for hours in the SoCal sun. Bacon that is then wrapped around wieners and griddled. The dogs are served with toppings like caramelized onions. Despite the risk of food poisoning, danger dogs remain an LA staple. In addition to caramelized onions, patrons can add grilled bell peppers and jalapenos to their bacon spiraled street meat.
Wait, so they cook the bacon out in the sun?
Call the origin of
Was
the
it a
corn
mac and
dog
cheese
a
test
meat in
and
a
tried
tofu
20
form
restaurants
mystery.
take on mac and cheese?
Dipped in
Had some
cornmeal
lobster meat
batter
that was
and
good
deep
too?
fried,
Fucking
hot dog is a staple of state
mac and
fairs
cheese
carnivals
fest?
nationwide.
That sounds like a
Around for less than
fast track to a
100
heart
years,
attack, but it
the
also
greasy,
sounds
convenient
delicious.
Wiener with a handle tastes so good that everyone wants credit for it. Did it originate at the
I actually
Texas
just
State
made
Fair in the
my
1930s
my
or
local
early
barbecue
1940s?
place,
At
or
the Pronto
local
Pub
from my
Coffee Shop
hometown,
in Portland, Oregon in
has really
1941,
good
the
fucking
Cozy
mac
Dog
and
Drive-In
cheese,
in Springfield,
and they
Missouri
actually
in
published the recipe
1946.
online, so I make
The
it whenever I
list
do
of corn dog
barbecue.
claimants is long,
So
but
I've got
one
like a big
undisputed
fucking
fact is that a single
baking
bite of this
dish that I've
corn
mostly
roast
gone
with
through by
ketchup
now.
and/or mustard will take you back to your first state fair. Hopefully you aren't afraid of carnies or clowns. The state of New York is home to a 3-restaurant Hudson Valley chain, Hot Dog Charlie's, which serves 3-inch mini hot dogs. The chain also creates its own
I like
miniature
Crystal.
buns, making the large windowed diners a local novelty. The trademark topping is chili, but you can also get onions, relish, ketchup, mustard, or sauce.
Bro, I'm so fucking bummed Crystal is dying.
Fried fish,
I
and
hope
French
that like
fries covered
White
in
Castle
melted cheese
expands
and
out
topped with
here,
bacon, all of which are in
takes it over at
non-miniature
least. Crystal just doesn't know how to fucking update their menu.
Carolina dogs feature a sausage unique to the region. While they don't taste much different from standard hot dogs, their distinctive color sets them apart. Produced by Brightleaf, a North Carolina-based food brand, the pork and beef wieners are
Okay,
all
that's
cooked
terrifying.
into a secret blend of seasonings. The most popular way to serve a dog in the Carolinas is with a load of creamy
My entry
coleslaw.
got me 4 drinks as well. Hell yeah, I was wearing my grandpa's wide striped corduroy bell-bottom pants and giant boots. Yeah, I could see you wearing that fit. Had to kick my legs out so I wouldn't trip. Staying alive was running through my mind the entire night. Hell yeah, dude.
Dinglewood Pharmacy in Columbus, Georgia, turns
Dingle-
its quirky scrambled
Wait.
dog concoction into a local favorite. Since 1918, the diner has served chopped wieners,
I've been to
chili,
Columbus.
pickles, oyster crackers, and cheese scrambled
Bro, what
together
the
on a hot dog bun
fuck?
in a dish. Popular toppings include white onions, yellow mustard,
Huh?
jalapenos, and sour cream. The pup isn't just popular among Columbus natives. It also had the top spot on a Major League Baseball list of best hot dogs by region. It was a favorite of President Jimmy Carter, and it's been
Of
served
fucking
with
course it
weddings in
was.
Saudi Arabia and Florence, Italy.
Oops, shit.
See, hot dogs are perfect for any occasion. They're the no jacket required of food.
Of fucking course it is. Actually, I flew into Columbus and I tried a like hole in the wall hot dog place, but it was not that place. But damn, if I had known, I probably would have been too far from the airport, but oh man.
The city credits
Post
former
pictures of them? Oh,
Seattle
shit,
native and
hold
bagel
up.
vendor Hadley Long for popularizing
Gotta
this
look now.
distinctive version of a hot dog, one with a slather of cream cheese. Customers began requesting he serve franks along with his specialty, bagel sticks, which were bagels or bialys shaped roughly like hot dog buns, with a spread of cream cheese, so he eventually obliged. he started serving bagel dogs topped with cream cheese, grilled onions, and jalapenos outside bars and clubs in the evenings. They became a hit, and patrons swarmed the stand for what had become one of the city's top 10 things to do.
Hey, when was this? Is this like a while ago?
Began selling the local specialty, many substituting standard buns for the bagel sticks. Fish cakes on hot dogs have a long history in Philadelphia, though these days it's a bit of a throwback. John Dans, owner of the city's most popular fish dog combo spot, reports that mainly old-timers and some adventurous younger folk order the dish. The tradition of topping dogs with fish cakes, a cod potato blend, began in 1895 and evolved over the years as local eateries added their spin. The most typical additional topping is pepper hash, made from cabbage, chopped red bell peppers, and apple cider vinegar. Onions and brown mustard also usually make an appearance.
Casey Reuben.
Hot dog lovers can get an authentic Reuben dog, a spin-off from a classic Reuben sandwich.
Oh, that sounds fucking great, dude.
Originally created for Kauffman Stadium, home of the Kansas City Royals in Missouri, Reuben dogs can also be found in the city of the same name across the state line in Kansas.
That sounds fucking excellent.
Corned beef, sauerkraut, melted cheese, caraway seeds, and a load of Thousand Island dressing. So what do you think? Which of these dogs is your favorite? Let us know in the comments
3:30 of this year.
And while you're at it, check out some of these other
cool.
videos from Weird History Food.
Damn, y'all been posting hella selfies in here.
Pizza, pizza, pizza. No, that's not a misquote of our favorite mid-90s pizza mascot, Little Caesar. It's
oh,
our
holy
way of
shit,
remembering
that is certainly a fit. God
and
damn.
more in the pizza industry. More slices,
That's
more
nuts,
toppings,
dude.
and more cheese.
Only fucking,
Never was
there we
that
go.
more apparent than in the early 90s.
Take that room
when
without the
America's
sauerkraut.
three
Dude,
biggest
sauerkraut's
pizza
great
chains
though.
launched outsized campaigns for
Sauerkraut's
their
fucking
mega-sized
delicious.
pies. Today on Weird History Food, we're talking about the giant
Hey,
pizza war of
bye.
the 1990s. But before we get started,
Oh,
be sure
God
to
damn
subscribe
it.
to the Weird History Food channel. And let us know in the comments below what other deep dish dives you'd like
There
to
we
hear
go.
about.
Let me fucking
Okay,
scroll
grab
up.
a napkin and a
Hello,
plate
I would
and
like to
get
offer
on that
promotion.
Come
I would
on,
like to
who
offer
eats
you a
pizza
ban.
before?
Bye.
The year was
Yeah.
1993. Bill Clinton was playing saxophone in the White House. Jurassic Park.
Fortunately, we haven't gotten too many of those guys.
Yeah, they've been trickling in. I've been seeing them in like every channel lately.
Yeah, I saw one in that Prime Video stream I was watching.
Yeah, like everywhere I go.
I know, fucking Dawson used to have a problem with them.
Own slice of notoriety. And the reigning champion was the oh-so-deliciously buttery Pizza Hut. With its signature red booths, arcade games, and pleasant dining experience.
It's actually part of my
Pizza Hut
grandpa's
offered
German
a
Carpenters
family-friendly
Union
alternative
uniform.
to
Holy
pickup
shit.
Meanwhile, Domino's had sliced itself as the best delivery option, with its mad dash of drivers running red lights to get you your za in 30 minutes or less. Or it was free.
Wise man say, forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza.
Perhaps not coincidentally, this was the same year the Domino's guarantee went bye-bye, after the company was forced to pay a St. Louis woman $78 million in damages. It turns out that forcing teenagers to race at breakneck speeds or risk losing their wages wasn't the smartest idea, as the woman suffered injuries when the teen delivery driver ran a red light and struck her car. Ouch. Then there was Little Caesars. Little Caesars didn't have dine-in locations or a delivery fleet. If you wanted Little Caesars, you'd have to use your cordless telephone. Call them, and then drive your own vehicle to the store and pick up your own order.
Dog, that's what I do anyway. I can't afford delivery fees. I'm in college. Insides are lined with canvas so nails won't poke through the pockets. Ooh, that sounds like a handy feature. They're pleasantly cozy. The whole getup is called a Zimmerman's Cluft. Yo, it's kind of rad, dude.
Little Caesars sold their pizzas in pairs, which is where that catchy "Pizza Pizza" slogan comes from.
Pizza, pizza.
While most of the
Okay,
time Little
okay.
Caesars couldn't offer you the dining
Ow.
experience of a Pizza Hut, or daredevil drivers willing to risk life and limb so you could spill piping hot sauce down your new work shirt while watching Roseanne, they could offer you a good pizza value. To this day, Little Caesars remains the cheapest pizza franchise in town, with a large pepperoni costing only $6 in 2022. Huh. It's hard to pass up that bargain every day. For decades, a kind of pizza détente had existed between the big three, with each company ruling over its zesty fiefdom in relative peace and harmony. But then, Little Caesars made its move, marking a turning point when the mutually respective coexistence of the three pizza chains gave way to open hostility.
Uniform has been pretty much the same since the Middle Ages. Dude, I love shit like that, where you can, like, trace stuff back like that. That's so fucking cool.
Where it's just like, I mean, if it works.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Double the pepperoni, double the depth, double the chance of a massive heart attack. Yes, 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 and yes. Probably earned it, but don't call that a Chicago-style pizza. Little Caesar's Big Cheese. Emphasis on the exclamation marks.
Big
was
cheese.
The Detroit-style pizza, a less bready
Oh.
Chicago-style deep dish pie. The Big Cheese was a resounding success, and Little Caesar's sales soared by 54%. As America gobbled them up like America.
I've got a frozen Detroit style in my fucking freezer, but I gotta finish my barbecue first. Actually, I probably should take a break from my non-stop march through my barbecue. See, like, you can't get like a half pork shoulder. You gotta get like a whole fucking pork shoulder. So when same for like a box of pasta, right? You can't get like a little box of rigatoni. So whenever I make barbecue, you know, and you can't get a fucking half, you know, a quarter cabbage or something. I guess you get a bag of cabbage, but it's overpriced. So whenever I make barbecue, I end up making a shit ton of it, and that's like all I eat for like a week. I was talking about this on M's stream. It's just a shit ton of food.
Yes, it was 1 foot wide and 2 feet long. By the way, the same genius marketing team went on to come up with the idea for stuffed crust several years later. No one really remembers how the Bigfoot tasted, but anyone who survived the Great Pizza Wars remembers how aggressively Pizza
Had a
Hut
chain for the local union my grandpa was in, somewhere around Hamburg. Hamburg am Rhein? God damn.
featuring a smiling, cryptic mascot in a green tank top. Only Crystal
So is your grandpa like a first generation German immigrant? It's kind of fucking cool. Do the same with hobo stew, make it 12 quarts at a time. Yeah, there's some stuff that you cannot economically make a little bit. So you either have to like be able to give it away, or you have to commit to like, all right, if I want this, I'm gonna have to eat it for a while.
Yeah.
With a cartoon Bigfoot and Pizza Hut's logo, but Pizza Hut was trying to fly too close to the sun because on
No,
July
did a
4th,
building mission for his church? Oh.
crashed to the roof of an apartment building on the west side of Manhattan, injuring 2 crew members. Honestly, it might have been the most important 4th of July celebration in the nation's history. The chain's vice president said at the time that while the situation was unfortunate, it did succeed in heightening brand awareness.
You really should not say that out loud.
For Pizza Hut,
Took his
What
whole
was
family.
that?
Oh, he's just like, oh yeah, our blimp advertising our special pizza crashed, but it did heighten brand awareness.
Oh my fucking god.
Haley Joel Osment. The new ads for the Bigfoot took direct aim at the competition, causing Little Caesars to come up with her own TV spot, in which a monster truck with the brand's logo.
Yeah, there's some shit that just like.
Monster truck, while 2 old ladies
Maybe
Maybe it's a
true. You didn't have to
better-
say it.
larger than Pizza Hut's offer.
Yeah.
We're no big city pizza lawyers here at Weird History Food, but that claim was mostly false. The Bigfoot was objectively larger.
How the fuck did
although
you
Big
survive
Cheese had more
that?
slices, and more importantly, it was also heavier. The Big Cheese tipped the scales at 4
Some things are
pounds.
so good it doesn't matter if you eat it for a week. Honestly, yeah, like there's some stuff where it's like, yeah, that's worth it.
Despite Little
Like,
Caesar's best efforts and Pizza
I have
Hut's
been
enthusiasm,
thoroughly enjoying my
Bigfoot was a
barbecue,
huge
and I'm sure if I
success.
break it up a little bit with
Skyrocketed to
anything
5.7
else,
billion
I will
across
continue to
90
enjoy it.
locations in 90
Cause,
countries.
goddamn, not to brag or anything, but I can make some pretty decent pulled pork.
Giant pizza monster blimp might come for them too.
And using my hometown barbecue place recipe, I can make some pretty good macaroni and cheese too, and I can make some decent coleslaw. And I sure as hell can heat up a can of beans.
Pizza only a few weeks after the Bigfoot arrived to challenge the Big Cheese. There was a lot riding on its success, since Domino's was the only one of the
God,
big
I love
pizza
this
companies
one.
whose earnings had been down for the last several years. In a mad dash to bake the competition, Domino's Pizza scientists defied the laws of nature and created a monster known as the Dominator, the hands-down winner in the dough measuring contest. It was the largest, and thanks to its shape, the girthiest.
One day I'll sing Rules of Nature for you, I promise.
Slice of pizza. But there was a fatal flaw in its design that caused the Dominator to end the pizza war.
I love this.
Faceplant. In the mad dash to respond to Pizza Hut and Little Caesars, no one had stopped to ask whether there was a reason that the competition had gone with a rectangular deep dish rather than a dino-sized discus. Until the first Dominator was sent on delivery, where it was discovered the Dominator was too wide to fit into the driver's car. Having never factored in sizing, Domino's quickly realized it could only offer its gargantuan pizza pie via carryout, as they made pizza larger than their delivery driver's doors.
Imagine, like, your store introduces a new kind of pizza, and they're like, yeah, bro, like, go deliver that. And it literally does not fit in your car.
God.
Actually hilarious miscalculation. Pulled pork can be used as a base for a lot of foods. True. Also, it can be used for, it can be good for sandwiches. But I just kind of go, like Cave Fox mode, and I just fucking, like, make just big platters all the time. I do need to restock on pickles, though.
Oh my god, I actually got the fucking Maurice bonus. Just telling you about.
Oh no.
It only took a few years for the giant pizza fad to fade. All three behemoths, the Big Cheese, the Bigfoot, and the Dominator, are now long gone. Mere footnotes in the history of American fast food. And in the dust following the giant pizza wars, Little Caesars nearly collapsed. From 1998 to 2001, hundreds of Little Caesars locations closed. It got so bad that Little Caesars stopped reporting store counts from 1999 to 2005.
God damn.
In recent years, Little Caesars has been able to claw its way back to bronze in the national pizza list. But compared to its former rivals, it has less than half of the gross sales as
Pizza delivery drivers gang, Giga Chad. Bro, like, if you are willing to put your ass on the line as a delivery driver, I fucking salute you. Not only is that shit dangerous, but also it, like, beats the shit out of your car. So mad respect if you can do that.
It was just crazy enough to work. The stuffed crust pizza is still on.
But I am a carry out kind of girl.
Innovations to endure across the decades. Ironically, it's the former also ran Domino's who now rules the pizza empire. While Pizza Hut focused on the gimmicks and Little Caesar floundered on its definition of value.
Oh, I just fucking realized that my shit has not been transmitting for like the last 30 minutes or something. God damn it.
Oh.
I let my shit sleep for too long, and I straight up did not even notice. People get robbed all the time, the smell never leaves your car. Yeah. And just in terms of like maintenance, it's like it's rough. Not in a city or anything, so it's actually a blast. I love delivery driving. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess if you're not in a super busy area, it's not as bad.
Yeah.
One second.
In 2018, Domino's finally overtook Pizza Hut
there we go.
in sales. As a victory lap,
there we go.
Domino's has subsequently resurrected the Dominator label for pizzas in territories like Bangladesh and Pakistan. These aren't the monstrosities of the 1990s, though. Dominator is now just a catchy name for a normal-sized pizza. So in a sense, the Dominator lives on, which is more than can be said for its dearly departed competitors. R.I.P. Bigfoot and Big Cheese. May they rest comfortably in their enormous pizza box graves. As much as these franchises paid in ad dollars for our attention, one timeless adage never occurred to them. Americans' eyes were bigger than our stomachs. At the end of the day, most people would rather have a better pizza, even if there is less of it to go around. Or we're just feeling really, really lazy. So what do you think? What is your favorite giant pizza? Let us know in the comments below. And while you're
Will work if you made biodiesel on the side or have an electric car. God, yeah. If yeah.
Are you team Pemmican?
We can do tasting history too, but I've been enjoying our weird history kick. Also just love driving, so it's basically just blasting music and cruising. Never drove in the winter, and when I wasn't driving, it was just taking orders or doing dishes. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you actually enjoy the driving, like for me, it's like My truck is threatening to die on me even without like putting it through that much work. So like I'm pretty sure if I did delivery, my fucking truck would explode. Oh yeah, Soda Wars, let's go.
Come, children, gather around and hear tales about days long ago in the 1980s. Before
Why do you explode sometimes?
Movie theaters had 3 screens, TV had 3 channels, and there were only 2 major league soda games in town, Coca-Cola and Pepsi. But just like the Highlander, there could only be one, resulting in a billion-dollar clash of celebrity endorsements, blind taste tests, and the nightmare of New Coke. Today on Weird History Food, we're talking about the 80s carbonated cola wars. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe
Some
to
of these
Weird
brand
History
wars
Food
are
channel,
fucking
and let us know
wild.
in
I
the
love
comments
watching
what
them
are the
like
best
one
food
up
wars
each
you'd
other.
like to hear about.
God, yeah, it's so fucking
Or
good.
Pepsi. Choose wisely,
One up
my friends.
each other in a way that's not like making snarky comments on social media. That shit's so
The trouble
fucking
between
weak.
Coke and Pepsi had been bubbling
Yeah,
since their
like,
inception.
come
In
on, if
1986, a Georgia
you're going
pharmacist
to
called
go
Dr.
that
John
insane,
Pemberton
like,
came up
you're
with
going
the
to go
idea of
insane with
blending
your brand war, go all
water
the
and
fucking
spinach
way.
syrup into a refreshing fountain
Oh, hi Kelvin.
beverage.
Welcome to the stream and thank you.
Pemberton was a morphine addict due to an injury.
Want a
in the
new
Civil
truck
War,
plays in the
and
background?
Coke
Honestly.
was not his first foray into beverages. He'd begun with something called
First.
Spanish wine
Oh,
cola,
and thanks for the
which
follow.
claimed to be a wonderful,
Let me
invigorating,
fucking scroll.
sexual
God
hormone.
damn, my chat plugin for OBS just does not let me fucking scroll sometimes. For some idea I was 16 or 17, didn't have a car, so I delivered it to my mom's Audi Q5. Holy shit.
God damn.
New Coke still exists. They took out the sugar, added aspartame, called it Diet Coke. Really? Is it that close to the recipe?
And caffeine. Much of soda's earliest innovations were created by pharmacologists
That's
adding
kinda
flavor
crazy.
substances from their shelves. The Atlanta Journal sounded a coked up horn when they wrote the soda was delicious, refreshing, exhilarating, invigorating.
Okay,
You tend to
that
speak in
looks good.
exclamation points after downing a can of those secret ingredients. As Coca-Cola's popularity grew, other pharmacists took note. In 1893, a North Carolinian named Dr. Caleb Bradham developed Brad's Drink by combining carbonated
It's my little
water
duck
with
on my
sugar,
shoulder.
caramel, and other natural flavors.
That's what I like to hear.
5 years later, Brad's
Trying
Drink
to remember
was
how I like
rebranded
laid
as
out these
Pepsi-Cola,
colors. I'm
either
pretty
because
sure
Brad was
this
and
is the dark
a pretty
one.
lame name, or because they didn't want to get in trouble for stealing his drink. By 1902, the Pepsi-Cola company was up and running, but Coca-Cola was still the dominant
This
cola for the
one
first
I
part of the
should
20th
be
century.
able to just
Pepsi had a
kinda
rough go at it at first, going bankrupt in 1923.
not care because of how
Though
these
in
are
fairness,
layered.
Pretty much everyone went broke around then. Pepsi restructured in the 1930s, arriving back on
Yep,
the
that's why they
playing
make Coke
field
Zero. There's a
only to see
huge
Coke
difference in
continue to
flavor.
surge ahead
Pepsi
in
is
sales.
considerably more popular in
It wasn't
African American
because
communities.
necessarily
Huh.
better,
I know
but
it was I know Pepsi trended more popular with like younger people.
How?
Why are we watching Coke conspiracy theories? I'm just like, I'm doing an art stream, but I don't want to just have it be like me heads down, because I don't talk as much when I'm drawing. So I want to give everybody something to like watch and focus on, and also give me something to listen to.
No, Brad, that'll never work. By the time World War II broke out, Coca-Cola could
We've
be
been
found in
watching
44
weird history
countries.
food videos.
In 1965, Pepsi merged with Frito-Lay so it could gain better footholds in the restaurant and supermarket industries. Or maybe they were trying to corner the market as a one-stop shop for munchies. After all, these drinks were being created by the early 20th century equivalent
Oh, hey,
of a
Vilesite,
guy
welcome.
who saved
How you
it
doing tonight?
known as Molly Martin.
Heard that Coke at room temp and
Coca-Cola
Pepsi at
was
cold
busy
temp taste the
launching
same due to the
its
invention of
way
refrigeration?
carbonated beverages like
Coke at
Sprite,
room temp and
Tab,
Pepsi at cold
Fresca,
temp.
a sugar-free grapefruit soda.
Ah.
How about a Fresca?
Oh.
Pepsi just couldn't compete. Sick of playing second fizzle, and with very
Trying to
little
think of how
flavor,
that works.
Pepsi made its first real crisp
You're
Yeah, 'cause that
breaking my
feels
brain.
like it can't be true.
Mid-70s with a now famous challenge. The year 1975. The place, shopping malls and public areas across America.
This is fucking
It's known
nuts.
as the Pepsi Challenge,
I
a genius bit of marketing dreamed
I
up
love
by the
this
soda
shit.
company's ad team. The premise was simple.
like
Have
these
Americans
weird
give one
creative
taste test
marketing
between
message
samples
or
of Coke and
marketing
Pepsi, and have
measures.
them decide which was the
God,
superior
I feel like
Finished to
my
be rotating
favorite, and
to
I
talk
hope
about.
they mention it.
Pepsi was sweeter than Coke.
I hope they
Legend
mention it in this video because it's so fucking good. Is just the fact that Pepsi Man exists.
Nah, Pepsi Man is way later down the line than this. This is like the This is like the early fights between Coke and Pepsi. Now they just kind of coexist. Coke was invented before refrigeration was popular versus Pepsi was invented after refrigeration was invented. Huh. I know but they still have very distinct tastes though. Like I drink both.
The brand came back with the biggest celebrity endorsement it could find. Someone who Americans liked, someone who they trusted.
Pepsi Man would be yes, Pepsi Man is like, isn't Pepsi Man like fucking like Sneak King era, like 2005, 2006, like the Burger King game era? Because I know it was later than like NES, I think.
I genuinely do not know when Pepsi Man was. I just know that it exists.
Pepsi Man.
Yeah, and was for some ungodly reason an antagonist in a Textural Blade once. I definitely told you about that.
I think you mentioned it, yeah.
Yeah.
Coke v Pepsi thing helped keep RC Cola way down in sales. I've had RC Cola, it's pretty good. Do you know the Pepsi Fighter Jet controversy? I have not heard
I do know about that one.
I have not heard about this.
No, actually, I might be completely wrong. Hold on, let me look it up to make sure I know.
Pepsi Fighter Jet?
Oh, it was like, yes, this is what I was talking about. The fucking, like, there was this whole thing about, like, earning points. And in a commercial, they had this obviously fake. Yeah, no, what Gemma is saying. They accidentally legally agreed to give away a jet.
Pepsi accidentally made a legal agreement.
And so someone literally tried to sue them for false advertising when they did not receive a fucking jet.
Holy shit.
Wild.
I mean, that's a good scheme to get a shit ton of money. Fighter jets are fucking expensive. And if they rule that they have to give them something of like roughly equal value, that's a shit ton of money, dude.
They did not. I'm pretty sure the guy suing lost the case because like the commercial was obviously fake.
Let me scroll. Alright. According to Wiki, Pepsi Man was released in Japan in March of '99. Yeah, that sounds okay. So like kind of N64 era.
Yeah.
If you got enough Pepsi points. Oh wait,
yeah,
the jet for Pepsi points. 1994, Sega AM2 released the Sega Saturn version of its arcade fighting game Fighting Vipers. In this game, Pepsi Man was included as a special character, with his specialty listed as the ability to quench one's thirst.
Oh my god, Viles, like that's fucking wild.
How's this actually the third time I've heard about the jet today? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, that is a weird thing to come up like repeatedly in the same day. Unless you've just been like surfing a bunch of chats with Jambron.
Yeah.
Had all gone as planned, Jackson would have starred in a series of national commercials, as well as made it the official beverage of his Victory World Tour. But all did not go as planned. While filming the second of his Pepsi commercials in 1984, a pyrotechnic went off, lighting Jackson's hair up and severely burning his head and face, leaving Moonwalker scarred for the rest of his life.
That's so
This
fucked.
could have been a sticky situation, but Jackson's camp played nice. Probably because of all that money on the table. Not only did Jackson not hold the company at fault, but he was
Similar circles. Have you heard of the time when Pepsi was the world's 6th largest navy? What?
I feel like I've heard I've heard of it. I don't know much about it.
What the fuck is wrong with Pepsi?
Oh yeah,
Haven't
Pepsi
they
has
been
got
largely
some shit.
offline? One of those was yesterday. Wait, so it just keeps coming up even though you're offline? What the fuck?
God damn. But yeah, no, I have heard of the Pepsi Navy. I don't actually know like what it was about at all.
That is next level.
From 60% during World War II to a mere 20% in the mid-80s. You can actually chart the progress of the Cola Wars by watching Back to the Future movies. In the original Back to the Future, there's whole scenes devoted to Marty McFly ordering various Coca-Cola products. By the release of Back to the Future Part 2, shifting consumer preferences and Michael J. Fox's new status as a Pepsi spokesperson resulted in the sequel featuring a whole...
I remember the Pepsi theme because the fucking Pepsi in Part 2 is fucking cool. But I didn't Like, I didn't notice the changeover. I guess because I didn't know what tab was when I watched Back to the Future as a kid. When you reach 1989, they'll mention it. I don't know if they mention it in this video. This is more like Coke versus Pepsi rather than like weird shit that happened with them. Anytime a company guys decommission Navy boats to sail to the scrapyard, they become one of the largest navies in the world. Oh.
I'm surprised we didn't just divide the country and put our own sort of pop wall up.
Wait, PepsiCo buys decommissioned boats?
You know how an animal is always the most dangerous when it's cornered? That adage apparently applies to soda manufacturers as well. Swinging for the fences, Coca-Cola's new CEO, Roberto Goizuega, started a super secret task force within the company, calling it Project Kansas.
Project Kill Machine!
That's not what it stands for.
So what does it stand for?
The code name was an homage to progressive Kansas politician and editor William Allen White, who had once called Coke the sublimated essence of all that America stands for.
Sounds like some shit some guy from Kansas would say.
God. You're not even wrong.
New focus groups and surveys were being conducted.
Pepsi with the Navy is just a weird trade deal. PepsiCo had taken out Coca-Cola with their Navy. Pepsi don't mess around. They will win the soda wars. See, I'm from the Southeast, so I mostly drink Coke, but I like both. I like that they both have their own distinct flavors.
It wasn't a huge success either, but Coca-Cola made the decision to completely phase out their original product to make way for the new formula. In other words, new Coke would be the only kind of Coke you could buy. Good thing that couldn't possibly go wrong. New Coke debuted in April 1985 to a generally dismal reception. The publisher of Beverages Digest calling the switch the boldest consumer products move of any kind of any stripe since Eve started to hand out apples.
Oof.
That's actually a pretty good slogan, but not for Coca-Cola, which was supposed to be the steady, unflinching hand of the nation's favorite fizzle water. For some reason, the South took this the hardest. Many there were
of course we did.
And considered Pepsi a Yankee brand. Newsweek likened New Coke to two-day-old Pepsi. A group called the Old Cola Drinkers of America, which really existed and we swear we did not make up, even sued...
Oh no, the Cosby. Coke is only superior in two ways, the glass bottle and the fun stuff. It's so weird when I lived in Georgia, everything that was not alcoholic and carbonated was Coke, even if it was Pepsi. See, everybody fucking says that! But I've lived in Georgia my whole life, and I never hear anyone call, like, any soda that isn't Coke, Coke. Like, everyone always says that, but I've never heard it. Maybe it's because I'm from the fucking city.
When New Coke debuted, Pepsi took out ads featuring a betrayed consumer whimpering, "Why did Coke change?" The answer
New Coke was a weird time.
Pepsi had gotten under Coke's delicious caramely skin with the Pepsi Challenge taste tests. By tinkering with their tried-and-true formula, Coke was essentially admitting there was something wrong with it. It was an identity crisis. Following Coca-Cola's announcement of their commitment to New Coke, Pepsi took out a full-page ad in the New York Times declaring victory. Employees were allowed to go home early, with Pepsi's CEO Roger Enrico claiming, by today's action, Coke has admitted that it's not the real thing. In other words, Pepsi was absolutely reveling in being a messy bitch. 3 months later, Coca-Cola reversed course with a half measure, reintroducing the original flavor under the brand Classic Coke. This just made the problem worse. Much like having two actresses nominated.
Was in Alpharetta until the mid-90s. Things may have changed. Yeah, I mean, I was I was born in the mid-90s, so things may have changed.
Desperate, Coca-Cola ditched Cosby, which was honestly best for everyone then and the future, and hired...
Damn, dude, you could have known my dad. That's crazy.
However, the selection of Max Headroom was seen by some as a forced attempt to court the same youthful demographic as Pepsi's New Generation campaign. Sort of a precursor to the "How do you do, fellow kids?" meme featuring Steve Buscemi. Come to think of it, Steve Buscemi would make an excellent soda spokesman. But this was far from the end of Coca-Cola, as you may have noticed by the brand's continued presence in just about every corner store and restaurant in America. After an initial surge in sales following New Coke's release, Pepsi failed to gain many converts. People didn't hate New Coke. In fact, some weirdos actually liked it.
It's the best Coke I've ever had. It's just delicious.
The animosity was more directed at the total removal of the original formula.
That fucking I know that's from like the fucking 80s, but that kid sounds like a Leave It to Beaver ass 1950s. Golly gee willikers, I sure do love new Coke.
With classic Coke outselling both
Liked
new
Crystal
Coke
Pepsi?
and
I never got to try Crystal Pepsi when they did the re-release recently. I never got to try it.
Well, you
I
can't.
got the weird
Don't
guy.
expect to sell it in the South. So what do you think? Which cola rules them all? Let us know in the comments below, and while you're at it, check out some of these other videos from Weird History Food.
Are you Team Pemmican or Pemmicant?
No, Max Miller, chill. We wanna stay on fucking weird history, bro. Crystal Pepsi was nasty? Huh. I'm seeing both sides here. Now I'm curious. They didn't mention the Navy Pepsi? Yeah, it was very much like focused on the Coke versus Pepsi. So no like weird. Oh wait.
Sadly, they never actually declared war.
The Arch Deluxe is a fun one too, but also look at this thumbnail. I love that they call it the fucking McBust Deluxe. Bro, you could actually release a burger and call it the McBust Deluxe and like do some like Hank Hill marketing. Get the good Jared in on that shit.
Oh my god, you're right.
Tasted like off-brand sodas, but wasn't bad. Sprite can was bussin' though. The spiced cran Sprite. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, Sprite cran. Yeah, I think I've heard some people say they really liked Sprite cranberry. What I really liked was Seagram's Raspberry Ginger Ale. I am not a ginger ale person. I can enjoy pretty much any kind of regular ass soda, like Coke, Pepsi, RC Cola, whatever. It's all good. But I don't like much else. I think the only other thing that I got into for a little bit was I got kind of into root beer for a little bit. Let's watch fucking
Imagine
McBust.
Ronald McDonald, if you will, the McDonald's mascot, the crown prince of Grimace. Now imagine Ronald McDonald in a suit, but now he's dancing and carrying a briefcase at Radio City Music Hall in front of a crowd of confused onlookers. The horror, the horror. That was the debut of McDonald's Arch Deluxe, a burger meant to appeal to serious adults. But it didn't quite work out that way. Today on Weird History Food, we're talking the inglorious saga of McDonald's Arch Deluxe, a burger for adults. But first, do us a favor and hit that like and subscribe to the Weird History Food channel. And let us know in the comments below what other forgotten fast food menu item you would like to hear about next.
Poor A&W. Bro, I love A&W. Like, A&W is like the kind of root beer that I enjoy. It's nice. It has like a nice sweetness to it.
McDonald's is the gold-arched standard of fast food.
Dad's
Ray
alcoholic
Kroc brought the original McDonald's
boozle.
brothers out of their own franchise in 1961.
Heard of the third pound
Today, with over
burger
69 million customers
losing
being
to the
served
quarter
per
pounder
day
because
in
people
over
couldn't
100
do math? That sounds
McDonald's
very
is a
American.
Goliath. But in the early 90s, Mickey D's was on the ropes
IBC
for the
best
first
root beer.
time,
Prefer Barks.
steadily
I do
losing
not
customers to burger
personally
rivals
care for
Wendy's
Barks that
and Burger
much.
King. The clown was dealing with an image problem.
Yeah,
One that not
I
even
was
celebrity
very.
spokesman Michael
I
Jordan
drank a
and
lot of
his short-lived
A&W
but
when I
airily
fucking
delicious
worked at
McJordan
Target.
had failed to fix. People were realizing that there were other options for their quick burger and fry fix other than the place where their kids went to pee in the ball pit. According to their own
Well,
market
now.
research, over 3/4 of customers felt the chain had the best food for kids, but only 18% felt the food had the best adult fare. Weird how anyone got that impression, what with the McDonald's rogue gallery of lumpy anthropomorphic mascots and their giant clown leader. It was pretty clear what the solution was, though it wouldn't be cheap. And it would require nothing less than a complete overhaul of one of the world's most recognizable brands. Enter the mighty Arch Deluxe. This new burger was born out of McDonald's attempt to mature both its menu offerings and its customer base. It took 2 years of development. Whoa, really? For a burger? And would end up costing a total
Do a
of
root beer tier list? I've
$300
only had like
million. That was a hefty
2.
price tag for one menu item. In the end, it
Can all
aged
agree the
less
mug.
like
Yeah,
a
I do
fine
not care for
wine
mug.
and more like a Big Mac left in a hot car. The Arch
Isn't
Deluxe debuted with the official slogan,
is it
"The
mug or
burger
Barks
with the
that's like
grown-up
sarsaparilla?
taste."
Wait, what
You
is
prefer how the Wall
sarsaparilla?
Street Journal put it. The Arch
Is
Deluxe
sarsaparilla
sounds like
fucking
some guy
root
your
beer?
mother
That's a
didn't want
separate
you to
thing,
go out
right?
with. The adult-themed burger had one of the biggest product launches in the restaurant's history. With
Can't
it,
have too much of it.
McDonald's hoped to show
Yeah,
its
I can't
academia
do a lot of
reputation
root
and
beer.
emphasize itself
Otherwise,
as
it
helpless.
starts to like
Instead,
grate on
things
me.
went horribly wrong.
Want to challenge by chucking an ice cold can of root beer? It hurt a lot. God damn. Gonna posit my comprehensive root beer take. Mug Best Can Root Beer, AW Best Plastic Bottle, IBC Best Glass Bottle, and Best Overall. I don't know if I've had IBC before. I've never even heard of these brands. I thought Cultural Osmosis would have helped me out here. Yeah, I feel like Mug and Barks are the ones you usually see at like soda fountains. And then A&W I mostly just see in like vending machines.
Ketchup, because apparently adults crave sugary ketchup. Diabetic-licious. But the real trick to the burger was in its literal secret sauce, a Dijonnaise, which is just a fancy way of saying mustard and mayonnaise mixed together. With whole
wow, Dijonnaise. Look at fucking Chef Ronald over here.
McDonald's was going for the stuffy Grey Poupon crowd. But at a restaurant with a built-in play place and a bright, creepy clown, it just feels out of place. All those components Voltron together into the Arch Deluxe, a BLT cheeseburger hybrid with sweet ketchup, sweet onions, and a crunchy mayo mustard sauce. In 1996, the burgers cost a cool $2.59 each. To add their weirdly round piece of bacon on top would cost another 20 cents. Adjusted for inflation, that would be $5.20 just for the burger.
Sounds pretty fucking typical nowadays.
Debut at Radio City Music Hall, which, as everyone knows, is #1 on ListAdvisor's top adult places to eat food. With a marketing budget of $200 million, that's million with an M, as in, are you seriously spending $200 million on a burger campaign? The chain went all out. And what better way to introduce the new deluxe menu than by having their children's mascot replaced by something adults could relate to? Something cool and sleek with a professional adult attitude.
A&W at the actual stores is good stuff though. Like A&W store? I've seen like some restaurants like that where I'm like, what the fuck? There's a restaurant for that? Drank a fair amount of Dad's Root Beer in the can growing up. Live in Cali, that's about average. Went to Wendy's, got 2 junior bacons and a spicy, and it was $12 and change. Lame. Yeah, fast food is a little... Fast food is a little pricey. I like... I know inflation and everything, but like I see the fucking like 99-cent price points on all this stuff, and I'm like, damn, like, get me some fucking 99-cent burgers, right? Yeah, 4 frozen pizzas, 4,000 calories.
Linking these adult hobbies
all the A&Ws have merged into KFC. Oh.
To eat an Arch Deluxe in the boardroom. That $200 million marketing budget bought a lot of commercials, and the McDonald's marketing team apparently decided there were no bad ideas. This led to some confusing messaging. For example, in one commercial, 2 teenagers enter a McDonald's on
Teenagers?
Wow, that's too bad.
Oops,
the boy
fuck.
orders a hamburger, and the girl orders an Arch Deluxe. As the boy plays with his food, the girl grimaces and primly takes her first bite into adulthood. And the announcer declares, I guess girls
I'm a dumbass.
faster than boys. Another ad featured executive chef Andrew Salvaggio in a kitchen rhapsodizing about the savoriness of his Arch Deluxe. Another had Jessica Biel rolling her eyes at her younger sister's attempts to butter up her parents to take her to McDee's. But Mom and Dad's ears perk up when they hear the words Arch Deluxe. The campaign was kind of all over the place.
Junior bacons used to be 99 cents. Yeah.
Were the kids supposed to like the Arch
Still have
Deluxe
the root beer
because
down,
they made
but
them
you
like
know,
cool adults? Were the adults
KFC.
supposed to like the Arch Deluxe because their kids told them to? And why was Ronald playing golf and billiards? It all made
Yeah,
for one
I've got
confusing
enough
onslaught of
chicken
messaging
options in my
for a
town
burger
that like
cost too
I
much
don't
and a
really
boatload of
need to
calories. It
go to
didn't taste all that good
KFC unless I have like the very specific urge to get
Original
KFC.
projections from McDonald's internal team saw the burger bringing in $1 billion in sales within the first year.
If I go to
That's close
KFC,
enough
it's
to be,
because
I'd
it's a
say,
combination
optimistic.
KFC Taco
And while
Bell,
McDonald's
and I
never
want
released
Taco
the
Bell.
sales numbers for the Arch Deluxe, we can confidently say it didn't meet their $1 billion goal because the franchise went into a blind panic and began damage control. CEO of U.S. McDonald's operations Edward Renzi issued a defensive staff-wide memo claiming that the Arch Deluxe was never meant to be a silver bullet, even though that was precisely what it was meant to be.
God
hit
damn it.
menu item to lure in older customers. Renzi also boasted that the sales beat internal projections by 10%, saying only those who expected a miracle were disappointed. So maybe everyone at McDonald's. Miraculous is how you can describe what happened next. The Arch Deluxe managed to gimp along for 4 more paltry years. After the burger was slashed,
Miss getting directions to anywhere in the state starting at Big Chicken. Yo, that's in my hometown.
the 40th anniversary of the
Don't dox
franchise
me.
founded in 1955, Campaign 55 offered customers delicious McDonald's burgers for just 55
People
cents.
outside my hometown do not believe the Big Chicken exists. They're like,
Fine print that McDonald's hadn't made
absolutely like,
so even then, the Arch Deluxe's success
like
as a bargain burger came
the
with a
weirdest thing that we have.
My God.
Guess you can't like, you wouldn't actually be able to dox me knowing where the Big Chicken is, but you would know where my hometown is.
McDonald's absolutely did.
It's a landmark.
Which has gone down as one of the most
Yeah, they say that pilots used to use it for navigation, which, as a pilot, I can believe. Yeah, really good landmark. All the Carl's Jr. or Hardee's for y'all also absorbed this thing called the Green Burrito, which is not a restaurant I've ever heard of its own or anywhere else.
I've never heard that name in my life.
I was in that state a while back. I've heard of it. Yeah, the Big Chicken state.
Wasn't the game-changing selling point McDonald's thought it to be.
I had when I had Mari over, she wanted me to show it to her, and I totally did not find the time. So that's on the to-do list for next time.
Highly susceptible to advertising. So when McDonald's ran a campaign saying, "Our food tastes gross to you now," they listened and stopped asking their parents to take them to McDonald's.
Ooh.
The sad part is, the Arch Deluxe wasn't even that bad. It was just kind of there, like something you eat at an airport. It was also very bulky, much more than any other McDonald's sandwich, which effectively removes much of the convenience of eating a fast food hamburger. And if you try to eat a McDonald's burger with a knife and fork, well, officials can legally deport you. Furthermore, from 1989 to 1994, reports had noted that adults aged 45 to 55 weren't spending much on takeout to begin with. So McDonald's advertising was attempting to court a demographic they were simply never going to reach. McDonald's couldn't blame Arch Deluxe for all its problems, however.
Marketing making a devastating miscalculation? Never.
Never. That's never happened. I can't think of a single time that marketing has ever done anything wrong.
I can tell you the Green Burrito is the absolute worst excuse for American Mexican food ever, and that goes above how much I hate Del Taco. Yeah, I kind of like Del Taco.
Focused on bringing out the kid in all of us. According to a senior vice president of marketing at the time. Basically, this is our McMea culpa. While McDonald's put the Arch Deluxe to sleep in 2000, the franchise has tried to revive it a few times, testing it as recently as 2018. In a few locations in Oklahoma and
This
Texas,
is supposed to be
you know,
red.
the places that clamor for Dijon mustard, you can now even try a new and improved Arch Deluxe, now called the Arch Burger. Everyone else will just have to suffer in silence, eating a 2 all-beef patty Big Macs like chumps, and occasionally asking cashiers if they have any crunchy Grey Poupon. So what do you think? Did you ever try the Arch Deluxe? Are you sad it's gone or happy knowing you tried it? Let us know in the comments below, and while you're at it, make sure to check out some of these other weird history food videos.
Are you Team Pemmican or
God damn it, every time. Alright, they really want us to fucking watch this video. It's a good video. But...
Two Patty, McDonald's mascot.
Shit.
I've had that before, mostly with songs, where it's like, oh, you really want me to listen to the elevator theme again.
In the early 80s, I remember McDonald's commercials where people were dancing around singing about the styrofoam containers where the hot side Yo, hold up! I know which one you're talking about. I love that one. Yo, hold up. It had fucking, it had George Costanza in it. That's the McDLT. Hold on. McDLT ad. So I'm the only person I know that hates Del Taco. I don't understand, but I respect the choices of others. My mom still tells me how much she misses the McDLT. Oh, I fucking love this commercial. It's Jason Alexander with hair, which is incredible in its own right.
You say you're getting tired of lettuce and tomato hamburgers in this town that don't quite make it? Yeah! You say that just
Wait,
once.
hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta. Hold on. I'm not drawing while I'm doing this. I'm gonna make this like huge.
Hey, you say you're getting tired of lettuce and tomato hamburgers in this town that don't quite make it? Yeah! You say that just once you'd like your hamburger hot and your lettuce and tomato cool and crisp all at the same time? Yeah! Well, I say you got it. I'm talking McDonald's new lettuce and tomato hamburger, the McDLT.
Yeah!
I'm talking quarter-pound of beef on the hot side.
And the hot stays hot.
The new McDLT. Hot. Crisp lettuce and tomato on the cool side.
And the cool stays cool.
The new McDLT.
Cool crisp.
The beef stays hot. The cool stays crisp. Put it together, you can't resist. The hottest taste. The coolest dish.
Keep it hot. Keep it cool. McDLT. Hot beefy McD. Cool crisp LT.
lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
Dude, I would love to see shit like that now. Like, that's like
That
so...
would be so much better than, like...
That's so next level. Like, it's an engineering marvel. You just have to appreciate it. Oh my god. I would fucking love it if I saw something like that today instead of, like, fucking Wendy's bitching at Burger King on Twitter. As a toddler in the late 80s, but I swear they must have been wild.
Like, once again,
Frozen
people.
Holy shit, that was a lot. Sorry.
Jesus Christ. Insane with your marketing campaigns. Please, go all the way.
Yeah, just go ham. Go completely fucking off the wall. Like, do something weird and creative.
Frozen pizza, one of America's greatest culinary inventions. Foodies will scoff, as they always do.
Oh, the
but
fucking...
When you were young and Mom was too exhausted to whip up an elaborate meal,
Spider-Man 2 pizza
thrown
theme.
into the oven at
Yeah, don't half-ass it.
God, it
15 minutes
is.
was the answer to everyone's prayers.
It's my ringtone for my best friend.
Today on Weird History Food, we're gonna talk about the history
True, I do need
of
to give you a
frozen
ringtone.
pizza. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food channel and let us know. in the
For a while
comments
now,
below
I've been
what other
meaning to give myself a
unconventional
fucking
foods you'd
Metroid
like to
Escape
know
theme
more
as an
about.
alarm.
God.
No need to preheat your oven. This video is coming out hot and
I know a friend has it as Rules of Nature, and the alarm is just called "And They Run When the Sun Comes
Truly
Up."
understand
God.
the history of frozen pizza, it's
Fucking
important to
great.
have a tiny bit of basic knowledge on the pizza's origins, before there was a reason to freeze them. While hard flatbread doused with oil and scraps of whatever food was laying around the hut has been around since the Neolithic
Easy.
era, the modern pizza, the kind with various cheeses and tomatoes that you and I are familiar with, didn't appear until the early 18th
It's not
century
delivery,
in
it's
Naples,
DiGiorno.
Italy. These new, warm,
Yo,
fresh
wait, were you here when I was talking about the
pizzas were
fucking...
an instant
The
hit
Motor
amongst
City
the
pizza
poor
I've been,
working class
I got in the
Neapolitans
freezer?
who invented them. They
The
combined
oddly
efficiency
sexy
of
Red Baron.
sandwiches
Yo, I
with
want to see the oddly
cheesy
sexy Red
tomato-ness
Baron.
of Italian food.
Sounds great.
God.
And since most people of Naples stayed within their city limits, pizza remained a regional delicacy for decades. But all that changed when Italians began immigrating to America in 1880. As the first wave of immigrants settled in the northeastern U.S., Gennaro Lombardi opened America's first pizzeria
Lombardi's.
in 1905. But it didn't start out as a pizzeria. Lombardi's was originally a neighborhood grocery store. One day, one of Lombardi's employees, fellow Italian immigrant Antonio Totono Pero, suggested they try to sell fresh pizzas. Pero's 5-cent large pizzas became so popular so fast, Lombardi swapped his building's grocery store license for a restaurant license, and Lombardi's Groceries became Lombardi's Pizzeria. Soon, pizzerias started popping up all over the East Coast. Most of them were opened by former Lombardi's pizza chefs, including Pero, who all wanted their own slice of the proverbial pie. Of course, not every American got to experience the first wave of Italian pizza.
Do you
Unless
enjoy
lived
good
in
Red
one
Baron
of New
pizza?
York's
Yeah, the
boroughs,
brick oven
chances
ones are
are
so
you were
fucking
probably
good.
eating pickled
Also, it's
vegetables,
very
eggs,
on
and
brand
if
for
you were
me.
lucky, gamey meat.
God.
Pizza
Sexy
was
Red
just a
Baron
20th
seduces
century
a house
symbol of
mom and
American
leaves a
design.
frozen
Until 1928, when two General Motors engineers,
Sounds like my
Thomas
technique.
Midgley Jr. and Charles
Oh
Franklin
my God, are you...
changed home
Yes.
refrigeration forever with their invention of Freon.
Really?
This refrigerating gas allowed General Motors to introduce their new domestic Frigidaire refrigerator-freezer combo in 1940 to the home market.
I mean, I guess that
If you
wouldn't
wanted to extend the life of
entirely
vegetables, you stored them in
not
big
work
wooden
on
chests,
me.
which were internally cooled with
Hey,
perpetually
sexy
melting
mama, have a frozen pizza.
With modern
Oh my
home refrigerators
God.
beginning to fly off American showroom floors, mom and pop pizzerias got
What
the
I'm
jump on the
thinking is,
home
hey,
pizza
let's have
game
a frozen
first,
pizza and watch
long
weird
before
shit
anyone
together.
thought of
Yeah!
frozen pies.
God, that sounds good.
In June of 1950, the New York
Yeah.
Times published an article about a Boston pizzeria selling pre-made, ready-to-cook pizzas.
Like,
The
honestly.
pizzeria did everything except throw the pie into the oven, and then customers could bake the raw pie at home. Soon, New York pizzerias were selling pre-made, unbaked pizzas too. And with that, one of America's first food fads was born. But Joseph Bucci, a Philadelphia pizzeria owner, wanted to take his unbaked, ready-to-cook pizza game one step further, and he filed the first U.S. patent for frozen pizza. He called it the method for making frozen pizza. Once Bucci figured out how to freeze a pizza without the sauce seeping into the dough while still keeping its original taste and texture, other independent pizza makers took his lead, and small runs of regional frozen pizza brands started popping up all over local grocery stores.
Let's see.
One of the very first pizza.
Don't let anyone seduce me if they're gonna leave me a frozen pizza behind. If that makes me a whore, then so be it. But I like what I like. Honestly, mood and respect. Advertising of daytime TV is markedly different than after-dinner commercials.
And it's also a fun thing to shout at your Domino's delivery driver.
I would fucking love a late-night, like, weirdly sexy pizza commercial.
God.
Anything weird that comes on late at night is a blast.
Converted for inflation, that would be
honestly,
$23,000 a month in today's economy.
There's a reason I like watch and listen to most of my like weird shit late at night.
Totino, that name probably hit your ears like a Pavlov.
Like half the fucking documentaries that I send you are just, I thought they sounded interesting at 2 a.m.
The husband and wife team built a large frozen pizza plant in 1962. While Bucci, DeLuca, and other independent frozen pizza manufacturers might be able to produce a couple hundred pies on a good day, Totino's could produce hundreds of pies an hour.
Totino's. Yo, have you seen Totino's the Pizza Boy?
Factory production. 13 years later, after becoming America's top-selling frozen pizza manufacturer,
Chat, have you seen Totino's the Pizza Boy?
Pillsbury Company in 1975 for $22
the Tim and Eric skit.
With the acquisition of Totino's, Pillsbury became the
Also, I'm gonna go get some water, so don't start until I come back.
Oh yeah, we still got plenty of time in this
Big
video.
players like the Schwan Food Company out of Minnesota bought the Kansas-based Tony's Frozen Pizza in 1970 and Red Baron's Frozen Pizza in 1975 to take a big slice out of the frozen pie market. Kraft also got in the game when they bought the Tombstone Pizza brand, which was just starting to make some serious headway in the independent market as well. By the way, what's with the frozen pizza brands having weirdly sinister names? Tombstone was the product of a pair of brothers, Pep and Ron Simic.
If I have and it was Tim and Eric, I probably don't remember for good reason. Yeah, I'll play it on here next. It's incredible.
They made frozen versions and shipped them around the country. By the time the Simic brothers sold their pizza to Kraft, it was the third most popular frozen pizza in the country. All three brands are still spinning pizzas today, with Red Baron hanging on as one of America's top-selling brands.
Yeah, bro. Held up by the feds.
It was around this time in the early 70s when frozen pizza got caught up in bureaucratic red tape and shady strong-arm politics, which almost crippled the market. Alarmed at the increased use of cheaper imitation cheese in frozen pizzas, the Wisconsin Cheesemakers Association tried to force the United States Department of Agriculture, you know them as the USDA, to set regulations on how much real cheese had to be on a frozen pizza. The correct answer is all of it, right? All of it should be real cheese. Actually, no. To keep costs down, frozen pizza manufacturers would use less cheese. So it was in the U.S. government's interest to force laws that insisted that every frozen pizza had to consist of 12% real cheese.
12%, bro?
Still tastes pretty good. This mainly happened because America's annual dairy surplus was beginning to stockpile and go bad, and the aforementioned USDA was already spending nearly $3 billion a year to buy excess cheese from local farmers. In short, the American cheese industry wanted a slice of the frozen pizza industry's share of the booming wealth. Those cheesy, delicious bastards.
Oh,
When American consumers realized their frozen pizzas tasted different and began to rise in price, the USDA immediately received 5,600 letters from angry customers. The consensus of the letters was that American frozen pizza lovers did not want their pizzas regulated by the government, with rising costs being their highest concern. After similar strong-arm tactics were implemented by the National Milk Producers Federation in the early 80s, the USDA's enforced cheese tactics eventually faded away, ensuring that frozen pizza manufacturers could keep the cheese out of their pies and their prices low.
Wild. Red Baron had a visit from the Red Baron. Oh, we'll watch that one too. I feel like I've seen that corn video. Is that a typo file site?
Every brand featured a flat and round slab of dough with tomato sauce, cheese, and basic toppings like pepperoni, sausage, and standard veggies. And while boring pizza has the advantage of still being pizza, variety is the spicy meatball of life. It wouldn't be until the 80s that the frozen pizza market would see radical changes, thanks to Stouffer's Pizza, an independent frozen pizza manufacturer out of Ohio. Known mostly for its frozen lasagna, mac and cheese, meatloaf, and ravioli, Stouffer's popularized the oh-so-delicious French bread pizza at the start.
No, just trying to be Twitch friendly. Oh, I appreciate that.
It wouldn't be so good.
Hey bro, no shading what you're into, but I'm concerned.
After one of the
No.
late-night dance club and found Bob Petrolos selling his unique French bread pizza out of a nearby food truck. That Stouffer's employee took Petrolos's French bread crust idea back to the office, and suddenly, Stouffer's was in the frozen pizza business. Honestly, one would expect most pizza innovations come on the back end of a desperate hangover. Several years later, in 1983, Paul Marriage and his brother David invented Hot Pockets, a twist on the pizza
shit.
with roots tied to the calzone.
Calling me out,
Another dish
Mentos.
that originated in Naples about 100 years after they invented the modern pizza. The new trick with Hot Pockets was that the Marriage brothers were able to design a wraparound packaging sleeve along with a special dough formula that created a flaky crust when thrown into a microwave. Bagel Bites came onto the frozen pizza scene a couple of years after Hot Pockets in 1985.
Nothing gets to you staying fresh, staying cool. Y'all are losing me now. Unless you're talking about, are you talking about Mentos on pizza? Am I going insane?
That sounds questionable.
That sounds suspect. Already sent you the absolute best Mentos commercial. Oh.
That short visual of like the, I think it was the sun, it might have been, Rising. It reminds me of a cool analog horror series that I think I've talked to you about before.
Huh?
Because I remember a very similar thing.
Wait, what? What analog horror series is it?
Local 58?
Oh no, oh wait, you've mentioned it. But yeah, I have
We
not.
should watch it together at some point.
I was thinking because in a stream that Vowsite and Cursed are actually also frequent. We were watching the Mandela catalog a few days ago, and I was like, it was while I was making my barbecue, so I was very confused.
See, I know some people who are into Mandela Catalog, but I don't know, I could never get that into it.
The old Mentos commercials had someone get out of any sticky situation by eating Mentos. Hell yeah.
Yes, man.
Wear headphones, turn off the lights.
Definitely not as much as I'm into Local 58.
Yeah, that sounds rad.
But yeah, I don't know. It might be something to watch together at some point.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
And there's no question that these kid-oriented snacks carried the frozen pie industry throughout the touch-and-go
8 now, but I could be miscounting. I know there were 6 when I started, and there's at least been a new one every Halloween.
This was the year that Kraft Foods reinvented the frozen pizza game forever with their new line of DiGiorno frozen pizza.
DiGiorno! Wait, really? Was that fucking 1995?
The Kraft marketing department baked up the Italian-sounding surname to convince their pizza-eating customers.
I missed a good chunk of that stream. I'm so behind on content the last few weeks. You and me both. Like I said, I was making food, so I was not paying attention for like most of it. I've also been watching shit like this instead of streams while I eat, so I've been missing out on a lot of stuff. I still gotta catch the Aethel VOD from the 30th. Because I hear I missed a good Nyan bit in there.
DiGiorno's is pretty good and some delivery is pretty bad. Along with additives such as gums, protein film formers,
it's time for post-processing, the part that I'm really bad at.
During freezing and thawing, DiGiorno's innovative crust included oils, yeast,
so time to experiment.
I love the effect on the tail, honestly.
What's up?
Like I love the effect on the end of the tail.
I want to get some like texture in there.
Yeah, no, but like I like what you're going for with it.
Oh yeah.
But its sales still account for nearly half of all frozen pizzas sold today. So,
let's see, I know this has texture brushes, but they're all like, oh, I could make myself into Gya. No, I'm not gonna muscle in on Gya's territory. That sounds like a good way to get thrown into the fucking, I don't know what river goes through Chicago, but
I think it might be the Chicago River.
Chicago. God damn it! I could have just guessed that.
Like, genuinely, I'm pretty sure.
Right in the beginning, peak Nyan bit. I actually hate the DiGiorno's commercial. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Yeah, they sure are commercials, and honestly, my primary association is just when fucking Maxor calls Revengeance Metal Gear Rising, Sons of Delivery, and DiGiorno.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Wait. Okay, hold on. There we go. All right, it's time. So first, let me look up that title. Hold on. A Visit from the Red Baron. Okay, that sounds nice. Let's see. A Visit from the Red Baron.
I am taking a break from torturing myself because I got a really good run, and then I got.
This already looks so fucking
oh
bad.
god.
All right.
I got fucked out of it by the double Scorpion, double Maurice combo.
All right, hold on, Kit. Are you ready for this?
No.
Okay, but are you watching?
I am watching.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna turn it up.
Craig's not a weirdo. He just marches to a different drummer.
Bring the Baron home. Red Baron frozen pizza.
Oh my god. That was so short and sweet. He just fucking materialized in their fucking kitchen.
God.
Oh, hold on. I need to make this big again for the next part. All right. It's time. Let's see.
That was a commercial.
Time for Totino's the Pizza Boy. Twitch, this is transformative content for the sake of parody.
Oh, transform your content.
Oh my god. I'm losing my shit at that. It was so simple, but so good.
The fucking implications. So fucking good.
Alright, get ready for Totino Boy. This is a modern masterpiece. I get this stuck in my head sometimes.
Hey, my name's Hard Rock Joe, and I hope you like punk music, because there's a punk song that I wrote for Totino's Pizza Rolls.
I hope this isn't somehow DMCA. I'd lose my shit.
Start the music right.
Totino's, how did you know? Totino's, everybody's talking about Totino's, hot pizza rolls, and not burritos.
Thank you.
Feminine pizza bag. Hi,
Wanna go nuts? Come to my place and see a pizza roll.
Hi, everybody. My name is Tim Heidecker.
And I'm Eric Weirhard.
Hey, Eric, do you know what my name is?
Absolutely. You just told us, Tim Heidecker.
Wrong. I'm Totino the Pizza Boy.
Hi, I'm Tennessee, a pizza freak, and I have a secret. I am Pizza Totino's boy.
Checkmate.
We're all winners thanks to Totino's Pizza Rolls.
Pizza chess.
You can keep all that corporate BS. I'm into punk pizza rolls with Totino's.
I think they just let this guy in and tell him to do whatever.
Comes a time when you need a meal quick.
What you want, a stack with a spicy cake?
Make them in the oven or the microwave.
Think about all the time you save.
Punk mosh.
The fucking bite
Pizza
sounds.
Valentine.
I'm part of the Totino's lifestyle. I'll admit it.
There's 3 things I love in life. My Mamma Mia, party pizzas, Totino Boy.
I can't get enough of
Totino
Totino's
Boy.
pizza rolls. I put them in my mouth 5 times a day. I put some rolls in my mouth. I put some rolls in my mouth.
Pizza
I put
roll.
some rolls in my mouth. I put some rolls in my mouth. I put some rolls in my mouth.
Pizza roll launcher.
I feed you in the morning.
Woo!
I feed you at lunch.
Woo!
I feed you at dinner.
Woo!
Oh.
Totino's, how did you know? Totino's, everybody's talking about
Totinos, 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 Totinos.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the original hardcore punk scene. That's what I'm all about, like punk bass. And pizza rolls.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
A true American classic.
God. I feel like fucking
I think I maybe did see this. I was probably definitely the high. This reminds me of the pickle surprise video. I think I might have been high when I saw that the first time.
God.
No, actually, you know, we can.
Not a weirdo.
We can watch it again.
He just marches to a different drummer.
Bring the Baron home. Red Baron frozen pizza.
I love it. Maybe I can make that a redeem.
God.
I've seen the Defunctland video on this, but not the Weird History video on it. What's up, kid?
Once again, you cannot seduce me with just a frozen pizza.
I can try.
God.
McDonald's has had a history with weird mascots. Ronald McDonald, Mayor McCheese, and Grimace. Let's not talk about Grimace.
Ugh.
But none of these characters have the luminescence to be the strangest of the McDonald's characters. The moon-headed crooner with a penchant for stealing copyrighted Bobby Darin songs. Today on Weird History Food, we're talking Mac Tonight, McDonald's forgotten moon-headed mascot. But before we get started, please subscribe to the Weird History Food channel and leave us a comment with what forgotten corners of fast food commercials you would like to hear about. All right, everyone buckle up, because we're going to the moon. McDonald's Mac, aka the Mac Man, was born out of sheer desperation, as so many terrible ideas often are. By the 1980s, the burger wars had begun, resulting in cutthroat campaigns and ballooning ad budgets as McDonald's found itself fighting for first place with Wendy's and Burger King. Both, like regular television villains, were trying to muscle in on McDonald's territory. Burger King in particular decided to go hard at the Golden Arches, telling McDonald's employees that they should leave the room when the ad was on to avoid humiliation. Eventually, companies woke up to the fact that their spending on these campaigns had gotten out of hand, with excessive advertising costs causing quarterly losses. Listen, it's a war, and you gotta spend money to make money.
It was cooked and ready to go, and oh so greasy.
Ad agency, Needham, Harper, and Steers for help.
Remember they used to have a whole ass grand piano and that guy inside McDonald's restaurants? Yeah, some of them were animatronics. Go Hard at the Golden Arches also sounds like a movie title. Yeah, like some North by Northwest shit.
Evidenced by the prices, some of those old Happy Meal toys go for.
Yeah, the I'm Not Herb campaign. I remember seeing that one on the Defunctland channel, or on the Defunctland Mac Tonight video.
Don't have a lot of money, aren't able to drive, and don't get a say in setting a time for family meals, usually. Consequently, nobody was coming to McDonald's for dinner when playlands were closed and the kids were asleep. By the mid-'80s, McDonald's was sick of watching others eat their lunch. They needed an adult mascot that spoke to grown-up sensibilities. And if you've seen our video on the Arch Deluxe, you'll probably guess how well McDonald's understood how to appeal to adults. The answer is poorly, but like horror show poorly. To boost dinnertime sales, McDonald's turned to an ad agency, Davis, Johnson, Mogul, and Colombato, who came up with the idea for the Moon Man. He would later be christened to Mac. With a budget of $500,000, it took a whole year to conceive and execute 4 spots on local TV of a fever dream known as Mac Tonight. Mac was the epitome of moon-headed coolness. He did all the adult things, like play piano and sing old jazz standards. Mac was indeed an instant hit. Our moon-headed friend would go on to star in at least 27 of his own commercials over the next 3 years. But the law finally caught up to Mac Tonight. After a lengthy court case, old Mac was retired in 1989. So what happened? Well, first, let's start at the beginning. Mac Tonight is actually a play on Mac the Knife, a Moritat, or murder ballad, from Kurt Weill.
Actually, I remember telling a cashier I'm not herb, and the lady telling me to stop as she heard it so much. Holy shit.
They all start the same way. with a verse
That
about the
is
sharp
that is a
teeth and knife of the
uniquely
song's anti-hero,
a
McKeith.
uniquely
McKeith was a
you
killer
had to
who
be there
leaves victims on
experience.
sidewalks oozing life with his trusty knife. In other words, not quite the obvious choice for a fast food mascot, but that's just us. So how did a violent ballad from a socialist opera about the pitfalls of capitalism become the inspiration for a humanoid moon hawking hamburgers? We have Louis Armstrong to thank. After hearing an English adaptation of the song, Armstrong's jazzy cover of Mac the Knife hit number 20 on the charts in 1956. 3 years later, singer Bobby Darin decided to do his own swing cover of Armstrong's cover, of Mark Blitzstein's English cover of this German opera ballad. That's a lot of covers. America went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for Darin's song. It hit number 1 in 1959. Who could have predicted that Americans would love hearing about the salacious crimes of a deranged killer? You know, besides podcast true crime hosts and Netflix documentaries. McDonald's took the gamble that their grown-up customers' love of nostalgic pop hits would override any squeamishness they might associate with the song's subject. So they copied the tune, changed the lyrics to be about 6 p.m. chow time, and gave the song to their spindly new mascot. Lest you think that one creepy backstory was enough for McDonald's to hang its hat on, the Mac Tonight spots took inspiration from another pop culture anomaly. Everything from Mac's pale complexion to his dark shades and black suit was all in service of evoking a very specific, very 1980s figure, the glitchy AI, Max Headroom. Max Headroom, voiced by Matt Frewer, was a big deal. Had his own show and his own line of toys. You could find Headroom referenced in everything from Back to the
Herb is in short for
the most famous
Herbert.
TV hijackings in history. He was also very much an adult character from the world of after-hours programming, which McDonald's hoped would translate into adult interest in their own similar creation. So let's run through this checklist. A mascot with an oversized California Raisins head, singing a famous song about a serial killer with the lyrics reworked to be about late-night cheeseburger runs. Sounds like a recipe for success, McDonald's style. So who was looking out behind the giant Max Headroom glazed eyes of Mac Tonight? Why, none other than the beloved character actor and super tall guy, Doug Jones. You probably
And
know
super
the
tall
6'3"
guy.
actor from one of his 150-plus film credits, most of which are monsters or monster-adjacent. For example, he played the creature in The Shape of Water, both the fawn and that freaky eyeball monster in Pan's Labyrinth, and the zombie in Hocus Pocus. Jones was hired to play Mac, the new crescent-headed jazz crooner, based on his height alone. A singer provided Mac's voice. Why was it so important that Mac be tall when he was sitting down for all his commercials? Because the marketing for McDonald's secret adult sauce is always about traumatizing the children. And Slenderman, Lynn,
God.
and Moonmen are a solid child
Max
fright
Headroom was
gambit.
everywhere?
The company has a history
Huh.
of building campaigns around kids hating certain menu items for being too grown up, as if that alone will make their parents more inclined to purchase it. But our Nightmare Fuel was Jones's good fortune, as it provided one of his earliest breaks in the industry. For the 30th anniversary in 2017, the actor tweeted a throwback photo of him holding Mac's head, calling the 3-year gig the start of my days on your TVs. Despite his unsettling appearance and creepy song, people loved Mac Tonight. The 4 regional West Coast spots were instant hits, which was enough to convince McDonald's to take the campaign national in the first months of 1987. By that fall, Mac was crooning about dinner time just like a burger-happy Bobby Darin on TV sets across the country. So McDonald's decided it was time to bring Mac out of the TV and make this moon crooner an in-store experience. Mac Tonight, live, saw real-life piano players don Mac Tonight costumes and play miniature concerts at McDonald's restaurants. When the IRL Macs
shit.
played at McDonald's venues, crowds could number upwards of 1,500 people strong.
God
Taking a
fucking
page from
damn.
Chuck E. Cheese playbook, animatronic Macs began popping up at Mickey D's locations too. Restaurants went from being kid-centric to kid-nightmarish. Eventually, as all things do, the animatronics started to break down. Rather than remove them from venues, they were left as statues to the moon god. But I've never seen a Mac Tonight in a McDonald's, you're probably saying, like a real Willy Wonka tour kid. Don't believe me? How dare you? Why would I lie? But see for yourself over by yonder Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Minutes from the park, a Mechanical Mac sings at the world's largest entertainment McDonald's. Also known as Epic McD's, this McDonald's is an 18,700 square foot structure with attractions such as
I kind of want to check that shit out.
and
I think they
2,000
still
square feet
serve
of
the McDonald's
At
pizza.
Epic McD's, you can get more than just the
Talk show is so
99
weird.
cent
People would
menu.
talk to a
Full
TV and Max
omelet,
Headroom would make
pizza,
fun
a
of them.
pasta bar, and a build your
That
own
sounds like
service station are
like that
offered
kind of fad,
exclusively at
honestly.
Epic McDee's,
Yeah.
and housed in this
Still
half-acre
kinda
land
rad.
sits
I could see the
last
appeal.
remaining Mac Tonight, perched jauntily by his piano, frozen as a testament to late 80s marketing hubris. Some say, late at night, the sounds of reappropriated German opera can be heard echoing through Epic McDee's, followed by a sweet baritone whispering, "I still love you, baby."
God.
Having properly terrified children all over the world, it looked like Mac might be the celestial mascot to finally displace Ronald as McDonald's official spokesman.
God,
So
his
what
big
stopped the
fucking-
meteoric
his
rise of
big
McDonald's
dance.
Star Moon, the long arm of copyright law. See, Mac the Knife was a hugely popular song. It had been covered by everyone, including Frank Sinatra, Marianne Faithfull, the Psychedelic Furs, Michael Bublé. Heck, Liberace did 5 covers. Guess he just really wanted to nail it. But none of those covers had reached the levels of success of Bobby Darin's 1958 version. 2 Grammys and a #1 spot on the charts confirmed the definitive Mac cover. The Mac Tonight slots borrowed heavily from Bobby Darin's version, even taking the singer's distinct mannerisms, style, and swagger. In fact, the only thing McDonald's didn't get from Darin was permission to use his song and likeness. When
Ooh.
Bobby's son Dodd caught wind of the Mac Tonight campaign, he immediately sued the fast food brand. It turns out that McDonald's had never paid 1 cent to the Darin estate for the rights to Bobby's likeness. Along with damages, Dodd sought an injunction to halt all Mac ads. This was a huge blow to McDonald's, who planned their whole shtick around its new mascot, even going back on their original no kids policy to start hawking him in Happy Meals. And though the suit was eventually dropped, the damage was done. Mac was dead.
The actor only made to look cartoonish with VFX was amazing, like a real-life glitching Johnny Bravo. That sounds incredible, actually, when you describe it like that.
Mac had been shelved, and McDonald's
honestly,
took
yeah,
that to mean
that's fucking
adults
right.
were done eating at their establishments. Desperate, they looked to Ronald for help. And though the adultification of the clown for the brand's subsequent Arch Deluxe campaign in the mid-1990s was no less terrifying than Mac Tonight, it was way less successful. As for Mac, he's been recycled several times. First in a 1997 commercial cameo that made the formerly cool Moon seem, well, less cool. A decade later, Mac popped up in a South Asian campaign that was well received, only to disappear again. Sadly, these days, many young people recognize Mac as the Moon Man from a series of racist memes. Poor Mac. He just wanted to sing about an affordable dinner. So what do you think? Who was your favorite fast food mascot? Let us know in the comments below. And while you're
Not
at it,
doing that
check out
many
some of
lens
these other
flares.
videos from Weird History Food.
In fact, just the one is probably enough.
Who knows better than an astronaut?
Hold up. I well, yeah, the defunct twin one might be kind of redundant. Yeah, we'll just stay the course with
The
this.
critical importance of convenience when you're orbiting planet Earth at 17,000 miles per hour at an altitude of, give or take, 150 miles. That guy would be the dude who invented Tang, and he was way more than a one-hit wonder. So, today, dig into the life and work of William A. Mitchell, who helped create some of your favorite childhood food, snacks, and drinks. But before we get started, make sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food channel. After that, leave a comment and tell us what other food-related topics you would like to know more about. Okay, get ready. This video is gonna pop rock your world.
The crackling's what's happening.
Mitchell, one of the most inventive food developers of the 20th century, began life in rural Raymond, Minnesota. Born in October 1911, he spent his youth working on a farm, picking peas and beans and packing melons. As a teenager, he worked nights babysitting the sugar crystallization tanks for the American Sugar Beet Company, then sleeping 2 hours before getting up for school. Carpentry work paid his tuition to Cotner College in Lincoln, Nebraska, where he earned an undergraduate degree. He then graduated with a master's in chemistry from the University of Nebraska. After college, our budding young chemist was working at the university's Agricultural Experiment Station in Lincoln when the lab exploded with him inside.
God damn.
Fortunately for him, and for you Pop Rocks fans, he survived, but had second and third degree burns over most of his body. Mitchell taught high school for a bit and did a stint at the Eastman Kodak Company. Then, just before the start of World War II, launched a career at General Foods Corporation in White Plains, New York, where he would work for more than 35 years until his retirement in 1976. Mitchell's first notable achievement at General Foods came during the war. Supply line disruptions of cassava root in the Pacific had led to a tapioca shortage. And who in God's name can live without their tapioca? Not our troops. So Mitchell developed a substitute. The invention, a combination of starches and gelatin, satisfied hungry, pudding-loving soldiers who gave the new substance the nickname Mitchell's Mud. High praise. Incidentally, in 2021, a similar supply chain disaster unfolded in our nation when again, tapioca used to make boba or bubble tea was stranded in shipping containers during the pandemic. Unfortunately, Mitchell was not around to help resolve that near tragedy. In 1957, Mitchell and a colleague at General Foods developed a fruit-flavored, vitamin-enhanced powder they called Tang Flavor Crystals, which mixed with water created a citrusy beverage you didn't have to
Squeeze, unfreeze, or refrigerate.
Convenience at its finest, even if it didn't glow in the glass. Marketed in 1959 simply as Tang, it sold slowly at first. Maybe due to the glow factor, maybe the marketing.
One glass always leads to another. Drink Tang, gang. It's Tang-erific.
But in 1962, NASA adopted Tang as the official drink of the Mercury and Gemini missions. The promotional folks at General Foods recognized an opportunity, especially when it blazed into space before their very eyes. And they made the most of it. Sales in 5, 4, 3, 2, ignition really took off.
The astronauts do some things you do. In space, they drank Tang.
Tang was useful in the space program because it helped mask the metallic taste of the water on board the spacecraft. Today, the drink is sold in a variety of flavors in more than 30 countries and generates sales in the hundreds of millions of dollars. But the question remains, did the astronauts actually drink Tang? Did they like it? John Glenn was non-committal about his fondness for the beverage. But years later, Buzz Aldrin boldly went where no man had gone before and proclaimed, "Tang sucks," obviously never having sampled the Buzzed Aldrin, a lively cocktail made of vodka, Tang, grenadine, and club soda. Then again, maybe he has tried it. If Tang turned a day-glow spotlight on Mitchell, his next invention, or rather, his invention in progress, would make him famous. Or as famous as a food chemist might ever expect to be. But it would take a while. Rewind to 1956. Our intrepid chemist was working on developing an instant soft drink. We were trying to make a carbonated beverage powder that would taste good. Mitchell recalled in a 1979 interview with People magazine, "We wanted to put carbon dioxide directly into a solid." The soft drink idea, essentially a sparkling Kool-Aid, flopped. But while formulating his desiccated beverage bubbles, Mitchell made a critical discovery. The powder, when he sprinkled it into his mouth, popped. "Oh man," he
wow.
exclaimed to people.
Attaboy Buzz.
1970s intonation. "It snaps, it fries. You don't know where it's coming from." He patented the substance in 1961, calling it a gasified concoction. Okay, to be fair, no
More
one
like
said Mitchell was a
gasified concoction.
Gasified concoction sounds like it could be anything from a combustible black bean chili to a gleaming twin-fin Chrysler. The product gathered dust on the R&D shelf for more than a decade before General Foods released it in 1974 as Pop Rocks.
Hey, what's happening?
The Cracklins, what's happening? Pop Rock says bang to the bite.
The company had a hit on its hands. Fruit-flavored hard candy pebbles that snap, crackle, popped when you put them in your mouth.
As a temp at a Willy Wonka factory, they were shelf testing what was essentially a Nestle Crunch bar with Pop Rocks. I ate 2 cases of those. Holy shit!
In 1979, according to the article in People, and all without a word of advertising, according to a spokesperson cited in a Washington Post piece.
This might be done.
But the product also presented challenges. For
I don't
one,
know if I can
the gasified
post-process this any better.
crystals
Oh, actually,
activated
there's
at
something I
85
can
degrees
do.
or higher, which is, of course, why they popped when deposited on the tongue. Because of this, General Foods said Pop Rocks couldn't be distributed in places with an average temperature above 85 degrees. Sales were suspended in the summer for the same reason. And because the carbonation dissipated over time, shelf life was limited. The gradual rollout of the product across the country and its temperature-dependent availability created a bit of a black
Sorry,
market
I'm just
for
reading
Pop Rocks.
stupid Steam reviews again.
Stories circulated
Nice.
of opportunistic consumers in cooler climes hoarding the candy. and then
Ultra
bootlegging
Kill
into
is a
areas
quote,
where it
the
wasn't
first
available,
game to offend the
turning
Amish
huge
people
profits.
directly.
Products selling for 25
Oh my
cents a
God.
bag in, say, Minnesota might fetch 50 cents or $1 in Miami.
That looks
Remind you of anyone?
figure Libre Day.
There was also the story of an explosion on a delivery truck when its Pop Rocks payload overheated, blowing the doors open.
You're only supposed to
Holy
blow
shit.
the bloody doors off.
General Foods confirmed the incident, and then there was Mikey. If
Wonka
of a
bars
certain
are actually
age,
really
you
good.
can't forget
Huh.
the commercials featuring the fickle, freckle-faced kid who hated almost everything, but who loved Life cereal.
He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
Well, somehow a rumor began circulating that poor little Mikey had died, killed by a stomach explosion after eating several packets of Pop Rocks and downing a six-pack of Coca-Cola.
Lamau.
Even in the pre-internet era of the 70s, the Mikey rumor spread like wildfire.
Well, supposedly, your stomach and your intestines, everything first.
Really?
And Mikey wasn't alone in his tragedy. Apparently, tens or hundreds of adorable, innocent children had met their demise in similar gut-wrenching, pun-intended ways. Of course, Mikey was fine.
Alive and well and working as an ad executive in New York City.
But General Foods was forced to act. In 1979, according to an FAQ on the Pop Rocks website, the company bought full-page ads in 45 major publications throughout the country to combat the rumors and assure consumers that Pop Rocks were safe. The company set up a hotline for worried parents, delivered 50,000 letters to school principals across the U.S., and even sent our friend Mr. Mitchell on a damage control tour. There is no danger, Mitchell told People magazine, noting that the amount of gas in Pop Rocks is less than 1/10 the amount in a can of soda. The worst thing the rocks could do is make you burp. But the urban legends would not die, and so Pop Rocks had to.
He's gonna explode! Somebody call 911!
General Foods pulled the product in the early 1980s. By the end, we were forced to destroy tons of the candy, said Marv Rudolph, a product developer for Pop Rocks in the 70s. We literally buried it in the ground. If you thought that would be the last you would hear from Pop Rocks, knock, knock, knocking on the coffin lid, you would be mistaken. The product was resurrected. It was eventually licensed to, then purchased and manufactured by, a Spanish company, Zeta Especial S.A. These days, if you find yourself in the right establishment, you can satisfy your craving for combustible candy in the form of cocktails, ceviche, and any of a number of other imaginative dishes whose capacity to delight is limited only by the creativity and/or depravity of the chef. Even one of our most venerable institutions, Taco Bell, engaged in a flirtation with Pop Rocks. The sprinkles
Still
they
reference
use for
Mikey
their
likes it and no one gets
burrito
it just the
garnish
way I
are
like it.
known
Yeah,
as
I
high-end
know
popping
you appreciate that feeling.
they
Dad used to say it a lot when I was a kid
we
for
will
some reason.
always be
Dude, the
grateful
amount
that
of
we
stuff
can
my
say we live in a
dad
time
references
of
is
Pop
insane.
Rocks. May you never
It's a
re-die
good ad
and
campaign. The
never
whole
be
turd looked really unhappy until Life cereal was shoved in his gob.
You might think that with the invention of Tang and Pop Rocks, Mitchell might be content to rest on his laurels. But our convenience-minded chemist was just getting into the zone. In the late 60s, apparently dissatisfied by the time investment required of people to make a Jell-O with a whipped cream topping, Mitchell set out
Every
to
dad is a library of references and history
Sweet,
knowledge.
savory versions of gelatin have been around
My dad
since
is
the
a
17th
library
century.
of references and
Jell-O,
weird
the brand
jingles.
name dessert, was first sold in 1895, but the process of making Jell-O took time. It required dissolving the gelatin powder in hot water and
So
then waiting 2 to
inconvenient.
4 hours for the Jell-O to set. In 1967, Mitchell patented a version of the powdered gelatin dessert that could be mixed with cold water and set in 30 minutes, paving the way
Ooh.
for instant or quick-set Jell-O. Around the same time, Mitchell, apparently fed up with all the time and energy wasted whipping air into cream, developed a ready-made dessert topping. No whipping required. Behold, Cool Whip has become one of our most iconic convenience brands.
Cool Whip, non-dairy whipped topping. It has a real fresh taste.
One of Cool Whip's
She looked
most
very
important
satisfied.
benefits was that it could be frozen, so it was easy to ship. Within 2 years of introduction, it became the most profitable product in General Foods' Bird's Eye line. Initially, Cool Whip was marketed as a dairy-free dessert topping.
It's Cool Whip.
It's not Grandma's homemade topping.
Cool Whip non-dairy whipped topping tastes as fresh as homemade.
Today, though, one of the product's ingredients
Everyone
is
loves
milk.
Cool Whip.
So during that period in the
Don't
late
really
60s,
appreciate the joke about the
Mitchell's was
commercial
very clearly
jingles
in
in
his
Demolition
route.
Man until you're
If they had
older.
known his name, grandmas all over the world would have thanked Mitchell for making Jell-O and
I don't know
whipped
if I've ever
topping
seen
desserts
Demolition Man.
faster, ever more convenient, and forever cemented into our cultural hive mind as iconic best buds.
America.
William A. Mitchell received some 70 patents over a career that spanned almost 4 decades. He retired in 1976 and died in 2004 at the age of 92 in Stockton, California. Where he
Goddamn.
moved after retirement to be nearer one of his daughters, who, by the way, also became a food scientist. Mitchell was a true inventor, wrote Marv Rudolph, a colleague at General Foods who wrote the book
It's a bit of a
Pop
classic.
Rocks,
Should
The
check it out
Inside
sometime.
Story of American
Yeah, I'm
Brothers
really bad
and
at checking
Candy.
out movies.
A person who looks at problems differently and can
Missed
find
out on so
elegant,
many.
sometimes simple solutions that no one else considered. So what do you think? Food genius or food wizard? Let us know in the comments below. And while you're at it, check out some of these other videos from Weird History Food.
Hell yeah. Well, and with that, boop, we have pretty much finished this. So I'm gonna put that on our ending screen and replace the old one. So yeah, looks
nice.
I could see one thing. Hold on. I see one last thing. I feel like I can maybe do a bit of a shadow here. Let me see if I could do that. Maybe like there as well. I might be able to just kind of just like a little wait, shit. Wrong fucking layer. All right. I feel like I must have messed up my selection. Oh no, I'm just a fucking moron. Okay, hold on. I fucking need to be working on this one. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Might be a little too late to change that. Actually, no it's not. I can do it. Hang on, I'm gonna put music on for just a second. Boop. Because we are gonna wrap up soon. Sly Stone, Sandra Bullock, Wesley Snipes. Wesley Snipes dresses up like an adult version of Chucky the doll. Oh god. Alright, let me snag that, and not that. I'm making this harder for myself because I already did my post-processing. I already like committed to being done, and now I want to like fuck with it. But I have to go just a hair darker. Just like that. I kind of like that. We'll keep it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Waddle waddle. Just noticing all this stuff on both of you today. The duck with the gun and the Yeti cup are my favorite. Yeti cup is actually my physical actual cup that I have. And I had more stuff. I started getting stuff out of the way once we pulled up the videos. But I had more shitty memes.
Yeah, the duck with the gun was just because for the beginning of stream I was fucking learning a speedrun track.
Wow. But yeah.
Which I will probably show you after stream if you want.
Guess I can like. Oh no, this did not rotate the way I wanted it to. All right, I just gotta leave it like that. But yeah, just this is going to. Oh, half gallon one. Put the new Lena sticker on it. Hell yeah. Let's see. I need to get some VTuber merch. I can't afford shit right now, but I might go a little ham on merch later on. But yeah, just for those of you that were not here, this is the thing we're replacing with that. Is this this ending screen pose? Because I redid my starting screen one and I liked it, and this one is looking a little dated, so decided I'd make a new one. And so that's what we came up with. And the pose looks a lot more dynamic, which is exactly what I wanted to get out of it. So I'm actually very, very happy with what we did today. And coincidentally, it took us just about the same amount of time as a normal stream, which is incredible. So let me poke around and see who is on Twitch right now, because I'm probably gonna send Yell out on a raid and wrap up for the night. Have a Wolfie Chew plush, a Lena plush, and seen a Pink Cat and Endoroid and a Bradley plush. Bro, I want the Nyan and Mousy Nendoroids so fucking bad. It's not something I can afford to do right now. I think the one thing I'm gonna spring for is I do want to get the Aethel waifu cup when he gets it. I am probably gonna jump on that and get like some Blue Raz gamer subs. Let's see. Anyway, I'm gonna get rid of that. Have Elena plush, ordered the Zen one, but have not gotten it yet. I want like I probably want to get like some Snuffy prints or something. Get some Trash Clan merch. Oh, Aethel is still fucking live. Oh, Meat's going too. Oh, Yozo. Oh man, okay, I got a few choices. I'll probably have too many hoodies now. I've never been a hoodie person, so probably not for me. Let's see what Yozo's doing. Yeah, Yozo's doing like some Spyro. Meat's doing some stuff with Koki. I think I'm gonna raid Yozo tonight. Yeah, alright, hold on. Let me raid Yozora Aoi. Bam. Okay. Pog. Alright, cool. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for joining me for my very first art stream. I had a really good time. This is actually, this was super, super chill. A lot of times our streams can be very, very energetic and back and forth, bouncing between games and stuff, which I enjoy. But it was also really fun to just hang out, draw some stuff, and watch a shit ton of weird videos with y'all. Had a lot of fun doing that. So we will definitely do this again. I got a whole ass license for this program for this, so it will not be the last time. We'll probably do some other art streams, work on some emotes sometime. We'll find some other weird shit to watch. But yeah, hope you guys have a wonderful night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever. The Red Baron one will live. Bro, I'm going to see if I can make that into like a redeem or something, because that one's just too perfect to not bring back.
So fucking good.
Oh shit, raid message. Fucking...
Baron, right?
Oh, okay, I was going to say something totally... Yeah. Here, what was it called? Red Baron... a visit from the Red Baron.
Yeah, visit from the Red Baron.
Visit from the Red Baron raid and dink donk. Here, like yeah. Like this. Okay, go. Have fun. Give Yozo some love. Take care. Have a good weekend. Bye.